What it do, what it do, what it do, YouTube? It's your boy Greenleaf exclusive. Back at it with another Houston Rockets exclusive video. Live play-by-play. NBA game live play-by-play. We have the Houston Rockets and the Sacramento Kings. Back in H-Town, man. Do me a favor and press 1. Press 1 if you can hear me loud and clear. My mic is right. Let me know in the chat. Salute to everybody's in the building. Y'all know what time it is. Sacramento Kings. And we got action. We got action. Shout out to all the members of the channel. Salute to all the members. Let's see who in the building. Let's see who in the building real quick. Laro in the building. He say, should we kick the tires on CP3? He say, I would. You what you saying? You want CP3? I don't know, man. I don't know about the CP3, bro. Is he gonna make us better? I don't know, Laro. I don't know. But it's wrong what they did, how they did CP3 though, man. That's crazy. Man, talking about retiring there and you kick the tires on them, man. That's crazy. Crazy business. Crazy business. JR Bennett in the building. What up, JR? Salute, my G. Tyler Brown in the building. What up, Tyler? Salute to you, man. What up, Tyler? Mike Williams in the building. What up, Mike? Salute, Mike. Zach in the building. What up, Zach? Zach, what's the plan, man? What's the plan, Zach? Salute. Got Todd the Show in the building. What up, Todd the Show? What's good, Todd? HB Dad, what's good? What's good? Salute. Yes, sir. Khalil in the building. Say update. Dorian Finney-Smith now starting to ramp it up with live action in practice. Houston odds January return for DFS hopes. Tari Eason oblique returns this month. Yeah, I was just looking at the injury report myself. As you can see, the Sacramento Kings, Dennis Schroeder is out. Domantas Sabonis is out. They said estimate return for Dennis Schroeder is December 6th and December 18th for Sabonis. For the Houston Rockets, on the other hand, Tari Eason out tonight. Estimate return December 20th for Tari Eason. Dorian Finney-Smith out. Estimate return January 1st. So we should be expecting Dorian Finney-Smith around January. Tari Eason, we coming. This is about the third 3-week mark for Tari Eason. So there you go. Told y'all, man. Hey, we the one-stop shop over here, man. I keep playing with me, bro, with this Rocket stuff, bro. You put it out there, they gonna listen. You know what I'm saying? They gonna listen, and we gonna get our news, man. Just rock with your boy Greenleaf. You feel me? You feel me? Salute to Javier in the building. What up, Javi? Salute, Javi. Yeah, CP3. Yeah, we're gonna talk about more on CP3. I'm gonna talk about it more probably halftime, post game stuff like that. Salute, Slim Boss. What it do, homie? What it do, Slim Boss? What it do, my G? Will the win was good. Andrew. What's good, Andrew? Salute. Andrew Gutierrez in the building. CCG. Trap House in the building. What up, Trap House? What's good with you? What's up with it? Dre, what you got to say, Dre? What it do, Dre? What's good, homie? It's time for us to get good old foot. Yeah, bro. Time for us to get it. They say my mic is right. Bet that. Bet. I say CP3 is old and done. Yeah, I'm on that, man. I mean, we all see it. What up, Sircon? Clip was sad, man. Clip was sad. They do the OG like that, bro. Do CP3 like that, man. He said, would I consider Kobe White? Yeah, we talked about that this summer, Khalil. We talked about that this summer as far as, different guards. When Fred VanVleet went down, different guards that you could try to, get a hold of in different scenarios, different situations. But, some Raphael Stone and, Ime Udoka to pick their poison and, pick their plan. They want to rock out with the squad. We gonna rock out. But if they're in championship mode right now, y'all know what time I'm talking about. I want to bow for Drew Holiday, period. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna come straight over here to H-Town. What up, Big E? Salute. True Esports. Salute 713. Salute, my G. He said, damn, Adams should have gotten the rest after Utah. After Utah, huh? Hannah. Sacramento in the building. Shout out to Sacramento. Shout out. OE in the building. What up, OE? Salute. Divine Unity in the building. Salute. Salute. But yeah, hey man, hey, shout out to the members though, man. Give them a shout out. J-Dog, Alan Luna, Vic, Miss Kiki, Jehovah Sins, Laro, Red Lobo, Big Ready Man STL, Mike Williams, Dre, Zachary Sand, the Doc T Will, Llama J Dreams. Shout out to Volcon Hughes, Todd the Show, Archon March, Javi, Douglas Nugget, DJ Generation, Chess Ready, Unspoken Films, Brandon Jones, Wise Citizen, B, Ace Town T, Mo Beasy, SWAT, Larry, Trill Hunt Drizzy, Seeker, Tim Hargrove, Great Scott, Zapops, Devin Richards, Mr. Ohio Player, Nuclear Baba, Brian Abraham, Detrick, Marcus, Him Duncan, Whip It, Fate Bang, and Miss Go 78, man. Y'all know what time it is. General salute. Appreciate y'all for pulling up. Appreciate y'all for showing love every month. You feel me? Molly, I see you in the building. What's good, girl? What's up with it, Molly? What's up with it? Yeah, Steven Adams back. Steven Adams back. And I also seen Reed Sheppard not in the start lineup. I seen Ime Udoka put his ass back to the bench. I mean, that ain't a bad thing. Me, you know what I'm saying? King brought it up. You know, we spoke on it. We elaborate on it as far as Reed Sheppard, you know, can operate more. For me, it was, you know, having a firepower off the bench with no Tari Eason, Dorian Finney-Smith, and those guys coming off the bench. Okogie just going to fit right in with the start lineup. And if your bench is deep enough at the moment, you know, he can do that too. He can plug in there too. So at the end of the day, Reed Sheppard will be coming off the bench. And yeah, man, we finna get to the action. For the Sacramento Kings, you have Drew Eubanks, Keegan Murray, Russell Westbrook, DeMar DeRozan, Zach LaVine. For the Houston Rockets, y'all know what it is. KD, Kevin Durant, Jabari Smith Jr., Alperen Sengun, Josh Okogie, and Amen Thompson. And Amen Thompson in the start lineup. Salute, Unc. Big Tone. Shout out to Big Tone. Shout out to Unc, man. What's good, Unc? Big Tone, Open Sports Talk. Salute, salute. General salute, Unc. Salute. Finna get to the business. We got tempo. Y'all push that like button, man. We gonna do what it do. It's Kevin Durant off the pick, bounce past Amen Thompson. He goes up high off the glass. Bucket is good for Amen. Yes, sir. So Amen Thompson gets the bucket. Alperen Sengun bringing it up. IP bringing it up. Rockets with the steal. Amen in a fast break. Alley-oop to Kevin Durant. Comes down with it. Gets stripped away. Here comes Sacramento. Eubanks swinging it to Russell Westbrook. He attacks the basket and he traveled or he stepped out of bounds. Either way it goes, a turnover. Turnover on the floor. Can y'all hear me? So we back at it. Alperen Sengun with a bucket right there. So we have a 4-zip game. 4-zip. Another steal by Houston. Amen Thompson attacking the basket. Goes up. Tried to dunk on Eubanks. Gets it blocked. Gets his rebound. Jabari catch and shoot from the parking lot. No good. Another rebound. Nope. Russell Westbrook snagged it up. He gives it up to DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan gives up to Russell Westbrook. Westbrook palm face one-on-one. Swinging it to Eubanks. No to Zach LaVine for three. No good. Rebound by Keegan. Murray off the pick going left. Gets to the paint. Lost it. Good defense. Okogie with the steal. Okogie, just pick up the goddamn ball, Okogie. Come on now. Won't actually do much because play defense and don't turn the ball over and dribble. So we have a 4-3 game. Houston Rockets, Kevin Durant gives up the LP on the block. It's turnaround fadeaway, good for LP. Boy, LP getting that shooting rhythm going. 6-3 game. Even though him and KD put up 30 balls apiece, 60 points between both of them. Another steal by Amen Thompson. Let's go. Amen off to the races. Gets to the rack. Missed it. Tipped up. Rebounded by Jabari Smith. Jabari up top. Finds LP to KD. Sitting his feet. God damn, Kevin Durant. Way off. Okogie with it. Jabari wide up before 3. He missed it. So the Rockets, 0 for 3 from the 3 right now. 6-3 game. And we have a timeout. We have a timeout, people. Man. Oh, man, oh, man. Tom say they running and hide from him. Shout out to So let me see these stats. So Kevin Durant for the Houston Rockets. KD, 2 points in this game, 1 for 3 right now. 0 for 1 from the 3-point line. 2 assists. Jabari Smith Jr., 0 for 2 from the field. Coming from the 3, 0 points. Alperen Sengun with 2 points. Josh Okogie, 0 points. 2 points for Amen Thompson. Yeah. Sacramento Kings, on the other hand, only 3 points, and that's coming from Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook. Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of that CP3. I even heard James Harden talks again. I ain't with none of that right now, bro. I ain't with none of that. We cool, bro. We cool, man. We cool. Like I said, it got to be a buyout from any case. From Drew Holidays, anybody making 35 plus million. For real, for real. I don't think we can do it. I don't know if we can put a package. I'm not trying to put a package together for nobody or give up no draft picks. Just trying to rock out what we have, man, till Fred come back healthy. But at the end of the day, I like what I'm seeing from the squad, you know, and we still have another level to get to. In my belief, I believe we can still get better. We can still get better, man. So we got these Sacramento Kings, man. Y'all think CP3 done? Y'all think he can get a job, though? I like the idea of CP3 coming to Houston, but I don't know if that's the real answer, though. I don't know if that's the answer. I don't know if that's the answer. Big E say he can come here. So we get back to it out of a timeout. So we have a 6-5 game. 6-3 game on my end, my bad. Demar DeRozan, the mid-range demon, pulls up for the midi buckets. Buckets for DeMar DeRozan. Here comes Kevin Durant. Up by 1, Houston Rockets. KD guarded by Keegan Murray. Out the screen by LP. Kevin Durant finds Jabari. Back to KD. 8:25 left to go in the first quarter. Smash that like button real quick. KD, one-on-one. Gets the switch, goes up. Amen Thompson. Oh, flushed it. Amen Thompson with the crazy. Boy got hang time. Hang time was sick. Rockets back on defense. Pull up. Off the glass. What? Top ball game, man. What the hell was that? 8 tight. Amen Thompson, another alley-oop. He missed it, turnover. Got his hands in the right places. Okogie gives it up. That's a turnover. Houston in and out on the Rockets. Man, that boy prayed for that glass shot. Did he call it? I don't think he called it. He ain't call that shit. Rockets back on defense. DeMar DeRozan pulls up from 19. No good. Rebounded by LP. LP. Drive. Spin move. Finds KD. Top of the key. KD setting his feet. Kevin Durant. Another missed 3. Finds LP. LP to Jabari. He goes up. Gets fouled and couldn't finish. We got free throws. Man, this nigga KD, man. 0 for 2 from the 3. He better make his next 2. KD missing shots. We back at it. Russell Westbrook. What the? Russell Westbrook, another 3. Brody with another 3, man. 11-9 on my end. Bounce pass. KD goes up and finish. Tie ball game. 11 tight. Under 7 minutes to go. Russell Westbrook attacks. Resets. Thought about a 3. Gives it up in the paint. No good. Good defense by Amen Thompson. Amen with the rebound. He's pushing it. One-on-one straight line. Euros. To the basket. No good for Amen Thompson. Here comes DeMar DeRozan. Guarded by Jabari. Jabari gets lost. Pull up 3 by Keegan. No rebound by Zach LaVine. Pulls up at the free throw line, and that's good. That's good money for Zach LaVine. 13-11. 6:23 to go in the first. Jabari. Swing it to Amen Thompson. Amen to LP. LP on the island with somebody. LP going left. Backing him down. Floater for LP is no good. Rockets hunt down the rebound. Keegan Murray comes up with it. Josh Okogie is everywhere. Back to Keegan Murray. Murray getting lost. Sacramento can't get into any sets. Rockets defense sick. Down by 2. Russell Westbrook dancing, step back, gives it up. On the block. Sacramento goes up. Good block by Amen Thompson. Get this shit up out of here, man. Get that up out of my face, bro. Get that up out of here. Boy got about a fingertip. Boy, homie, crazy athletic, dog. Russell Westbrook with the inbound. Pull up 3 for Sacramento, and it's good. What the fuck? Who is this dude? Reed Sheppard in action. 16-11. Rockets down by 5. Reed Sheppard gets to the basket. Off the glass. No good. Tipped in. Rebounded by Steven Adams. Buckets. There we go. Making something happen. Down by 3 is Houston. Russell Westbrook with the control. Guarded by Reed. Russell Westbrook trying to bully him. Backing him all the way down. Russ, spin move, off the glass. Hell no, Russ. It's KD with it. KD finds Reed. Reed crossover. Reed with the reset. Bounce pass finds Steven Adams. Adams to KD. Guarded by DeMar DeRozan. KD gets to the paint. Easy. Should have been doing that, man. DeRozan don't play no damn defense, KD. He don't play no damn defense. Houston down by 1. 16-15. Is that Malik Monk? Malik Monk with the step back, no good. Josh Okogie. Jabari to the rack. Jabari gets to the rack and blocked by Keegan Murray. I ain't like that shit. Boy, Keegan Murray came out and tried to make a statement with that block. I don't know, man. So we're getting back to it. Rockets. Reed Sheppard to Jabari. Jabari off the screen. Trying to get loose. Another layup is no good for Jabari. Steven Adams. Hunt down the rebound. And I believe he got fouled. Jabari trying to finesse these layups, man. He should just go strong, man. Go strong. It's holiday season. Here comes Aaron Holiday in action. 16-15. 16-15. Russell Westbrook checking out. Steven Adams damn near got have another rebound. So we got Reed Sheppard with the inbound. Finds KD. Kevin Durant. Guarded by DeRozan. Oh, that ain't DeRozan. Somebody else. Oh, good defense. I almost got to stop. Oh, it's Precious Achiuwa, who's a solid defender. He said where Adams been. Adams been playing. He just took one game off. Jabari, there you go, Jabari. Dunk at home, bro. Dunk at home, Jabari. All that finessing. We don't need that. Rockets back up by 1. 17-16. In the corner, Precious Achiuwa for 3. No good. Houston with the rebound. Reed Sheppard. Zips it ahead to Jabari. Jabari goes up, another dunk. Another finish. That's how you get it done. 19-16. Good pass by Reed Sheppard. Way to look up. Way to look up. The awareness is real. That's Malik Monk off the screen. Bounce past the Precious Achiuwa. He goes up and gets the toilet bowl finish. He gets the finish. 19-18. Let's get up 150 likes. Salute to everybody's in the building. It's KD off the screen. Gets the switch. Has Malik Monk. He wants Reed Sheppard to get out the way. KD trying to operate. KD got it knocked away, but foul. Pushed in the back. Pushed in the back, Jack. That was a foul, though. I see what he talking about. He got hit in the damn head, bro. Houston, KD. Finds Reed Sheppard. Reed Sheppard turned it over. Malik Monk to Ellis. And Reed almost knocked it away. He did, but it's out of bounds, Houston. And we have a timeout, people. We have a timeout right now. It's a cool first quarter, man. You know what I'm saying? Not too much. KD with 6 points. KD with 6 points. Jabari with 5 points. Alp with 2. Amen Thompson with 4 points on 2 for 5 shooting. KD 3 for 6. 0 for 2 from the 3, along with Jabari, who's 0 for 2 from the 3 as well. Jabari's 2 for 6 from the floor. KD with 4 assists. Alp with 3 steals. Only 2 points right now. Nothing much off the bench. 2 points off the bench for Steven Adams. Houston right now shooting 41% from the floor. 0 for 4 from the 3, y'all. 0 for 4 from the 3 for the Rockets. So yeah, we gotta make some shots. We're gonna have to make some shots eventually. Houston has 11 rebounds, 7 assists, 5 steals, 4 turnovers. 6 turnovers for Sacramento Kings. They shoot 47% from the floor, 57% from the 3 with 7 rebounds. 6 points for Maxime Raynaud, I guess. 6 points for Russell Westbrook in the start lineup. Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan sitting on 2 points apiece. So yeah, man, one of them games. They don't have Domantas Sabonis, no Schroeder tonight. Sabonis probably the only one who make a real big difference. They're missing a big man. Yeah, man. So one of them games, bro. We got to get it done. No excuses. Got to get it done, man. You got to get it done. Sacramento won 5 games. You know, I know we just lost to the Utah Jazz. We beat them on the night prior on the back-to-back. And it's no excuse to lose to a team like that. But at the end of the day, man, this Sacramento Kings team is in the same tier. So you gotta show why you the Houston. You know what I'm saying? You the Houston Rockets. Why you won 13 games over 5 games? You know what I'm saying? So hit that like button. Thanks, Joanne. Hit that like button one time. Smash the like button. Let me know if my mic go in and out, y'all. So we getting back to the motion. Only 45 likes. Hold on, let me refresh my shit. I might be tripping. Come on, man. 140 people in the building, only 45 likes. Let's get the likes up, man. What's going on? What's going on, man? Somebody say Giannis hurt. Joanne say Giannis hurt. Wow. What happened to Giannis? Amen Thompson gives up to Steven Adams. Finds LP stolen away by Sacramento. Here come Malik Monk. Guarded by Reed Sheppard. Malik off the pick. Pulls up for a straight line 3. Too strong, missed shot. Here comes Houston. Amen Thompson. Still in the first quarter, 150 left to go. Houston up by 1. Steven Adams in the post. Finds Aaron Holiday. Aaron Holiday passed up a 3, pull up for a 2. He missed it. Sacramento with the rebound this time. Malik Monk. Blocked by Reed Sheppard. Good hands. Reed off to the fast break. Reed bags it back up. Reset. Nowhere to go. Finds Amen Thompson. Amen zips it. Aaron Holiday corner 3. No good. Another rebound by Steven Adams. To Amen. Another 3. It's holiday season, man. He ain't gonna miss 3 in a row, nigga. He ain't gonna miss 3 in a row. Holiday with a 3. 24-20 on my end. Sacramento, they get to the rack. Another layup is good. Who is this dude? Houston up by 2. Bounce pass. Steven Adams finds Amen Thompson. Amen Thompson, good pass to LP. He just finished it. Don't flush this shit. Flush that shit, LP. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's the Houston Rockets. Up by 4 now. That's Keon Ellis. Rockets on defense. Layup is good for Sacramento. 26-24. Steven Adams gives it to Reed Sheppard. To Alp. Alp backs him all the way down. Goes up, man. It gets too easy at times. Another bucket for Alp, bro. 28-24. We got to get a stop. Houston has to get a stop. Malik Monk with the control. Guarded by Holiday. Holiday staying in his pocket. As Precious Achiuwa goes to the rack and flush the Statue of Liberty dunk. They ain't trying to go nowhere, bro. 28-26. At the buzzer, it's no good for the Rockets. No good for Houston. So, in the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen, what's good? What's good, brother? Sports and entertainment show. Salute to the chat. So yeah, 28-26 ball game right now. Kevin Durant, 28 points. I mean, I say 28 points. The Houston Rockets with 28 points in the first quarter, 26 points for the Sacramento Kings. Kevin Durant with 6 points. Jabari with 5 points. Alperen Sengun with 6 points. And Amen Thompson with 6 points as well in the first quarter. Steven Adams with 2 points. Aaron Holiday with 3. The Rockets right now shooting 46% from the floor and 17% from the three. Only 1 3 for the Rockets. Coming from Aaron Holiday late. For the Sacramento Kings, 48% shooting from the floor, 40% from the three with 8 rebounds. Houston has 16 rebounds. So yeah, we're gonna all rebound these boys easily. Off the bench, 12 points for Max. Oh, that's the dude. Maxime Raynaud. That's old boy. The lanky kid. And you have Precious Achiuwa with 4 points. And Russell Westbrook with 6 points for the Sacramento Kings. Shout out to my dog Andre Williams in the Cash App, man. Hold on, let me see if you left a message. Shout out to Andre Williams, Dre in the Cash App. He said for the collection plate, hit the like button, folks. Man, hit that like button, man. The like button is free. The like button is free, fam. Salute. Appreciate you, Dre. Salute to you, bro. Salute. So you got old Ship coming off the bench again. You got Josh Okogie in the star lineup. And just for y'all to, you know what I'm saying, to update y'all once again on that Dorian Finney-Smith and Tari Eason situation. We should expect Tari Eason probably close to Christmas game. Maybe Christmas. He should be back. And Dorian Finney-Smith possibly in January. Early January, he should be back. So that's some good news. So we get back to it, y'all. Y'all smash the like button once again. Smash the like button. Steven Adams. So Amen Thompson almost rips Keegan Murray. He gives it up to Eubanks. To Malik Monk. Floater for Eubanks, bucket and one. 3-point play the old-fashioned way, possibly. I mean, I'm in for a good game, bro. I'm in for a good game. Turn me up. Miss shot, miss free throw. 28 tight. Alperen Sengun to Reed Sheppard for a deep 3. No good, too short. And the Rockets Another missed opportunity for a bucket. Another missed opportunity. Malik Monk with the step back midi buckets. So Malik Monk trying to get busy. Amen Thompson, Aaron Holiday on the ring. Houston down by 2, 30-28. Malik, good bucket by Aaron Holiday. He comes back with a 2-point layup. 30 tight. 10:50 go in the second quarter. Malik Monk controlling the show, gives it up to Keegan. Keegan out the pick. Step back for Keegan Murray. No good. Rebounded by Reed Sheppard. Keeps it alive. Reed Sheppard pushing it. Guarded by Ellis. Reed Sheppard swinging it. Alperen Sengun takes the mission. Gets all the way to the basket. No foul call. Or they do call a foul. He do call a foul. Free throws for LP. First one is good. LP made both free throws. Houston back up by 2. 10:20 to go in the first half. In the second quarter, Keegan Murray, turnaround fadeaway, money. 2-tie ball game. Here comes Amen Thompson. Amen to Reed Sheppard. Reed Sheppard going left. Step back, nowhere to go. Finds LP. He drives left. He gets to the paint, spin move, gets caught up, and throws it out of bounds. Another turnover, bro. Another goddamn turnover. And here comes Russell Westbrook. Here comes Russ. Russ setting it up. Keegan Murray got it stripped away, gets it back. Finds Eubanks. Eubanks gets to the rack. And recovered by Precious Achiuwa. And Sacramento up by 2. I don't know what it is with Sacramento, but they love that Rockets red or something, man. Maybe it's a Mr. Moss effect. Off the Rockets leg, another turnover Rockets, man. Come on, man. Come on, family. Come on, homie. Come on, twin. Russell Westbrook attacking. Thought about it. Gets the switch on Reed Sheppard. Off his foot. Rockets on the floor. And we have a jump ball. Way to attack. Way to stay with it. Leo Reed Sheppard, you diving on the floor for it. 34-32. It has to make sense, man. Let's see this vertical by Reed Sheppard real quick. Him against the all-time dunker, Russell Westbrook. Oh no, he lost it. Rockets get it. Jabari to the God damn, Jabari. uh, 34-32, man. 9 minutes left to go in the second quarter. It's Russell Westbrook. Pull up for another 3. This time it's no good for Russ. Here comes Jabari Smith Jr. Jabari to Clint Capela. Clint swinging it to Amen Thompson. Amen with the one-on-one. Pull up for a three. No good. Rebound by Keegan Murray. Murray swinging it to Malik Monk. Malik Monk attacks. Goes to the rack. And scores, man. Crazy, bro. Acrobatic play by Malik Monk. 36-32. 36-32. It's Reed Sheppard. Thought about a three. Wants to reset off the pick, off the screen. Reed Sheppard gets to the middle. Goes up, floater. Too short. Rebounded by Clint Capela. Back to Reed Sheppard. Step back for a three. Money for Reed Sheppard. 36-35. Reed Sheppard on the board for three. 8 minutes in the second quarter to go. Keegan Murray thought about it one time. Keegan Murray drives right on Amen Thompson. Step back, pull up, blocked by Amen Thompson. Rebounded by Russell. Russell keeps it alive. Back to Russ. Pulls up for a three. Russell Westbrook, no good. Jabari Smith Jr. attacking. Finds Amen Thompson, gets to the paint. Euros. Finds Okogie in the corner. Okogie, money. Buckets. Rockets up by 2. 38-36. Good pass by Amen Thompson. Good pass by Twin. Good finish by Okogie. It's Russell Westbrook trying to bully Reed Sheppard again. Eubanks missed a shot. Rebound by Amen. Full speed ahead. Amen Thompson gets to the paint, gets bumped, and finishes left, bro. Yes, sir. Just like that, man. Just like that. Just like that. The Houston Rockets up by 4. So Kevin Durant, 6 points. Jabari, 5 points. Alp with 8. Josh Okogie, 3 now. And Amen Thompson with 8 points as well. Amen Thompson, 4 for 8 from the field, 6 rebounds, 3 points for Alp, and 4 steals for Alperen Sengun. Alp 3 for 4 from the field. Off the bench, 5 points for Aaron Holiday now. Reed Sheppard with 3. And the Rockets shooting 47% from the field, 30% from the 3, and 75% at the free throw line. 22 rebounds, 11 assists for Houston. Sacramento, 12 points for Maxime Raynaud, 12 points, 46% from the floor, and 33% from the 3. For Sacramento, they only have 12 rebounds so far in this game. Drew Eubanks with 2 points. Keegan Murray with 2 points as well. Russell Westbrook with 6, 2 points with DeMar DeRozan, and Zach LaVine. What's good, chat? What up, fam? Johnny, Nick, DQ, what's good? Slim Boss, what's happening? Purebred, what's good, boy? What's up with the Purebred? Johnny trolling again, man. Hey, Johnny, I told you about all the trolling shit. What Johnny talking about? Let me see the Rockets turnovers real quick. Sacramento has 7 turnovers. Meanwhile, the Rockets were 8. And yo, we was turning that joker over heavy. I didn't even care. A lot of turnovers. But we picked it up, man. Johnny, you're a grown man telling another grown man, hey, man. See, I knew you was one of them. What up, Patriot? Merc was good, y'all. Don't tell no grown man, hey. But yeah, as far as Kevin Durant, you know, Kevin Durant, man. Sometimes I be like, is he even out there? Do we need him? No, I'm fucking with you. That's a good thing. Kevin Durant don't really have to, you know, shoot us out the game. Hey, Larry, stop playing, nigga. So we back to the action. Hold up. Damn. We back to the action. Missed shot by Houston. Up by 2. What a red. Man, goddamn, man. He pushed the shit out of him. What was that push-off call there, bro? Russell Westbrook turns it over. Kevin Durant to Jabari. Jabari trying to get in his bag. Jabari lost it to Okogie. Okogie swinging it up top. Reed Sheppard to KD. Kevin Durant off the screen. Kevin Durant bounce pass. Kick Capela. Hunts it down. Finds Okogie. Okogie pump face. Goes up. Gets fouled. No foul call. Here come DeMar DeRozan. Swinging it. Zach LaVine. He attacks. Goes up. Blocked by Jabari. Oh, they call it foul. They call it foul, bro. They call it goaltending or something. So I guess we got to review it, man. Guess we're going to review it. Chess ready to say Kings ain't sneaky. Rockets defense is weak. We still got a top 5 defense, Chess ready. Without our real true defenders out there, bro. We still got a top 5 defense. Or top 10, one of them. You know. That's a block, bro. There ain't no goddamn gold team, man. What are we looking at? That's a block, bro. Man, see, here we go. They better call the right call. That's a block, bro. No questions. I don't know what them refs talking about. That was a block, bro. Gucci man. Gucci man real. What they call, man? My shit on mute. I can't hear nothing. They called it a block, right? They called it a block, right? Hold up. And now we got a jump ball. Come on, man. Sacramento win the tip. DeMar DeRozan gets the bucket. Come on, Amen Thompson. KD pulls up mid-range, buckets. There it is. Kevin Durant with the midi. 42-40. Russell Westbrook. Back to DeMar DeRozan. One-on-one with Jabari. DeMar DeRozan. Spin move. Pump face, one leg. Another bucket for DeMar DeRozan. Back-to-back buckets for Demo. For DeMar DeRozan. Bounce pass. Amen. Oh! What's good? What's good? Yeah, nigga. Sengun still a top 5 center. Corner 3, Okogie. No good. DeMar DeRozan on the wing, one-on-one with Okogie. DeMar DeRozan gets to the basket. Missed the shot. Okogie with the rebound. Amen dribbles it back out, finds KD. KD setting his feet for 3. Come on, KD. Buckets. There we go. KD for 3, my nigga. KD buckets. Salute. Let's get them likes up. If you're new to the channel, subscribe to the channel, man. So y'all can cook this nigga chest ready in the chat. As Raynaud, another floater. It's good. 45-44. Amen Thompson. Couldn't get it to go. Staying with it. Gets to the paint. There you go, bro. There you go, Amen. Hey, don't hesitate. Don't hesitate. Get to the basket. DeMar DeRozan. Attacks. Bounce pass. Keegan Murray in the corner. Back up top to Russ. Russ with the one-on-one step back. Ooh, that's no good. Rebounded by Amen Thompson. Amen. Crossover and gets fouled by Russell Westbrook. He gets fouled by Russ. 47-44. 3:44 left to go in the first half. On my end, 47-44. We got free throws by Amen Thompson. Kevin Durant with 11 points now. Amen with 9. Let's see what he do at the free throw line. First one is good for Amen. Second free throw is good as well. 49-44 now. 3:49 left to go in the second. Here comes Russell Westbrook on top of the key. Swinging it. Zach LaVine finds DeMar DeRozan. He gets to the paint and gets a layup. 3-point game, 49-46. Amen Thompson bringing it up. What you going to do with it, Amen? Amen trying to set it up. Gets busy. Zips it out to Jabari. Jabari saved it. Finds LP. LP has Russell Westbrook on him. You got to go. LP gets fouled, but knocked out his hand. 3 seconds on the shot clock for Houston. 49-46. Rockets inbound. Jabari, gotta go. Shoot it, nigga. Shot clock violation on Houston. Good shot, man. Just timing off. Timing off, man. Here come Russ. Brody. Houston down by 3 or up by 3. Raynaud gives it up to Russell. DeMar DeRozan back to Russell. He pump fakes on the 3. Russell Westbrook in the paint to Raynaud off the dribble. Goes up with a floater and tipped in by Precious Achiuwa, man. Precious Achiuwa just come out of like a bat out of here out of nowhere. Out of no goddamn where. LP at the free throw line, guarded by Zach LaVine. LP bump. Tip. No good. Precious Achiuwa. They on a fast break. 49-48. Houston up by 1. Pull up by DeMar DeRozan. They up by 1. 50-49 now. Amen Thompson with the control. In and out. Finds KD. KD gets to the rack. Bucket is good for Steven Adams. Bucket is good for Steven Adams. 51-50. Under 2 minutes to go in the first half. DeMar DeRozan with 10 points, 5 for 7 from the field. Zach LaVine with the control. Off the screen, off the pick. Zach LaVine swinging it to Russell Westbrook. Back to LaVine. Has LP on him. Shaking and baking. Step back. Pull up for a three. LaVine, no good. Kevin Durant hunt down the rebound. Gives up to Amen Thompson. Man, Amen, stop leaving the goddamn ball, nigga. Come on, bro. Turnover Houston. Turnover Sacramento. See, when we talk about being a point guard, Amen, you got to get your team into your six. You can't just throw him the ball. You know LP gets sloppy at times. But damn, you don't just throw him no one-handed pass in the post or the short corner post or the block. You got to make a secure pass, bro. Make it easier for your teammates, man. I got to make it easier for yourself, bro. Y'all making shit hard at times. No diddy. 51-50. Reed Sheppard on top of the key. To Kevin Durant. KD operating and gets fouled. They waved it off. No shooting foul. They waved it off. Reed Sheppard thought about it. 5 seconds on shot clock. Somebody got to make something happen. LP to the paint. LP missed it. Rebounded by Precious Achiuwa. 51-50. Zach LaVine with it. Zach LaVine trying to get open. Back to Russ. Russ thought about a three. One-on-one with his old teammate, Steven Adams. Russell Westbrook pulls up for a three. No good. Rockets need to score on this play. LP attacking. LP gets to the paint. God damn, bro. What are we doing? Slow down, bro. I see it being. What are we doing, man? You got one shot. DeMar DeRozan and the boys. DeMar wide open for a three. Money. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, Foot was on the line. It's a two. Foot was on the line. It was a two. Amen Thompson at the buzzer. No good. We're going to halftime down by one. Turnovers after turnover after turnover, bro. That's what it is. We rushing out. We rushing shots. We're not getting to any sets. I mean, welcome to the NBA, man. So these are the stats. 11 points for KD. Hold on, let me see something. $11 points for Kevin Durant, 5 points for Jabari on 2 for 7 from the floor. KD with 5 assists. Alperen Sengun with 8 points on 3 for 6 from the floor, 4 rebounds, 3 turnovers, and 3 steals for LP. Josh Okogie only 3 points for the starters. Amen Thompson with 12 points, 5 for 11 shooting from the floor, 6 rebounds, and 6 assists tonight for Amen Thompson. Steven Adams with 4 points, 5 points for Aaron Holiday, and Reed Sheppard with 3 points off the bench on 1 for 6 from the floor. Houston shooting 45% from the field, 33% from the three, 26 rebounds, 14 assists. 10 turnovers for the Rockets, bro. 7 steals, but those 10 turnovers. Man, Sacramento with 9 turnovers, 14 points for Raynaud off the bench, and 12 points for DeMar DeRozan, 8 points for Russ for the Sacramento Kings, man. Got Laro pulling up. Laro, what's good, Laro?
Hey, what up, man? Hey, man, do you remember Shaq in the Fool, bro? I know you do.
Yeah.
It's like, man, all these turnovers, man, it's like bloopers and all this stuff, man. It's just like, it's ludicrous how many turnovers we had, man. And they dumb turnovers, bro. And it's not just one player. It's a man. It's Reed Sheppard. It's Alperen Sengun, bro. I'm just like, what is going on? We can't get in the offensive set. Other than that, we didn't really play terribly in the first half or whatnot, if it wasn't for the goofy ass turnovers or whatever. So, I mean, I can't point to one single person or one single entity on the team, but bruh, it just looks ugly. We can't get in the offensive set unless KD is on the court. Our defense has taken a step back, even though we rated like high in the league in defense or whatever. But I mean, that don't mean anything when, and you know what? The thing is, they put up 52 points. So the defense is not the problem. It just looks like it. You know what I'm saying? It just looks like we just not, we discombobulated. We don't have like a true floor general like Fred VanVleet out there. Mm-hmm. I don't want to mention his name right now, bro, but
I mean, but we know that's the problem that we're gonna have. And when it comes to the playoff, that's going to be the key reason, you know, for us really having some type of success as far as, you know, what we had planned, having Kevin Durant. And I always said this on multiple channels that Kevin Durant, no matter what team he's on, he needs a point guard. He needs a point guard, you know. And Fred VanVleet is part of that. Now, not saying Reed Sheppard can't, you know, become into that, but realistically, he's not there yet. You know, with all the potential that he has, he's having a good season, in my opinion. Amen Thompson, you seen what he just did, he committed a turnover with a one-hand pass, and you know, it's just like plays like the LP with 3 turnovers, like just silly stuff, bro. Just silly stuff that's going to cost us games. And my biggest gripe was the turnovers, because we don't have a point guard, and that's very important. And it's not hard and people thinking it's not hard to be a point guard, bro. That's the hardest job, in my opinion.
Hey, you know what? I think that you're born to be a point guard, bro. I don't think that that's something that is like you can grow into it. I guess you can. You could be trained to do it, but that's not something you're going to pick up when you're 20 years old, bro. I mean, that's something you groom for. You play that position, bro. I mean, you groom for that.
CP3 is going around, Laro. And speaking of CP3, that's a natural point guard. We don't need him to score. You know, I'm speaking hypothetically, you know what I'm saying? And all that shit, right? Playing devil's advocate with the situation. CP3 is a point guard, right? Point guard to a certain degree. Like, do you need him to score? Do you need him to make plays and set the offense up and guide certain guys on the floor? You know, things like that. How you feel about CP3 in this?
Oh, okay, so it's a difference between us being 40 plus on the channel talking and in the chat room or whatever, right? It's a difference. Chat room talk versus NBA talk. I understand he's older, he's slower, but he's never been a quick player anyway, right? So he couldn't be any, as far as we go, he couldn't be any worse on defense than Reed Sheppard is, by the way. Now, I want to put that out there for anybody that say he can't play defense. He can't be no worse than Reed Sheppard is right now on defense. I'm not talking about replacing Reed. All I'm just trying to say is we acting like it's a reason why Aaron Holiday sat on our bench for 3 years, bro. It's a reason why. He will make good big shots. He has been doing good for us lately or whatnot. Yeah, he's on the stay ready crew. He's not a rotational player. So I'm with it, bro. I would kick the tires on him. I would definitely think about it. I'm pretty sure a lot of Rockets fans feel the same way. I mean, it's probably 50.
Yeah. I mean, CP3, you know, he's one of them, bro. I mean, like he had an 82 game season last year with Wemby, and they was a decent team till Wemby went out, right? So you put him on a squad, he's a valuable piece. Like, I don't think his age has anything to do with it. Because, like I say, what are you asking for CP3? For us, we need a point guard. We need to play off, somebody that understands the game, somebody that can break down the set, somebody can get LP into his right spot, get Kevin Durant into his right spot. Amen Thompson can learn a lot from that if he's available to play, and he's available to play. It's not like CP3 is hurt right now. Now we know he can get hurt in the playoffs. That's his repertoire. Oh, CP3 gets hurt in the playoffs.
Well, he had that moment with us. He had that moment with us that cost us going to the finals.
Exactly. So with that being said, if he does get hurt in the playoffs, we're not asking, him to be at a Fred VanVleet level as far as like that. But at the same time, what I'm saying is, if he does have that scenario like that where he's hurt, you got Reed Sheppard, Aaron Holiday, and other guys to step up when you have that experience with CP3. Let's not act like CP3 didn't develop a say next to him. You know what I'm saying? Devin Booker. Devin Booker will win the shit until CP3 got there. He helps. And then, like I said, Wemby. You feel me? Wemby was, he needed a point guard, giving Wemby different looks. And then, he kept that team afloat, but it is what it is as far as that. But, we can get it for cheap. Like I say,
Hey, Greenleaf, take this out. Take this out. For anybody in the chat, I know Todd the show probably said it or whatnot, right? He's done. And somebody even called him CP40 or whatever, right? But I'm sitting up here reading, but at the same time, I'm sitting up here looking like we can't get in our offensive sets. We can't do anything. I mean, bro, it's hard. And, it's going to even get harder with the better defensive teams in the league or whatnot, because they're going to press you all game long, knowing that we don't have a true point guard to bring the floor. But we have so many talented players.
Hey, Laro, I don't give a damn about no nigga on no two-way contracts. If you can get CP3 and help you out this season, I fuck them 2 ways, nigga.
So
you feel me? Like,
so you saying basically JD gone back to the G League?
Not even JD, bro. They just got rid of somebody and picked somebody else up. I don't even know their name like that. I think it was Isaiah Crawford that got released, but they picked up somebody that played in G League for Milwaukee or some shit. So I'm just saying, bro.
Nah, bro, that's not gonna make it, bro. It's not on this level.
Man.
Not on this level. We just talking
about maybe 2-3 million for CP3. Like, man, I'm not mad at it if we go after it, but do we need them? Like, that's another question.
I mean, could we use them? Hold on, Green.
Yeah.
Could we use him? That's a it ain't like we need him. Can we use him?
Good question. Yeah.
So I mean, when anybody else when they come up and try to chime in, I mean, maybe post game or whatnot, I mean, I know it's gonna be a topic. So I mean, if we need him, we need him. But basically in his first half, bro, it's just kind of like, man, all these sloppy ass turnovers. It's nothing else other than sloppy turnovers. I mean, the reason why we down right now is no other reason other than sloppy turnovers, bro. I mean, I can't even point to any other thing. Steven Adams out there doing his thing. Amen Thompson scoring or whatnot. KD got a good shooting percentage. LP is being decent or whatnot. But these sloppy ass turnovers, bro. So I can't call it other than anything else. It's just like, man, we really have to like wait and see what happens or whatever. I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe we can correct it. Aaron Holiday isn't the answer. Reed Sheppard isn't the answer. Amen Thompson isn't the answer, by the way. I mean, LP, he has to step up too. I mean, he's been creating several sloppy ass turnovers also, bro. I mean, it's ugly out there, man. So that's why the Kings are in the game and they leading at halftime. So,
hey, Johnny, what's up, Johnny?
Sorry if I said, hey, Green. It's just I'm from California, the West Coast, man. It's different out here than it is in Texas.
You good,
man.
Johnny? I'm just showing you that Texas shit, bro. You good, bro? What's up with it, Johnny?
I think it's a good idea for CP3 his best chance to win a ring with the Rockets, man. He can show the Clippers that he can beat the Clippers, man.
I'm with you, Johnny. I mean, I like CP3, man. I like CP3.
Just depends on the money. If he's greedy, if he doesn't want to, I mean, he's already rich enough.
I
But
don't think he worried about no money. You know what I'm saying, Johnny? I don't think he worried about no money. He's just worried about, going out the right way. That's what the plan was. But with CP3, his mouthpiece, holding guys accountable, like that works for young guys that they looked up to you and know you have a resume. You the point guard. Like that's all we ask for our young guys. We're not asking for a lot, really. We know we got the young talent that can do a lot of damage, but we know what they missing. Now, Fred was supposed to be out there teaching and being in their ear. He's only in their ear on the sideline. Now you have Kevin Durant. We asked him to be a leader, and people say he ain't even a leader. But we know his production on the court is the leadership. So CP3 can give you both of them things. It was just a mutual discord between him and the Clippers. Like I said, he played 82 games last year, bro.
Hey, Greenlee, check this out, man. Listen.
Only 4 years, 40 years old.
Hey, check this out. You can hear a lot of CP3 slander or whatnot. You know what? CP3 got slandered when he was down here, right? I mean, he was slandered and he got kicked the fuck up out of here. Excuse the language, but he got kicked up out of here because he calling out James Harden like, bruh, you want us to play 4-on-5 offense? James holding his knees or whatever, crossed over, sitting next to Mike D'Antoni by the coach's goddamn box or whatnot, and he holding his shorts, bro. He just leaning over, and he wants CP3 to play 4-on-5 offense, bro. I mean, come on, bro.
Tell me CP3 can't play because he's 40 years old, but these niggas can't get in a straight line, bro. Like, bro. Stop the cap, nigga. Y'all don't know basketball if you don't think CP3 can help some type of way.
Yeah, shit.
They had the goddamn Clippers. Yeah, they dick riding the Clippers and shit. Talking about they supposed to be a whole good team, supposed to be better than us and be a championship caliber team.
5-16, bro.
These niggas
5-16.
It wasn't because of CP3. It wasn't because of CP3.
Yeah. What was I saying? What was I saying about that Green? I did not say that shit wasn't gonna work. Shit, what's happening with you? Didn't I call that shit earlier and say that shit wasn't gonna work? I know what I'm saying, like, not because of CP3, just because of James Harden. You bring all these older players together that don't really play defense. You know what I mean? Kawhi's on his last leg, and you think Kawhi gonna play more games when he's shown for the last 5-6 years that he only gonna give you 55, maybe 60 games, and that's a big stretch. You know what I mean?
Man, Yao Ming in the building. My bad, Dre. My bad.
No, you good. But no, I'm just saying, like I say, you know what I mean? Like I said, y'all depend on James Harden, who's super unreliable, bro. I would never. You know what I'm saying? He lost that. I ain't gonna keep kicking that man when he's down. But you think that, you know what I'm saying? You don't think that he wouldn't button his with James Harden because James Harden, he, like I say, he be playing that hero ball. He just dribble. No, not getting nobody else really involved. You know, he play. You know, he get assists, but he ain't really, you know what I mean, moving the rock like that. You know what I mean? CP3, he gonna move the rock.
He gonna get everybody involved, right? I mean, man.
And I say, you know what I mean? Like I say, it's not like you ask him, you know what I'm saying, him to come in, 20 minutes or so, but you know what I mean, 8 to 12 minutes, shit, 10 minutes a game, shit, like, you know what I'm saying, like that can help tremendously. Like I say, especially,
I don't know about that, Dre. I don't know about that.
You know what I mean?
I think he's probably worth still more than 10 minutes a game. I think he works more than 10 minutes a game.
I'm just saying. I know, but I'm just saying. Just, you know what I mean. Just it's small sample size. You get what I'm saying? I'm just saying in general. But I just believe that, just from a mentor standpoint, the way he views the game and being alongside Amen and Reed. You know what I mean? Like, hey man, this is how I'm seeing it. What are you seeing? That's that's tripping you up sometimes. I'm seeing some errors in in your game, some holes that we can work on that. You know what I mean? Just, I think it'll help, bro.
Hey, apparently, all that extra teaching and coaching was not valued as far as the Clippers go. And I know it's the second half. I mean, we can talk about this in post game, bro. Like real talk. Like second half since started. Green. I holler back at y'all, Dre, everybody, Johnny. Second half, it's going on.
Yeah. But no, I just think that, you know what I mean, it's not gonna cost us a lot if we were to get him. You know, he's gonna be on a super vet minimum. You know what I mean? He gonna take the bare minimum, bro. Shit, he trying to close out his career, bro.
I
And
mean,
if he could go to somewhere somewhere he didn't play before for a couple years, you know, this a good championship. This is a good championship. Trying to contend for a championship team. You know what I mean? Like I say, I think he'll be amenable to, you know what I'm saying, taking less. You know, hey man, hey, what can y'all fit in?
It's not taking less. It's like he already had his contract with the Clippers, right?
Why y'all niggas chatting y'all feeling though, nigga? We talking hypotheticals, dog. It's basketball talk, my nigga.
Shit, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Exactly. You like you know, so we gotta make small moves in general. We can't be making big moves. Like I say, like the money ain't gonna allow us to make big moves. You know, we can only make small marginal moves around the edges. And like I say, and if it don't work, shit, you have them on the bench, or you can just release them. You know what I'm saying, in a month or two. Shit, you know, I'm not saying you don't. I ain't saying you got to do it. I'm just saying it's a low risk, low reward. You know what I mean? Low risk, high reward. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and the thing is, that's better, Dre, by the way, than Greenleaf hoping for a buyout of Drew Holiday. I don't think that's gonna happen, bro. Drew Holiday would get traded before he gets bought out, bro. I mean, he's too good of a player.
You got a lot of value. You got a lot of value.
Blazers are not gonna do that.
I mean, yeah, but you got to look at it. You know, it also depends. I'm not sure how much I know he don't have a no trade clause in this, but you know what I'm saying, he can also, hey, I don't want to go here. You know what I mean? And shit, if you do force me here, you know what I mean? Hey, I might not even play. You know what I mean? He could take that route. I mean, he's never shown that, but you know what I mean? Like I say, I'm pretty sure he has a little bit to say so, man. Like they just not gonna throw him to the wolves of any team, but they gonna try to get as much value out of him as possible. You know what I mean?
But Dre, we're gonna talk about it more in the post game though.
I got you.
We're gonna bring it back up on the post game. Hey Johnny, I'll holler at you. You can stay there, Dre, if you want to. You know what I'm saying? I'm just do the play by play.
But I'm about to get off, so it's about to be loud. So yeah.
Oh, okay, that's
later, Green.
All right, Johnny, pull up for the post game, B. Shout out to the fellas, man. Shout out to Dre and the Cash App. And we getting back to it. 57-55. KD setting his feet for three. No good. God damn. KD 1 for 4 from the three. 57-55. Once again, smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. Boy, y'all can't fuck with me in no basketball. Put your money up. 57-55. 94-45 to go. Pull up three is no good. Hunt down by Keegan Murray. Keegan Murray with it. DeMar DeRozan missed the midi. That's a rare form right there. God damn, Jabari. Russell Westbrook. Boom. 59-55. Turnovers, I told you, turnovers, bro. Turnovers, nigga act like we got a point guard. LP got 4 turnovers. Another steal. Another rebound. Russell Westbrook bounce pass to Raynaud. Buckets. 61-55. Look at this shit. Look at it. Shout out to Ellis in the super chat, man. Salute, Ellis. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate the dono, man. If y'all want to become a member of the channel, you can become a member of the channel. Salute to you. 61-57. 8:25 left to go. Pump fake Raynaud cooking LP right now, man. This nigga here. Who is he? He had 18 points off the bench. Cooking LP right now. Zach gets fouled. 63-57. Jabari off the pick. Jabari trying to get loose, gets to the basket, goes up. Jabari can't finish, tipped up, rebound, tipped up again. Alp can't get to go, gets the rebound back. Spin move, goes up, left hand hook. It's good for Alp. Wake your ass up, dog. 12 points now for big Alp. 63-59. Russell Westbrook going downhill. To Raynaud, he goes up. Missed the shot, rebound by Amen. Here we go. Amen, full speed ahead, finds KD. KD straight line to the rack. Boom. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 63-61. Let's run it up. Let's run it up. Let's run it up, nigga. Stop playing with me, man. Get off my dick. Russell Westbrook off the pick. Thought about it. Keegan Murray text. Pull up on Jabari off the glass. No good. They get it back. Keegan lost it. Amen Thompson dives for it. Rockets get it back. 63-61. Kevin Durant. Straight to the middle. Goes up. Layup is good. Buckets. Buckets. Tie ball game. That's a foul, nigga. Yeah, you musclehead ass ref. Call a goddamn foul, man. You see it? You see it? You see it? Nigga. Call a foul, man. Boys be some hoes with that whistle, bro. Be some hoes. 13 points for KD now. 6 for 10 from the floor. Jabari, 5 points. 2 for 9 from the field. Alperen Sengun, 4 for 11, 12 points. Amen Thompson, 18 points. Excuse me. 5 points for Aaron Holiday, 4 points for Steven Adams. 42% from the floor, 29% from the three. I told y'all, man. I'm that nigga. I bring up Dorian Finney-Smith. What happened? Niggas start throwing out all kind of reports. Stop hating, man. Stop hating. Stop hating on the Rockets, man. Rockets, 42% from the floor, 29% from the three. 35 rebounds, 15 assists, 11 turnovers. KD, 18 points for Amen Thompson, cooking, like I said. 4 for 11 for Alp. Not a good shooting night. It'll be all right, I guess. 4 steals for Alperen Sengun, 3 turnovers. 3 turnovers for Amen Thompson. Amen already with a double-double. 5 assists. Go for a triple of them things then, dog. Ime, don't hold him either. Don't hold him either. Let Amen get that triple. Facts. It's just crazy, man. It's still a top ball game, though. It's crazy, man. It's a top ball game, man. Russell Westbrook with 12. DeMar DeRozan with 12, too. 18 points for Raynaud cooking out PS. Yeah, Jabari having a rough game. Jabari is having a rough game, man. But it's cool, man. You got KD, Amen, and Alp. Boy, Amen Thompson, 5 assists away. Good block by Jabari. There you go. Speak of the devil, shall appeal. Good block by Jabari Smith. Jabari in attack mode, pulls up. Buckets. There we go. He shall appeal. Jabari with the bucket. Up by 2, 65-63. In and out by Russell Westbrook. Russ with the one-on-one pulls up on LP, and they call a foul. They call a foul on the pull-up. Look at this shit. $65-63. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new. Salute to all the new subscribers too, man. I see y'all, bro. I see y'all, man. Appreciate it, man. The #1 Rockets channel. Y'all know what it is. One-stop shop over here. We here every day. No days off. 65-63. Greenleaf exclusive. KD picks it up. Back to LP. LP has Raynaud on him. LP. Show him who you is. Buckets. Now you want to wake up, nigga. 67-63. Alperen Sengun now with what? Hold on. Goddamn. All right. Wrong scope. 14 points. And they call a foul on Houston. It's free throw. Reed Sheppard to Kevin Durant. KD. He drives. Pull up. Put back by Steven Adams. 69-64. 69-64. Another rebound. Missed shot by Sacramento. Bounce pass, Jabari Smith Jr. Oh! He woke up. They done woke up the demon. Jabari Smith Jr. now with 9 points on 4 for 11 from the field. He's a plus 10, though. He's a plus 10. Should have been a foul, too. Pushed that boy out in the oblique. They pushed him in his oblique and everything, man. Boy, skying through the flow. Why them Jabari Smith Jr. haters at? Nowhere. Y'all niggas quiet. 71-64. It's a bit easy money. Easy night. Nigga. Chest ready don't believe in LP, man. Chest ready don't believe in LP, dog. Chest ready, you want to trade LP for Giannis, Chest? He said Steven Adams need to be studied. Yeah, I think Steven Adams a beast, man. Steven Adams get busy on the board, man. He can't box. I mean, they try to box him out. All they do is try to slam him down. That's all they can do. Hold you down like some hoes. Literally. $71.64. And then we got what? We have the Phoenix Suns Friday. We got Phoenix Friday. No Devin Booker or the Jalen Green. See, I know what that means. We finna get some Dylan Brooks action. Heavy. Straight up. Dylan Brooks finna go crazy. In Houston too? Man. You got a nail appointment. Man, y'all crazy. It's 71-66. Steven Adams. Keeping it alive. God damn. Steven Adams, what the hell you going? Steven Adams, the turnover. 71-66. Precious Achiuwa gives it up to DeMar DeRozan. Spin move. Bumps. No call. Precious Achiuwa. Blocked by Steven Adams. Jabari snagged the rebound. Here comes Jabari full speed ahead. Jabari finds KD. KD on top of the key. KD off the pick. Off the screen. One-on-one on top. Goes to the rack. Boom. Kevin Durant with the flush. 73-66. Here we go. Here we go. Let's turn up then. Let's turn up one time. Let's turn up one time. DeMar DeRozan, Monk gives up the Precious Achiuwa. In and out, Precious goes up. He missed the layup. Rebound by Rockets. KD goes up and finishes. No foul call. Jabari with the flush. There we go. There we go. Now we talking. Now we talking. Steven Adams, another rebound. Jabari to KD. KD. Boom. Get off me, nigga. And one. Get off me, sucker. And just like that, the Rockets looking like they back. They looking like they back. Looking like they supposed to be playing like this. For real. They supposed to be getting loose. Running and gunning. Kevin Durant just came up and flipped the script. 8 for 14 from the field now. Jabari done woke up with 11 points. LP still sitting on that 14. Amen Thompson been doing damage. Man, we at the free throw line, bro. 3-point play the old-fashioned way for Kevin Durant. 77-66. KD. Money at the free throw line. 78-66. Amen Thompson with the control. Off the pick. Finds KD. Pull up. No good. Tipped up. Knocked out of bounds by who? Houston ball, man. Houston ball, nigga. Kevin Durant finds Steven Adams, goes up, tried to flush it, but got fouled. We have free throws, fam. We have free throws. It's a 10-point game, 10-point lead for the Rockets. What you trolling ass niggas that, man? Oh, Chess Red still in the building. The number one LP troller. Hey, Chess Red, them LP boys gonna be on your neck, dog. They trying to hide themselves. They want to come at me like some little punks about a little slight takes. They ain't gonna say nothing about LP. They get them hiding. Boy, y'all sad, weak, and pathetic. You know who you are too. 79-69. Corner 3 for Sacramento. No good. But they want to talk about my nigga Maz and shit. They want to talk about my nigga Maz and shit. Look at Steven Adams, looking like he young. Euro and laying it up, bro. Easy money, bro. 81-68. Still in third quarter. Sacramento. Oh, still by Steven Adams. He held him, bro. He held him. Man. So KD with 18, 8 for 15 from the field, 18 points for Kevin Durant, 8 assists for Kevin Durant. What a praise there for them assists. I don't see nobody talking about KD assists. Y'all see everybody else stats. KD swing to Reed Sheppard. Bounce past to Amen Thompson. We moving too fast. Let's calm down. KD gets to the middle and gets fouled. And one. He didn't put the ball back down. And one. So we have more free throws. We have more free throws for Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant, 19 points. First free throw was good. 11 for Jabari. He came alive. Kevin Durant makes both free throws, so he has 20 points now. He has 20 points. Precious Achiuwa swinging it. No good for Ellis. Snagged up by Jabari. KD finds Steven Adams. He gets it back. Steven Adams goes up strong. Another bucket for Steven Adams. Man, stop playing with my secondary center. Stop playing with Steven Adams, man. He got 11 points again. He about to get another double-double. Took the night off. He feeling good. He fresh. He fresh. Blocked by KD. They say that nigga don't play defense. Amen Thompson to Jabari. Jabari finds Reed Sheppard. Reed Sheppard keeping it alive. Let's slow it down. Calm down one time. Give it to the man with the plan. Kevin Durant finds. Oh, Steven Adams turned it over. Steven Adams with the turnover to the rack. Another block by Steven Adams, bro. We both ends on the stick. We doing it both ways, nigga. Ime Udoka way. All you Ime Udoka haters too. 85-71. Defense wins games, championships at the highest level. Amen Thompson finds Jabari. He goes up. Got it knocked away. Gets it back. Stayed alive with it. Bucket is good, nigga. Oh, they call a foul. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. You feel me, Joanne? You feel me? They don't know. Boys just be talking. Niggas just want to go against me because I'm the nigga. $86-71. Jabari, one more free throw. Buckets for Jabari Smith Jr. 87-71. Full speed ahead. Malik Monk stops and pops for 3 at the buzzer. No good. No good, man. I salute to the chat, man. What up, chat? What up, Trap Out? What up, Trap Out? Yeah, Ime got 12 on them things, man. Ime got 12 on them things, my G. 18 points, 7 for 15 from the field, 12 rebounds for Amen Thompson, 6 assists. 3 points for Okogie. Alperen Sengun, 14 points, 5 for 12 from the field. He's 4 for 4 at the free throw line with 8 rebounds, 3 turnovers, and 4 steals for LP. Jabari Smith Jr. came on a little bit late, but late than never, man. It's better late than never. 13 points for Jabari, 5 for 12 from the field as well, 0 for 3 from the 3, 3 for 4 at the free throw line. 6 rebounds for Jabari and Kevin Durant with 20 points, 3 for 3 from the free throw, 1 for 4 at the 3-point line. 8 assists for KD, 8 assists, only 3 rebounds. Off the bench, Steven Adams, man, 11 points, 8 rebounds for Steven Adams. 47% from the field, 29% from the 3 for the Houston Rockets. 49 rebounds, bro. 49 rebounds to 25. They can't fuck with us on the boards, dog. They can't mess with us. The Rockets with 18 assists, Sacramento with 16. 13 turnovers for Houston, 11 for Sacramento. 18 point steal for Maxime Raynaud. Malik Monk came alive with 11 points. Um, 12 points for Demar DeRozan, Russell Westbrook with 12 points. And yeah, man, Sacramento can't do shit. They're not going. I don't think they have an answer going into this fourth quarter at all. Period. 49 rebounds, bro. And we ain't even touched the fourth quarter yet, bro. It just shows you, man, what it is. It just shows you what it is. So y'all smash the like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new. Let's get over 200 likes, man. What we doing? Let's do it. Hit that link at the post game, man. If you got the nuts. Donate to the channel if you got the blessings. Salute to y'all, man. $89.71. Shout out to my nigga Dre in the cash app. So we back at it. Amen Thompson give up the LP back to Amen. On the block. Looking for LP. LP on the block now. Want to work, bagging them down. Keegan Murray can't do shit with LP. LP floater, good. Buckets, fade away for LP's money. Yeah, Chest Ready, shut your ass up, boy. Shut your ass up, Chest Ready. Every time you speak, LP gonna shut you up, Chest Ready. Believe that. Believe that, my dog. 89.71. Malik Monk trying to get busy. In the corner, Keegan Murray. No, that ain't Keegan. Russell Westbrook for 3. No good. If y'all letting Russell Westbrook shoot threes, it's over with. It's over with. He made 2 good little free threes in the first quarter. He ain't done shit since. Y'all already defeated. You feel me? Defeated. Chest really crazy, mate. Chewy on top of the key. Russell Westbrook. Hold on, what? Man, these niggas tripping. What was the call, bro? Houston Back on defense, Precious Achiuwa. Malik Monk trying to operate. Nowhere to go. Gives up the pressure. Pressure in the paint. Shot clock violation. Good defense by the Rockets. Good defense by Houston. Amen Thompson bringing it up. Amen off the pick. Bounce past the app. Another one-handed lazy ass pass from Amen Thompson. Precious Achiuwa in the paint and gets fouled. See what I'm talking about, bro? You can't. And LP got to get in position. He thought Precious Achiuwa held. I mean, not Precious. Keegan Murray held him on that play, but you got to seal him off, LP. That nigga too little. First free throw is good for Sacramento. Precious Achiuwa. 89-72. Reed Sheppard off the pick. Reed off the glass. Buckets for Reed Sheppard. Reed Sheppard with the money. 5 points for Reed Sheppard now. Russell Westbrook pulls up for the midi. No good. Tipped up, rebounded by Amen Thompson. Amen falls to the ground. They call a charge. They call a charge. Boy, Amen on go. Boy, Amen on go for real. Here come Russ. 91-72. Smash the like button. Y'all, let's get over 200 likes. Some Malik Monk off the peak. Bounce past the Precious Achiuwa. He goes up. And they get it to go. Putback is good for Malik Monk. Yeah, them boys trash, Big E. Yeah, them boys trash. I would have called us trash. We would have lost in them bombs tonight. He said, what's the issue with LP? I don't know, Trap House. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Boys won't hit that link, though. They ain't gonna hit that link, man. If they really fuck with me, 93-74. We just talking basketball like you getting your hair cut. Precious Achiuwa. Spin move. Back up top to Westbrook. Westbrook for a three. This nigga still shooting threes, man. Come on, bro. Here comes Jabari. Tari Sheppard. Amen Thompson, LP bagging him down. Amen Thompson pulls up for the midi. Buckets. There you go, Amen. Confidence. 95-74. 95-74. Pull up three for Malik Monk. Bottom of the net is wet, man. Get the mop bucket from Malik Monk. He's splashing that joker. 95-77. Reed Sheppard finds LP. Alperen Sengun, 1-on-1. They sending help. Bounce pass. Jabari gets touched. Fouled by Russell Westbrook. We got free throws. Man, my boy Jabari missed the first free throw. Missed the free throw. 95-77. Jabari's second free throw was good. Malik Monk. Floater. No good. Gets it back. Tipped up, rebounded by the Rockets. Reed Sheppard keeps it alive. Reed keeps it to Alp. Alp. Nowhere to go. In the post. Alp goes up. Buckets. Don't play with your food like that, dog. Alp, you know what you was doing. You know what you was doing, man. Sacramento can't get to go. This shit over with. Over with. Sacramento Kings. Alp finds Amen Thompson on the wing. 7:45 left to go in the fourth as well. Reed Sheppard crossover. Crossover again. Behind the back. Reed Sheppard gets to the paint. Oh, he lost it. That was a good move, but he lost that bit. Knocked out of bounds by Sacramento. Kevin Durant checking back in. We already up 21. Kevin Durant checking back in. Let's see what it do. Yeah, where that beam at? Where that beam at? About to cook some oxtails in this bitch. Boy, we are. I hating on the Rockets. We finna cook some oxtails in this hoe. $98-77. Gucci man we got back to the scores tables, Gucci man. What's up, bro? What we do? What we do, Gucci man? What we do, man? Yeah, Jabari got that black eye. Who socking my last? Somebody caught that nigga with the elbow. I forgot who it was. Who we played last game? Somebody from Utah. One of them cats from Utah. I'm telling you, it nigga look like Gucci man. Hey, Alp was shooting that bitch though. He was shooting. Oh, we got 3. We got 3 free throws. Bet that. Bet. I'll take it. I'll take it, man. Hey, I'll take it. Oh, yeah, Keontae George. That's who it was. Somebody hit that nigga with the elbow in the eye. Yeah, it was Keontae. I remember now. On that off on 99-77. Alp missed the second free throw. First team to 100 usually wins. You know my motto. Let's get over 200 likes. Second free throw is good. Third free throw is good for Alp. So we on the boards for 100 of them things. 7:30 left to go. Raynaud swinging it. Malik Monk for 3. Money. Okay, Malik. Malik Monk for the bucket. Malik Monk for the money. Kevin Durant off the pick. Gets open. KD. One-on-one with Raynaud. Finds LP. LP bagging down Keegan Murray. LP goes up. You too little, dog. It'd be too easy for you, dog. It'd be too easy for LP at time. There go Mars right there. What up, Mars? Mr. Maz. What's up, bro? Mars, they say you're a Sacramento fan, Mars. Keegan Murray, another 3 is good. Hey, Mr. Mars, they say you're a Sacramento fan, dog. Pull up 3 for LP. Oh, you missed it way off. Monk, pull up another 3 for Monk. Buck is back-to-back 3s for Monk. Monk said, I ain't going out like a bitch. I ain't going out like a sucker. Leave Monk for 3. Okay. 16-point game. LP another easy bucket. Hey, chest ready. The nigga got 26 now, chest ready. What you talking about, nigga? Yeah, he he got 26 and 10, chest ready. What you talking about, dog? What you talking about now? What's up? We here. You trying to troll me, my nigga? You trying to troll me with the LP shit? Oh, LP, damn. Never mind. LP got a block. Keegan Murray swinging it. Malik Monk back to Keegan in the corner. Back up top. Ellis thought about it. Pulls up for a 3. That's no good. Rebound by Houston. Houston turned it over. Malik Monk. Nigga, mine's crazy. As KD gets fouled, man. As KD gets fouled, we have more free throws. Boy, man, oh man, oh man. Sacramento Kings. Hey, y'all niggas crazy as hell. Mars say the Kings trying to lose games. Are they, Mars? They trying to get a top draft. Zach LaVine ain't do shit tonight, Mars. DeMar DeRozan, he ain't on shit. Russell Westbrook had 2 threes in the first quarter. Then he gave you 6 points after that, Mars. The Kings, man, they do. The Kings need to do what the Clippers about to do. Fire sale them whole ass niggas over there. Fire sale, bro. But, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say it's the players all the time, man. The organization, man, the top dogs at the top, they need to know how to run the goddamn. They need to know how to operate, bro. They just need to know how to operate. I don't know what they got planned in the future. But last year they was trying to say, you know what I'm saying, we was getting our ass whooped by the Kings and shit. I know it was a different scenario. They was trying to say, bro, Doug Christie's better coach than Ime Udoka and shit, because he lost to Doug Christie. That shit was crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? When shit like that, when I hear shit like that, like at least Ime Udoka been to the finals. Ain't none of these coaches really been to the finals in their first year coaching. Niggas gotta wait 5-6 years to get to the finals as a coach. Meanwhile, Ime Udoka, you know what I'm saying, he got some other extracurricular activities that got him messed up. We ain't gonna talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I was hearing last year, bro. Them niggas saying, oh, Doug Christie, this and that. He's a coach. He's a good coach. Why? Because he took over for Mike Brown? Shit, that's just like, bro, come on, man. We know this story. I don't think Steve Kerr is a hell of a fire coach like that when you already built up the foundation. I just think Mike Brown built up the foundation. They ain't make no playoff appearance until Mike Brown got there. Then they fired this nigga the next year. And Doug Christie take his place because De'Aaron Fox and all them niggas didn't want to listen to him. Now them niggas ain't even in Sacramento no more. Sabonis hurting all kind of shit. They got to do what they got to do, bro. You know what I'm saying? Get some better scouts over there. Get somebody that know what they doing over there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, hey Mars, do you think the Rockets should pick up Chris Paul? Not saying that we need him, but he can be utilized. How you feel about that, Mr. Mars? Asking you, my bro. Amen Thompson would steal. Amen Thompson finds LP about to have 30 on these hoes. LP about to have 30 on these suckers. 28 and 10 right now for LP. He said we don't need CP3, but wouldn't be a bad move. Yeah, we ain't gotta make no trade for him. You're a free agent. We just gotta I said man, fuck these two-way contracts. I don't give a fuck about no G League player. You know. He might not be here next year. We know CP3 might not be here next year. It's Kevin Durant with a bucket. He has 24. Kevin Durant with 24 points. That's all I'm saying. Hey, we developing Reed Sheppard in the regular season. But if we know if certain guys not ready yet as the point guard, the playoff slows down. Playoff slows down. You need somebody to get KD in the sets, LP in the right sets. I'm not praying to the basketball gods for Fred VanVleet to come back healthy because I know that's not gonna happen. I don't want that shit to happen. You know what I'm saying? As far as Fred VanVleet. Now, if he comes back healthy, cool. You know what I'm saying? He betting on himself once again and things like that. But we got it right there. I'm just saying. Said Holiday is better than CP3. Ma said, how you clowns know CP3 will cancel in the locker room? Nah, that's good. Hey, CP3, I can tell. I know what type of dude CP3 is. He's a vocal leader. He's a vocal type of guy. A lot of these soft niggas, these Gen Zs and all these dudes, that's why niggas don't hit the link now. They can't take nobody telling them that their opinion is bullshit. They can't take nobody yelling and doing all this shit, contradicting themselves, saying they don't like my channel because we hold your ass accountable if you said something about a certain player. But then they come around and do the same goddamn thing. Like, bro, listen to what the fuck y'all be saying, bro. Y'all niggas don't know basketball, bro. Y'all just be caught up in y'all feelings at times, really. We talking basketball. CP3. Look at Clint Capela. Buckets. This game over with. I'm finna get ready to drop the link. Todd, we not saying we're gonna trade Fred VanVleet for CP3. If Fred can't play, CP3 can though. He can. In my opinion. I'm not saying I want him, but if the Rockets want him, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. And if you say he ain't gonna play, what we mad for? What we mad for? Y'all must don't like CP3 like that. I know we still got the sour taste in their mouth because this whole ass, you know what I'm saying, that hamstring done went out on us. And it left that boy James Harden hanging, couldn't lead us no goddamn well. I know what it is. I know we scoring. I know some of y'all scoring. But y'all men at the end of the day, man. Pick your head up and you know what I'm saying, move on. Fred VanVleet not coming back this year. Reed Sheppard and Amen Thompson ain't there yet as point guards, bro. The fuck is y'all talking about? Y'all think Reed Sheppard ready already? Y'all think Amen Thompson there? Look at the goddamn turnovers. We 20 games in, these niggas still doing the same shit. Good thing that we a good 3-point shooting team and we can still play defense because Ime Udoka preached that. Well, y'all niggas wouldn't get picked up at the parking lot. Y'all niggas wouldn't get picked up in the YMCA, Lifetime Fitness, none of this shit. Y'all one of the ones that, oh, this you should pick him up. Pick him up. This look good. He look good. I'm one of the ones that I'm gonna go out there and hoop, and I'm gonna pick my lineup, and we gonna run the court, nigga. Believe that. Put your money on the wood. What up, Laro?
God damn, Green. I was hoping you had somebody else in front of me, bro. I was just trying to chill, just get in the queue.
Nah, man. You know how
I was just
they gonna listen to what we gotta say first.
I was just trying to chill and just sit in the queue. But what you were saying, bro, I mean, I don't see a problem with it. What we talking about? Sending JD down to the G League? What we talking about, bro? Putting
he a G League player
Holiday,
right now, man.
Putting the Holiday back on the Stay Ready crew, bro. I mean, what are we really talking about? I don't think it's a bad move. And I told you at halftime, I don't think we're going to be able to get a buyout from a guy like Drew. I mean, that's going to cost you draft picks. It's going to cost you equity or whatnot. I mean, you never know what's going to happen down the pike or whatever, right? Because the Nets might tank. Like, halfway during the season, they might trade my MPJ or whatever or whatnot. Who knows what's going to happen with draft picks or whatnot? I mean, because OKC is set up behind this trash ass team and the Clippers, and they're gonna get a first round draft pick. And I'm just talking about the CP thing overall and why he got traded. I'm not talking about the game because this game is over with. I'm talking about the NBA landscape overall.
Yeah, this game over with.
So I was just talking about the NBA overall and the landscape of the NBA.
Hey, Larry, they say you piggybacking. What you piggybacking on?
Nah, I don't know what I'm piggybacking off of because I like put a message in the first thing that you read. What's up on
go back to the start of the video. Go back to the start of the video.
Yeah. What's up with CP? And I said I would. I mean,
Laro, it was a question. Why they acting like we demanding this shit?
I mean, and I said, should we kick the tires? I mean, he's not going to cost that much. He will fit up under, or we don't have to go on over that apron or whatnot, right? And if we do have to go over the apron, Tillman, you got it, bro. Chill out, man. Like.
Nah, they coming for us, dog. They ain't hit their link though. You know what I'm saying? It's Rockets basketball, man. We got close to 240 people in the building, bro.
I mean, at least Todd will hit the link every night.
One time. Don't do that.
I mean, ain't nothing scary up here, man. I mean, it's not like all gangsters and thugs up here. We just regular guys, bro.
Yeah. What's up?
I mean, we got 9 to 5, bro.
Y'all got time to type and chat. You ain't got time to talk. All right. See, Masa hit the link. Masa ain't scared of shit. You know what I'm saying? I know he be probably busy and shit like that. I'm talking about my other, I wouldn't say my niggas, the other niggas in it with the ranches and chats and shit.
Bro, everybody be busy, bro. I mean, that's not an excuse, bro. I mean, you can hit the link and tap in with your boy Green. I mean, it's some members of your channel who don't even, I mean, dudes who had a membership don't even tap in. I mean, why y'all scared? I mean, it's just the barbershop. We just slapping dominoes on the table and just talking shit, bro.
Niggas ain't no real niggas, man. Niggas be pretending, man, perpetrating to be a.
I mean, come out to the cookout, bro. I mean, y'all invited to, bro.
What's up, Mike?
Man, people be working. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you when I ain't around, I'm working, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be out there.
Mike, you hit the link though, right? I'm talking about them niggas that don't hit the link at all.
Well, that's true. Well, Mike, what you seeing right now from the Rockets, bro?
Mike went out. I don't know what's going on. Mike, he got
I ain't
quiet.
went.
Can you hear me? Hey, Larry. Yeah, we can
Hello?
hear you.
Oh, I mean, man, look here. We only lost 5 games, and all of them been pretty much close. You know, I was a little disappointed in how the Rockets came out last game with the energy. You know, I mean, you knew once we punched them boys in the mouth that they was gonna come back with a different set of energy, and then they ain't come start bringing that energy into the fourth quarter after being down by 21. But you know, what I mean, you know, we gonna have some of them games during the season, and you know what, Moss and that other boy that was on some straight up BS that other night, man, with that old sucker ass shit they was talking. Yeah, man, that was on some real sucker shit. You know what I mean? Talking about that Rocket, you know, saying like they Rocket fans, and yeah, man, you know what I'm saying, y'all need to move around with that old sucker shit.
Oh, what you say about what you say?
I mean, you know what? Like, you can't be a Rocket fan and then all of a sudden just everything is you can just yeah, Lakers in 7 and Denver in 4 and such and such. Man, come on, man. That ain't no that ain't no I'm saying.
Well, Mars, he got, you know, Mars got high standards and shit. I guess.
Man, I get it, but you know, man, at the same token, you know,
yeah,
but at the same token, whenever we play, you know what I'm saying, whoever we gonna play, man, we gonna, you know what I'm saying, we rocking with it. Win or lose. It is what it is.
Yeah, but they you know, Mars, you know, he do a lot of NBA talk and a lot of NBA things, so he don't try to get lost in the sauce as far as being an NBA analysis. You know what I'm saying? So he don't want to. I can't speak for Mr. Mars, you know what I'm saying? I'd rather him speak for himself. But I know my dog Mars, how he moves.
Well, I know he go around other places, be getting hit in the head with them wrenches, because I didn't heard him on ticket stuff, and them boys
Mike, let me say this, Mike. I will say this, man. In these YouTube streets, bro, you gotta have a thick skin, bro. Like real talk, like straight up. I mean, people call me this, they can call me that, but I mean, I just heard like ticket, like go off on Mars, like with 7 degrees of fucking hell or whatever, right? Calling him all kind of this and all kind of that. I'm like,
and Mars, I mean, I can respect you stand on his square. I respect that part.
He did, bro, and I respect that from us. Like real talk, bro. He stood on his square, bro. Like real talk. Like all that other talk. I mean, that's just like
that ain't even scratching the surface of how it used to be though. When we was over there cooking with chicken there early days, 45 years ago, bro, that shit was just. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say when niggas come up here and they be chatting in the chat, that shit don't bother me, man. Like, put a voice behind what you want to stand on, or your ass gonna get your rent's gonna get took, my nigga.
Hey, bro, like, but everybody not strong. Hey, look, everybody not strong like that. Everybody can't slap bones at the table and be called a bitch ass nigga in their face, bro. I mean, it's just like that's fighting words to some niggas, bro. I mean, but this is the internet, right?
But it's the internet, facts. It's the internet. It's the internet. At the end of the day.
You know how it is. I mean, you know, everybody always say what somebody ain't gonna say in their face, but hell, you know what I mean? All them words gonna apply the same way if we get into it in public. You know what I'm saying? If you call me a bitch ass nigga in public, you gonna be a bitch ass nigga back in public. What you mean? You know what I mean? I mean, some people get up on this internet and they take it too far. But you know, that's how it go. But
so Mike, take this out. So all this is said to be like anybody who have any like I don't know shyness or whatnot, right? Man, come up here and join the panel, bro. I mean, I hop off the panel for anybody. If it's 10 deep or whatever, I hop off. New people want to come up, man. Just go ahead, come on, voice your opinion and say what you want to say about the team, bro. I hop off.
I don't think I'm saying like for us this Rocket community, we trying to run people off per se. You know what I mean? We don't come over here. Just come with an authentic take. And don't come up here trolling. Don't come up here saying for content creators with that weird stuff. Come in and give you a take off, and you know what I'm saying? And, you know what I mean? And keep it community. Because all this stuff is just about you know what I'm saying, building up the you know what I'm saying, talking points and all that stuff, you know, help people get some money.
You know what? The money gonna come. I mean, I told Greenleaf a long time ago, bro. He gonna have 500 in here consistently. He will. I mean, it's happening right now in real time or whatnot. But I mean, because we sitting here and we ain't playing spades or nothing, but it's just like we just sitting here just shooting it about the Rockets or whatnot. He called the game.
Salute, fellas.
What up, Ken?
What's up,
Ken?
What up,
Nah,
man? What up?
It ain't about the money, man. Like,
it ain't about that.
I was doing shit 2 years straight before the money. So
I know it ain't about the money, but I'm just saying,
niggas gonna love to count my pockets, donations and memberships and all that shit.
But
they gonna feel that type of way. Like I had niggas on my panel, I said 10 deep. Ain't saying shit. Then didn't want to kick them out the panel. It's 4 niggas up here. Last year it was 10 deep when we was losing hellified. It's just different this year, man. Boys moving different. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they feel some type of way. I don't know. But hey, I appreciate y'all for keeping consistent and keep cooking. You know what I'm saying? Keep cooking. What up, Ken? What up, Ken? Real quick. What up, Ken?
Yeah, man. Salute everybody. Salute people in the chat. Good game. Slow start, I want to say. First half, I feel like they let the Kings hang around. The Kings, they have nothing to play for. They're a rebuilding team. And then the third quarter, when Steven Adams came back in the game, that's when the game changed. It was the third quarter, I want to say to end the third quarter. It was to end the third quarter, the beginning of the fourth quarter. That's when the game changed. That's when KD and Steven Adams started, but especially Steven Adams. He just dominated the Kings on both ends of the floor, and you could just see the difference Adams is for the team on both ends of the floor, man. His rebounding and his presence. He was a great rim side, help side defender today, rim protector. I mean, he was clean. He was when I say he was making those boys look like little boys on the they looked like high schoolers, man. Adams was just bullying them, bro. And that's what we need, man. That's what we need. I feel like Adams make this team a way better team. I feel like this team without Adams, they'll be a good team, but they'll get bullied a lot on the glass. You seen that Utah game on the back-to-back. I think that shows you how the identity will be without Adams. Now they'll probably figure it out, but it'll be tougher. But I want to say Adams won his game for us. Man, he was playing good. Missed some easy bunnies. I mean, it was a good game for the most part. I just think that they got to get up to a better start. Stop letting teams hang around the game because we give them confidence. So you don't want to play around. But good game on the Phoenix Friday. Come out and get up to a good start. Do not mess around. Get up to a good start because Dylan Brooks gonna be juiced up to play his former team. So get up to a good start and take care of the ball. Get a shot up, and you should be fine.
Hey, Ken, you saw that boy against the Lakers or whatever, right? He was on one. Real talk. I mean,
he don't like LeBron. He hates LeBron. So
I think everybody hates LeBron. But I mean, one thing I would say is we need to stay afloat or whatnot, right? Because we got reserves coming in. I mean, we're not done as a team, by the way. We're not done. I mean, we got Tari coming back. We got DFS coming in. I mean, we're not done. Just stay afloat. Keep winning the games that we should be winning. And man, after All-Star break, bro, I think Ime gonna put the pedal to the metal, bro. I think it's gonna be a different story or whatnot, and our defense will definitely pick up. I think our defense has been lacking just a little bit. It has been, even though we rank high. I think our defense, as far as man to man, I think it's been lacking since I bet we haven't seen DFS on this team, but he's a 3-and-D guy. Tari's missed the last couple of weeks. So I think once we really get to cooking, we got so many pieces that we can add to this puzzle, bro. We got pieces. I'm excited to see us play, bro, at full strength because we haven't seen it yet. So hopefully we'll hit our peak going into the playoffs, bro.
I mean, I'm waiting on all these pieces to come back because Reed a little liability out there. I'm watching how he move. I don't like how he move on some of his defensive sets. He recovered well on a lot of stuff, but sometimes that when they take that first burst They blowing by him just too
He not
quick.
slotting his feet, bro. He not using his body and slotting his feet on defense and not using his hands. He's not. It's the IQ. He lacks the IQ. He don't have. Listen. We don't need him to be no lockdown defender, but be in great position on defense. He's always out of position. That's why offensive players get so comfortable against, because he's always out of position. Okay, we understand you're not the tallest guy. So what means is you have to do your work early, which means you gotta slide your feet, you gotta get into the ball handlers, use your body, body them up, use your chest, have your hands out, and be ready to slide your feet wherever the offensive. You have to dictate where the offensive player is gonna go. Man, I don't want to hit no scoop, bro. Avery Bradley was the same size as Reed Sheppard, man, and he was a great on the ball. Offensive players were scared to put the ball down on Avery Bradley, bro, because they knew they were going to embarrass, bro. It's just about body position. It's about will. I don't want to make the excuse that he's not the biggest guy. You can be in good defensive position, and that does 50% of the work. And the rest of 50% is obviously talent, skill, and size and stuff like that. But it's IQ, bro. It's IQ. And you want to be on the court. We want you on the court. But you just gotta be better on defense, man. Teams are just going right at Reed. They're not going at nobody else. They say we want Reed in the pick and roll. Come on, bring Reed up and let's go right at him. And
Okay, so check this out. So they hunt Reed on defense or whatever, right? When he's out there on the court. But the one thing is like when he's out there without the primary starters, when he's out there with not LP or KD on the floor at the same time, he's so effective offensively or whatnot. You can overlook some of the times when guys just like low pass him on offense or whatever. It happens a lot. I mean, it does. It happens a lot, but I'm like, I'm willing to do that. But I think coming off the bench might be like more suitable for Reed or whatnot. Because if you want to maximize his potential, it should be coming off the bench. Because I don't want LP and Kevin Durant on the floor and all of a sudden Reed, he's not shooting, he's deferring or whatnot. So I think coming off the bench might actually be his best position right now, bro.
Yeah, actually Todd the show, he made a great point in the comment section. He said Reed is supposed to be playing with Tari and DFS, and he's saying once they come back it'll be different. Well, we'll see. We'll see about that. Obviously, those are two 3D key defensive wings that we're missing right now, but we'll see about that. I don't know because he'd be on the floor with Amen, KD, Jabari, and he still be getting picked on. So I mean, I don't know. I gotta see, man. I don't know.
I mean, I can say at least he do give effort. I mean, he ain't like
he do give effort, but I feel like
he do give effort.
But it looks horrible, bro. It looks horrible.
I mean, yeah, but what I'm saying is like a couple years ago when we had the Gary Bird, he didn't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't no defense of nothing. So he don't look like that. So I don't want nobody going in.
Nah, Reed play defense, man. Yeah. I mean, we can pick and choose like niggas getting cooked, but I don't think Reed Sheppard got cooked like that. You know what I'm saying? He was a plus 22 tonight, and niggas want to say, "Oh, that plus minus don't matter." It does matter during the game. That means you doing something productive on the court. You know, outside of, you know, saying 7 points or 22 points, you're doing something productive for the team. And we ain't asking Reed Sheppard to score 16, 15 points per night. You know what I'm saying? We didn't get that consistency from our backcourt last year, but we won games by committee. So that's all we asking for, is do it by committee, bro. Whatever you got to do to win games, you know what I'm saying? You know, do that. Amen Thompson came out there and had 18 points in 3 quarters. And 2 points in the fourth quarter, something like that. But we waited for LP to cook. Then LP started cooking. He didn't have to go for another 20 points or 10 points in the fourth quarter. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you need to take a step back and let your team help you out. Kevin Durant, I think he could score 27 points in his sleep. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, bro, it's by committee, man. And like what? As far as picking on a certain individual player, Reed Sheppard, we ain't asking him to be the best defender, one-on-one defender in the league or on the team.
All right, so since we don't want to talk about his defense, let's talk about his offense. Let's talk about how teams are starting to figure out that once he put the ball on the floor, you can force him inside the arc, and he don't really have a much in between game. That's what teams is. They literally just saying, all right, we know you can shoot, but can you do anything else but shoot? Can you put the ball on the floor, make a play? And consistently, we haven't seen that from him yet. You know what I'm saying? And it's tough because
and then again though, Ken, other guys will step up to that play to do that. Like when Reed Sheppard was doing all that, it was because everybody else wasn't doing that. When you didn't get scoring from KD or Alperen Sengun, you was getting that from Reed, getting the rebounds from Reed, the assists from Reed. That's what I'm talking about.
So Ken, we went into the season knowing what his liabilities was or whatnot, right? The front office put it on him to show, but we already knew his liabilities and whatnot. He never was in Kentucky or maybe in high school also. He never was a true point guard. And we talked about it at halftime, a true point guard, somebody who's groomed to do that. He is not like that. He's an undersized shooting guard. So, I mean, if you want to like put a square peg into a round piece, you can try to do that, but you will be hindering Reed Sheppard as a player. So, I mean, he's not a natural point guard. He's not.
I don't want him to be a point guard. I want him, if he's a scoring guard, then be that. Work on your game. Don't just be a 3-point shooter. Work on your mid range. Work on your floater. Work on getting to the rim. Work on finish over bigs. You know what I'm saying? Work on getting to the free throw line. It's not just about 3-point shooting. And if that's the only thing he could bring, I mean, we can play Aaron Holiday because Aaron Holiday basically does the same thing. And I think Aaron Holiday is a better defender. So I think he needs to work on his in between game.
No, I think the defense is getting you know what I'm saying, overrated as far as that, because Reed Sheppard he's averaging from the field over 48% from shooting from the field and close to 46% from the three. So he's doing everything we asked him to do. He's doing everything else we do to Ken.
Man, that man gonna work on all that.
Hold on. I don't like what we're doing with Reed right now. He's a 3rd overall pick. He can do more. It's always more he can do.
As far as what? He been doing it for 12 games just because he have 2 game spans. We don't do that for LP. When he had 2 shitty games, he's an all-star. Kevin Durant too. Yeah, but if he has shitty games, hold on, Ken. If he has shitty games, we hold the best players accountable. Reed Sheppard's not the best player on the team, bro. We can only ask him to do. This is his first line on the field to be productive. Like, yes, we have expectations because we missing Fred VanVleet. That's the only reason why we putting this on his back, bro. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's gonna come down to Alperen, Amen, Jabari, and KD to get it done. We just need you to be productive alongside them. That's why we need you to be in a star lineup at times to see what you look like. Off the bench, you might be looking a little worthy because you freelance and you don't have Tari Eason and Dorian Finney-Smith. Make up your defensive lapses, even though you give effort on the defense. Most secondary point guards ain't giving no fucking effort. Everybody want Tyus Jones for us. This nigga's the trashiest NBA player in the league right now. So what I'm saying is we got time with Reed Sheppard, and we not holding him to a standard as far as the #1 pick because of that draft. That was a weak ass draft. So at the end of the day, with Reed Sheppard, it's gonna come along slowly but surely. You know what I'm saying? Of course, Ken, we missing a point guard. You know, ain't no traditional point guards walking around right now. Name one, and then I acknowledge you if you tell them the truth. So what I'm trying to say is, bro, we just trying to develop Reed Sheppard. Defense first. You're not gonna be the best one-on-one defender as far as keeping a nigga in front of you, but best players in the NBA can't keep.
Ain't no chance at that. Ain't no chance at that. He ain't keeping nobody in front of him. But you know what?
It's not about that though. Hold on, it's not about that.
With Reed.
Listen, my problem with Reed is his body position, right? So if your teammates can't help you out because you let an offensive player dictate, then that's my problem, because we're a team defense. This team, the Rockets, are a good defensive team, not individually, right? They have a good scheme defensively as a team where Ime draws up for them. And Reed Sheppard, when he's on the court, he's the weakest link on the defense, correct? So if he's the weakest link,
hold on. He had 2 blocks, 1 steal tonight.
But he's still the weakest. Is he not the weakest link?
Okay, one thing I will say is this. One thing I will say is this: when you play in the zone, right? Reed Sheppard doesn't do bad in the zone because he goes off his man. He plays the passing lanes or whatnot, right? And he gets the steals, he gets the deflections or whatnot. So he's effort But he just doesn't have the one thing I would say about Reed, he just doesn't have the lateral movement to stay in front of somebody. I mean, you can't learn that. You can't learn that, bro. I mean,
how many guys that's like what 5'10" and 6'3" like Reed Sheppard caliber? Even Fred. Okay, let's use Fred VanVleet. Could he keep guys in front of him?
No.
Fred is way smarter than Reed. Don't compare Fred defensively to Reed. Fred is way smarter.
We talking about lateral movement. We ain't talking about like being smart. Fred do the same offensive ball
Fred
stuff.
knows how to use his body way better than Reed.
He's bigger. He's bigger, bro. He's more solid, bro. Like what you talking about? Like he's young. We talking about a 19-year-old Reed Sheppard who's getting time right now. So I'm not holding to a standard as Reed Sheppard right now, King. You getting
misconstrued. Fred VanVleet, Reed Sheppard is a third overall pick, bro. Come on, bro.
Come on, man.
Look, he on a team with a number 4 pick, a number 3 pick, LP. All these niggas, kid. What we talking about?
Cooking that. Hold on.
He ain't should be cooking because that's not his makeup, bro. You getting it lost. You getting it lost as far as the pick. Hold on, little nigga. You getting it twisted about the number 3 pick, bro. You getting it twisted about the number 3 pick in a weak ass draft. If he was a number 3 pick for the Golden State Warriors, what's that nigga name? Number 2 pick. What's that big nigga name, Ken?
Alex R.
No, that they drafted. The big dude, 7'2" dude.
Zach Edey,
Alex
No, I'm talking about that Golden State drafted that year.
James Wiseman.
James Wiseman. He was a number 2 pick. Was a whole package, right? But they didn't utilize him right. Amen Thompson was drafted as a point guard. We put this nigga in the dunker spot because he wasn't there yet as a point guard. But now Reed Sheppard had all this luxury. Reed Sheppard had hold on. Reed Sheppard had all this luxury of playing alongside KD, LP, Jabari, Amen Thompson. These are guys that are way, ahead of him as far as an NBA player. Reed Sheppard just needs to know how to fit in.
So that goes back to coaching then. So then that goes back to coaching. You saying Ime don't know how to use him?
No, I ain't saying it. He using them, bro. He's been using them. He had a good 12-game stretch.
Man, I think.
What are we talking about?
Listen, I think if you put Reed in Golden State system, he'll look way better. Cause we don't run.
I don't think so. Because I don't think that coach and Steve Kerr. I don't think Steve Kerr know how to develop young talent. Hold on. I don't think Steve Kerr know how to develop young talent, and it's been proven and shown. Look at Kuminga. Look at James Wiseman. He don't know how to do that. He harp on what he have. Draymond Green, Klay Thompson. Bringing in Jimmy Butler. Hold
on. As far as the young players go, Kuminga crash out. Jordan Poole crash out. He doesn't know how to handle young players, bro. Like,
facts.
He doesn't, bro. He doesn't. Steve Kerr doesn't. He doesn't know how to. He doesn't, bro. He doesn't.
Thank you. I ain't just talking, Ken. I know this shit, bro. I mean, I'm just saying, Ken. Like, so at the end of the day, when I tell niggas like I don't know what the coach gonna ask for him, we just asking for Reed Sheppard to do this.
Hey. Cause I want to, man. Look, I'm cool with the certain critiques, but like, Ken, you taking a little bit too far about, you know what I'm saying? Too far.
No, Mike, we just talking basketball, bro. Ken, cool. We just talking basketball. He got his opinion. We got our,
hey.
Yeah, we just talking, bro. We just talking, man. We just listen. We just want to get the best out of Reed. That's it, man.
That's it.
I mean, I wanted to. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to. I mean, he doing something right because them folks is talking about him. So, I mean, like, the certain production that he's putting up hasn't been fake. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? He's going to develop. You know what I'm saying? Just like how everybody else got to do. You know what I'm saying? You got to develop. He's going to have to develop certain stuff. And I'm pretty sure he's going to work on it. He's a professional.
But my dad, I mean, the way Ken was saying like he's just a slouch on defense. I think he gives effort. I think he gives, even LP, he ain't the best defender, but he gives effort. You know what I'm saying? To be a solid defender.
I mean, the man had a block.
Come on, man.
I mean, like, it ain't easy for somebody to stand around Giants to get blocks.
Hey, Mr. Miles pull up. What up, Mr. Miles? What up, bro?
What up, Green? What up, Ken?
What's up, Miles?
Salute, Moss. Cook these
What up?
niggas.
Yeah, what up, man? Ken, that shit crazy, bro. Like, you give an opinion, bro, and that niggas, you went too far and shit, bro. You can't even criticize NBA players and shit, bro. This shit fucking ridiculous.
And you a sucker. How
listen,
about that,
Ken,
boss?
Reed Sheppard ain't got to be no lockdown defensive player, bro. That's why you got teammates. That's why there's something called help side defense. I mean, I don't think Tony Parker and those guys were the best defensive players. You anchor towards your best defensive guys. And so Reed ain't got to be no lockdown or above average. Listen, just compete, hold your guy up for a few minutes or two, and then let your teammates help you out, bro. And so I'm not worried about Reed's defense, bro. I'm more worried about ball handling, turnovers, and his ability to make open shots. And so, but tonight's game, I think we all kind of figured or penciled in a win. You know, the Kings are just, you know, one of the most dysfunctional teams in the league right now, along with the Clippers. And so, again, I do agree that, you know, Ime is going to have to tighten some things up. This team as a whole is going to have to tighten some things up if they really want to compete with Denver and OKC. What they're doing now, Green and Ken, this shit can work versus these teams, bro. But when it matters the most, I see flaws, I see deficiencies, and teams that are elite, like OKC and probably Denver, they're going to take full advantage of our mistakes, bro. And so I'm not saying that the Rockets are not a good team, because I think it's OKC, Denver, and Houston clear the top three teams in the West. And then there's everybody else.
You don't got the Lakers? Okay. You say
Hey, hold on. With that being said, Moss, I want to ask you a question, bro.
Yeah, go
no
ahead.
agenda here.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
If you were the Rockets, would you kick the tires on CP3?
No, I mean, we don't need him. I mean, if you're talking about veteran presence, but I think, listen, Fred's here, bro. Fred's not playing, but his presence is still felt around the team. And so I wouldn't bring Chris Paul in for what?
So do you think that all that Chris Paul has to offer right now is a veteran presence, or do you think he can, like, get us in our sets a little bit better? He can, like...
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, bro. Listen, if the ball's in his hands, of course he can get us in our sets better, but is he going to space the floor out the way Reed is? Is he going to be the offensive threat? Is he going to – listen, bro, Chris Paul's old, bro. And so, yeah, while it may be a positive with his ball handling and decision-making and actually, I guess, running an offense, but then I see a lot of flaws in Chris right now too, on a lot of different intangibles on the floor. He doesn't defend anymore. He's slow. Can't be a guy off the dribble. His jump shot has declined drastically. And so, no, bro, listen, again, like, I hate when teams try to patch up a wound instead of letting the wound heal naturally. Like, either you're going to wait and be patient with Fred if he comes back, or you got to go get a player who is a better fit, right? Stop bringing these old-ass, big-time name dudes, bro. Like, that shit don't work no more, bro. And so, no.
Facts.
We already got one of them, Moss. We already got one. We
Right.
Yeah, that's KD.
Bro,
Yeah.
and here's the thing, like, that, let's say the Rockets go get a point guard. We don't know how that would affect chemistry. Like, Fred been here before, you know, the Rockets was a good
He's
team.
not playing this year, Ken.
Yeah, he not
It
gonna play
doesn't
this.
matter. Hold on.
He not gonna play this year,
Listen
Ken.
what I'm saying. What I'm saying
We talking about on the court though, Ken.
But we still don't. But listen, chemistry off the court, how people move and
On the court.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying though. Listen, we talk about
getting into your sets, Ken. That's what we talking about.
Hold on though. Chemistry matters though. Chemistry matters. If let's just say we go get a point guard, and that's basically saying they don't believe in Fred VanVleet, and that's saying like, oh, we don't want to wait for Fred.
No, you're wrong. No, that's not right, bro. We talking about winning this year. We talking about winning this year.
So what's the point of Fred VanVleet being on the team if we go get a point guard? You might as well trade for a point guard.
Chris Paul is retiring at the end of the season, bro.
Wasn't that the case? What niggas complaining about? We turn the ball over. We not gonna be this, and that because we don't have a point guard. So now Chris Paul is a point guard that's available. Now it's a problem that we go out and get a point guard.
No, get a, if you're gonna get a point guard, get a good fit. Chris Paul's not a good fit at this point in his career. He's too old. And he can't stay healthy.
He played 82 games last year.
All right, I mean,
so now when he go to the funky ass Clippers, He's a bad player now.
He's not a bad player. He's just not a good fit.
The only reason why San Antonio, the only reason why San Antonio got rid of him.
Let's say, hold on. Let's say we get Chris Paul, right? And we match up against the best of the best.
Yeah, right. That's all we speaking on hypothetically.
Yeah, sure. And then we match up against best of the best. How do y'all see Chris Paul fitting in against OKC? How do y'all see that?
How do you? Okay, hold up, Ken. How do you see Reed Sheppard trying to hold SGA or J-Dub? It's the same thing, bro.
He's coming off the bench. Reed Sheppard coming off the bench.
Okay, it's the same
playing
thing
against their best players.
Okay,
but
so we gonna start.
Chris Paul coming in here to come in and start.
He's not gonna start.
That's what I'm saying. We ain't nobody saying go get Chris Paul so he can come and start with us. Nah,
so what
that
we gonna do? Put him on the bench?
At 40 starting? Nah, man.
Yeah, that man ain't coming here to start.
Nobody said start. It's just like in those important minutes when you see Amen Thompson is turning the ball over, like tonight, when you see Reed Sheppard fumbling the ball, and you see LP throwing the ball.
KD had turnovers.
Come on, bro. KD also, bro. You need that, bro. We need that. So y'all talking like some other stuff right now. I'm talking about in the dirt. When you talking about bringing the ball up and getting you in your sets in half-court basketball in the playoffs, bro, we are gonna need that.
So you're talking about Chris Paul and like spot Houston? Like y'all saying play Chris and spot?
That's what I'm hearing, boss.
This is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? He's a free agent. Woo. Okay. I'm saying like for what it's worth. Everybody saying if we gonna buy into Reed Sheppard, Amen Thompson, gradually becoming to a playoff caliber two-way point guard, dynamic, whatever you want to title them guys as, right? And we saying, we could bring in this player and that player as a point guard. Rockets need a point guard. They need a point guard. The turnovers is heavy for the team at times in big significant games. I'm saying that Chris Paul is not going to hurt the team. I don't think he's going to hurt you because we're not giving up any fucking thing but some fucking two-way contract G League niggas.
That's fair.
Drew Holiday, Derek White, you giving up draft picks, you making trades, you breaking down the team once again. That type of shit. So I'm saying what Chris Paul brings to the table, that's not, you know what I'm saying? That's not a stain to the team.
No,
you know what I'm saying? It's not a stain to the team. And you know what I'm saying? Different scenarios, Miles, real quick, I'm gonna let you cook. Okay. And I'm gonna let Rich cook too. But in different scenarios, guys play better. You know what I'm saying? That's all I gotta say.
Go ahead, Rich. I can work.
Okay. Rich, what you got on it, Rich?
Yeah, salute.
Salute.
Greenlee, Miles, what's up? Me personally, bro, I'm not going to get Chris Paul, bro. I think Miles said earlier, bro. I'm just not kicking the tires. He finna retire, bro. This is last year. To me, he don't hurt you. I don't think he hurts you. But at the same time, if you're gonna make a trade, you need something that's gonna help you. I get it. You know what I'm saying? He's a good ball handler. But what we missing?
It's not a trade. It's not. Hold up, Rich. It's not a trade. It's not a trade. He's been released.
Nah, he been cut.
He's been cut. It's not a trade. It's not a trade.
No, he got sent home. Stop lying, bro.
He's still on the team.
Yeah,
you might have to waive Tate. You might have to waive Tate. You might have to waive Tate.
No,
you might have to waive.
I mean, we got to keep it real right now. What I'm saying is, okay, it's cool.
I'm just saying, bro. He too old, bro. At the end of the day, like I get it, but I'm not going to get Chris Paul, bro. What the hell he was doing with the Clippers, bro? Nothing. Let's just be honest, bro.
Shit, ain't nobody doing nothing with the Clippers.
Okay, check this out. Do you hold on? I have a question. Do you think Chris Paul can be better for us than JD Davidson, bro?
How about Tate?
Bro, but you comparing something that's not there, bro. It don't. You go. All right, listen. You go get Chris Paul. Is he gonna help us against OKC? Be honest. Because if you're going to get, I get it. You playing him in spot minutes, but at the same time, if you're gonna go make a trade, you're gonna get something that's gonna get you over the top. That's gonna get you over the top against these great teams. Chris Paul ain't getting it done, bro. Let's just be honest, bro. He's slow as hell. Like Ma said, he's slow as hell on defense. He's not helping you on defense. I get
Reed is too. Reed is also.
But
Reed is also.
I would take a younger Reed over old ass Chris Paul, bro. That
I
ain't gonna.
would also.
He not gonna get you. He not gonna get you there, bro. Chris Paul is not gonna get you there. Well, if y'all talking about on the bench and giving good point guard help and all this,
Okay, so what about kicking the tires on him? I mean, you know what
no,
kicking the
bro.
tires mean.
I get if I'm gonna kick the
Say
tires,
kick the tires, bro.
if I'm gonna kick the tires or something, bro, and I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. If Drew Holiday requests a buyout, I think Houston gonna get a point guard out of the buyout market. Honestly, bro, I think that's where they're gonna get. I don't think they're gonna make a trade. But if I'm making a
Portland gonna
trade,
want to trade, bro. I
hold on,
mean,
wait,
Portland gave up too
no,
much. Portland gonna want to trade, bro.
hold on. All right, that's
I'm a
cool.
Blazers fan, man. They ain't gonna do that.
Hold on, wait.
Like, bro, this is
If
not
I'm gonna make,
2K. This is not 2K. Portland's
I
gonna
get
want
it,
a
bro.
trade for that
Listen,
contract, bro.
if I'm gonna kick the trade or something, if I'm gonna kick the ties or something, bro, and y'all might disagree with me, I'm gonna get James Harden, bro.
Man, you lost your
Hell
goddamn
no,
mind. There you go
nigga.
with that
You
bullshit, nigga.
smoking
You
crack
lost.
baller, nigga.
Yeah,
You
nigga, that's
smoking
enough.
crack,
man.
motherfucker.
That's enough for the delusion.
That's
That's
You
it.
enough
That's
for
smoking
the
it, Rich.
crack,
damn delusion,
motherfucker.
nigga.
That nigga
I'm
Rich
That's
say
going.
he gonna
enough
get
for the
Nigga,
James
you
Harden.
honey
motherfucking
buzz,
delusion, nigga.
motherfucker.
Nah,
He
man.
got these
I'm a
niggas
damn
at
honey
5 and
buzz,
13.
motherfucker.
He's on
Rich.
scrub ass Clippers at 5 and
Hell no,
13. Come on,
nigga.
picking the
The
goddamn
Rockets
ties
already
on
been through
James
that,
Harden.
nigga.
Goof ass, nigga.
Rich
Fuck
the
is you
bubbling
talking about?
nigga blood pressure, man.
You might as
Yeah,
well
man.
We
get.
broke up that relationship, bro.
You
You
might
Pull
as
know,
this
well get
hold
motherfucker.
on.
Westbrook.
The
Pull this
Rockets, the
Hey,
Rockets
goddamn
been
truck
back
over.
that block.
Boy, I goddamn crashed this motherfucker, bro.
but
The
hold
hell
that
wrong
thought
with
real
Rich,
quick.
man?
Hey,
Y'all
J-Dog, what's
forgot
up,
he
God
J-Dog?
damn,
he
bro.
showed up
J-Dog
to the
just pulled up.
he showed up to the warm-ups lineup fat as hell. Y'all forgot that already?
Man, I ain't fucking no
Oh
Harden,
boy.
bro.
But hold on, y'all. Hey, J-Dog, what you got on it, man? What you got on it,
What
man?
up, man? What up? Did we
What
win
up,
this
bro?
month? Did we win? Go ahead,
Yeah,
man.
we got the dub, but man, you know what I'm saying? We talking about Sacramento, man.
It
I'm
was
glad
touch,
to
it
get
was
that
touch
bitch
and
back
go,
in
wasn't it,
blood.
bro?
But
Yeah.
this Chris Paul situation, man, we talking basketball. We just talk about it. Some rocket shit.
Man,
Ain't no
I'm
wrong with it,
kicking
nigga. Ain't
I'm
no
kicking
feelings in it
ties.
like the other niggas.
Green,
You know what
Green,
I'm saying?
I
Chatting
heard the
shit.
conversation, bro.
Yeah.
I'm rocking with you. I'm kicking the ties on his old ass. Clippers need too much, bro. He couldn't provide what they needed, but he might be very well to provide what we need, bro. All we need is a cerebral guard out there really who can get us organized, bro, and keep us organized and don't turn the rock up. We don't need all that spectacular ass shit, bro. We don't need nothing spectacular. You know what I'm saying? Chris Paul still don't turn the ball over. He still know how to play point guard. And you know, okay. You know, he in the backcourt with James Harden, bro. He not gonna be able to play defense at the level that you need him to play that looks adequate. But guess what? Amen Thompson in the backcourt with him, Josh Okogie in the backcourt with him, Barry, all these guys, DFS when he come back Tari. You know what I'm saying? Bro, we got enough around him to I think for him to be able to be adequate on this team, bro. At least, if not, at least Rich, at least, if nothing else, kick the ties and see if he still got a little something just to kind of keep us at bay. Our youngsters may be able to get a little better during the season or late in the season and going into the playoffs, bro. This team
Hey, so
stacked.
J-Dog.
We stacked
So
at every
J-Dog.
position but point guard, bro. That's it.
So
What
J
up, man?
Dog agree with me, right? I mean, that's just a
Yeah.
rare occasion or
I
whatnot. You
didn't
agree with it,
even
bro?
hear your tape. I promise
I
God,
mean,
bro. I didn't even hear your tape, but
hey,
I agree. If you was on that, I
bring him
agree with
in,
you,
bro.
bro. I
Bring him
bring
in,
him
bro.
in. Yeah,
Bring him
facts.
in.
Right.
Man, he
Right.
remind me of Pablo Prigioni, bro, right now, bro. I ain't
Who
trying to
the
hear that shit.
fuck
I
is
ain't gonna get that
Pablo
old ass nigga,
Prigioni?
bro.
Kidnap
I'm not gonna get
CP3.
no time.
Rich, you doing too much. Rich, you doing too much, bro. You doing too much, Rich. You doing too much.
You know, Rich gonna come in with the hold on and wait, hold on and wait, hold on
Yeah,
and wait,
bro.
But
hold on
I'm
and
looking at it
wait.
like this. I'm just looking at it like this. Okay, we not giving up Fred at all.
Nope.
We not giving up Fred, so he's still gonna be there, right? You still
Right.
gonna get that coach seller that we brought here. You know what I'm saying? But CP3, it ain't like he's not injured. You know what I'm saying? Aaron Holiday is I love Aaron Holiday. But Aaron Holiday is not the point guard
Right.
that Chris Paul is.
Right.
Like anybody can catch and shoot. But we're talking about when dudes is getting erratic, like we seen tonight against Sacramento, we blew their ass out. But in the playoffs, that shit ain't gonna slide, bro. That shit is not gonna slide. You need somebody to slow it down, like Fred used to do. Get you in your sets, make you think about what you're doing. Maybe KD needs to rock. Maybe LP needs to rock right here. You know what I'm saying? Get Jabari a 3-point shot going or at the mid range. Like that's what CP3 might need to be brought in here for if the guys are not ready yet. So I don't know why people in their feelings about
Man, the thing is, Green,
bro.
is we see at a phenomenal level that they're not ready yet, bro. I mean, you saw how sloppy it looked in the first half, bro. We saw it in real time. I mean, I saw it. We saw it. I mean, you can't get the ball up past half court. You're throwing sloppy ass turnovers, LP, everybody. I mean, it's just like we don't have that common presence to bring it all home, bro. We don't have it right now. We don't.
At this point, this season, I mean, you're gonna have to live with that because I don't think they're gonna get a point guard.
I mean, I can live with it because we still busting these whole ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Pause. We still whooping their ass.
I just think you're gonna have to. It's gonna have to be a limit. All right, it's gonna be turnovers, but it has to be a limit. It can't be more than 15 to 20. It has to be in that limit. Because anything more, you're not winning. You're not having a chance.
Basketball, you don't know what you're gonna get from it.
Yeah, goddamn right. They get the right. Get the right.
You can get out rebound and still whoop their ass. You can get waxed on the three and still win. Hold on. You can still win. You know what I'm saying? You can have a one-on-one game. Nigga go 55 points and still lose the game, bro.
Hey, so Greenleaf
committee is important, bro. It's important.
So Greenleaf, what I said at the beginning of the stream or whatnot, it's like I said kick the ties, right? I'm not saying going out and sign CP3. I'm saying, do you want to look at it? Do you think he can benefit our team?
Get your question,
that's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
I get your question. These niggas still can't comprehend, man.
We talking about kicking the ties. Come on, bro.
They just want to be right on certain shit.
I know a lot of these young dudes, they don't know how to change tires. They don't know how to use a jack or a wrench or whatnot. I'm saying kick the tires, bro. They're saying, like, do you think he still got something left, bro? Like,
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Just think about it. And if you don't, you know what I'm saying, don't rock with it, you don't rock with it. It's cool.
Yeah, he got 12 minutes a game.
Nah,
we gonna move on.
I don't think so. His last chance was in Phoenix, and then ever since then he fell off. So nah.
He got 12 minutes.
They went to the finals, bro. They went to the finals, bro. But come on.
Okay, and ever since then, to me, he fell off, bro. He took a major decline. So nah.
He's got 12 minutes a game left.
It doesn't matter, bro. Listen, bro. That dude fell off, bro. Come on, man. That's why you think he crashing out on Clippers? He know this is last year. We don't need the Rockets. Don't need.
He crashing out because the Clippers trash. He crashing out because the Clippers didn't know what the fuck they doing, Ken. If he in a different, hold on, wait. If he in a different scenario with the Rockets in a win scenario, he might be playing different. He might have a different energy. We seen it before.
Oh man, he got superstars over there with him that ain't playing every game.
He played last year with Wemby. Played 82 games, so that's not like his production ain't there yet. Like if you need him, Steven Castle wasn't ready yet. They just drafted Dylan Harper. Like he was drafted this year, so I don't even know why I would mention him. But what I'm saying is, you put him in a scenario, bro. He's a good piece for what you need. Like if the Rockets not rocking with it, cool. If niggas ain't rocking with it, cool. But I think it could be a good scenario in a different way. We don't have Fred right now, and we're not trying to get rid of Fred.
We talking about this dude on his man. We talking about a guy who got disrespected,
and they act like we signed him to a 5-year deal.
Yeah, bro.
He gonna retire any fucking way. And either the Rockets win a championship or not, he gonna be gone any fucking way,
it's like
bro.
a 6-month deal. It's a 6-month deal, bro. Like real talk.
Come on, bro.
And we can do it without giving up anybody.
Win a championship right now.
And we can do it without giving up anybody, bro. Like
it's like
why
a car
not?
rental. It's
Why
like
not?
A car rental.
No, it's not a car rental. It's like a farewell, bro. It's like man, because he played for us, right?
So what if the nigga go to OKC and do what we asked him to do for OKC? You bitch ass niggas will have a
that's OKC. There's not.
What you mean that's OKC? I'm just saying that's a good. We a contender in the West, right? We a contender, right? I'm saying if he go to another contender in the West or whatever, Lakers, whoever, it's gonna be a different scenario if they get further than us.
Man, Greenleaf, I don't know what these dudes understand what the term means about kick the tires or whatnot. It's a whole different thing about generations or whatnot. What we saying is See if he still got something left in the tank, and seeing if he can help our team make it to the playoffs. Make it to the playoffs. What can he do about getting us in our offensive sets or whatnot? Because we don't have anybody right now.
Man, we ain't
You see,
asking
because
CP3 to be 2018 CP3 in the Western Conference Finals, my nigga.
we
Like,
just
we ain't
asking him
asking him to do that, bro.
we just asking him to like help without having KD bring the ball up all the time, having KD sit up at the 3-point line trying to break somebody down all the time. That's something that we just asking. Kick the ties. Can he help us, bro? I mean, he's not going to be our savior, but can he help us?
Can I give
Man,
an opinion about that though? Because if y'all want
Go
Chris
ahead,
Paul
man.
to come here and dictate and facilitate, then that means are you guys expecting J-Dog? Are you expecting Chris to be on the floor in the postseason in high pressure moments, like running the team?
what you expect, Mars? Don't ask J-Dog. What you expect?
No. I don't want Chris Paul in the fourth quarter in a tight contested game running my offense at this point in his career, bro. Because even though he's a plus, probably with not turning the ball over Green, he's a minus on defense. He's a minus offensively, and teams trap. They shrink the floor. Like Chris Paul is no longer what he used to do offensively. His jump shot is flat, is short. He has no legs, and so I mean, even though he won't turn the ball over, I would rather have Reed Sheppard on the court, who is more offensive mounded.
I mean, that's cool. That's cool. If we rock with Reed Sheppard, I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's cool too,
yeah,
Mark.
I'm saying
I'm not advocating getting Chris Paul, but at the same time,
bro. I got you.
I'm not saying that that's a bad fit. You know what I'm saying? If we do make the decision. You know, I said it before, we still gonna be an electric team without
you said that shit, bro.
all that shit. You know what I'm saying? My best case scenario is buying old boy Holiday out in Portland, and we pick him up. But we know that might be
ain't gonna happen, Green.
that ain't gonna happen, right? So what we gotta do,
bro?
So what we gotta do? We gotta rock out what we got out. We gotta rock out with our cock outs.
But don't you guys agree that by the time the postseason comes, I think in the next 50, 55 games, I think Reed's going to get so much experience, good and bad, he'll be ready to go, in my opinion, in the postseason.
I mean, that's impossible, Miles, but you going to come up on here on every stream and with this super critiques.
Oh, that's Mike?
Yeah, this Mike.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
I'm just saying, though, you know what I mean? Because you going to come up here with your super critiques.
Yeah, I just had Chinese food with fucking hot green mustard, so I'm gonna chill out tonight, bro. But
man, come on, Mars. Come on. Nobody cares about your Chinese food, bro. I mean, let's talk about the Rockets. Or the Kings.
Let Reed develop. He gonna make some mistakes throughout this season. And for me, Green, I think come postseason, bro, he's gonna be ready to go.
Yeah.
I just think that, bro.
Yeah. Hey, I'm rocking with it. I said that at the beginning.
What we hope.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know, at the end of the day, that's when I make the statement, Miles. Championship or bust.
That's a fact.
Man, hold on. Fuck that, Green. You know what? I've seen too many times where Reed Sheppard can't bring the ball up past half court. If you lock in a half court defender like Alex Caruso, because Moss, you be glazing Alex or whatnot in the OKC team, man, he can't do it. He's not capable of doing it. I've seen so many times where he pulled up before half court, pulled up right.
Slow poke. If they're pressuring Reed Sheppard, slow poke, then guess what? Amen, bring it up court. KD, bring it up court. Like, nigga, you act like fucking he's the only motherfucker on the Rockets, Reed Sheppard, who can bring it up court, bro. You make adjustments.
So Mouse, I can tell right now you don't watch the games, bro. You don't watch.
All you got is Aaron Holiday, other than
man,
Reed,
he doesn't watch the games. It looks ugly sometimes when we trying to bring the ball up past half court. It looks ugly. And it has been put out there.
I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting back thinking about it now, bro. That's our problem, man. Like, we asking certain guys to bring the ball up.
He don't watch the games, bro.
Hold on. But it's certain things that we need to do for our offense, getting certain guys in there. That's why we say I don't see Reed Sheppard or Amen Thompson getting certain guys in our sets. I think they're just going with the flow.
Yeah, I agree with that, bro. But
man, so nobody's slowpoke. You just a bitch ass nigga, right? So what I'm trying to say, Moss, listen, check this out.
We talk about a point guard bringing it past half court, but the Rockets have a top 5 offense. So I mean, the two don't.
We have a top 5 defense also, by the way.
Yeah, the Rockets have a top 5 offense, Green, and so they doing something right, bro.
The only point guard you guys got that's close to
They
that is
are.
Aaron Holiday.
Our offense is good, but I'm looking at the just like you, Moss. Playoffs.
Okay.
I'm looking at the playoff slows down, right?
Yeah.
It slows down. We don't want KD to be on the isolation mode. We both said this.
That's true.
So somebody has to get these guys LP and KD in their sets. When we can't be running and gunning all the fucking time in the playoffs. Last year, they didn't work against the Warriors.
No,
you know what I'm saying? We won 3 games, but it didn't finish the build. It didn't finish the plan because the Warriors had guys that can slow it down in the half court. You know what I'm saying? And pick their poison. We don't really necessarily have that. And you know, with Fred VanVleet not being there, not saying that Fred VanVleet is the whole, you know what I'm saying, the golden child as far as a point guard for us. But
they made it seem like that because they made it seem like that, Green.
They made it seem like that because he stepped up to the plate.
Right.
He stepped up to the plate. He's a playoff riser. We need playoff risers.
Correct. And Fred was arguably the best postseason player on our team last year, arguably.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
I said arguably, bro.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, he was.
Opposed to who? LP?
Ahmed and fucking Alperen Sengun. What are you talking about?
All right, man. Look here, we can move past that part. I don't want to argue about that shit.
You're crazy, bro.
Easy money, man. That nigga look old, bro. I ain't gonna lie, yo, Green. That nigga was looking old last game, bro. I seen him. He got his hands on his knees. I'm like, damn, nigga, you tired? I'm like, damn, you may got to get him out the game, man. You got to rest him.
Man, fuck that.
He down there play. He down there play. He was out for a whole week.
He is old though, bro. That's the thing. I mean, KD ain't young, bro. You got weird.
Yeah, he's still. Hold on. I can't tell Miles his production, man. He moving like he's still in his 20s.
No,
I mean, it was in Utah still too. So you know they had to look at that too.
Hold up. 27 miles. Come on.
If you look at KD's splits right now, they're still the same as his whole entire career, bro. Real talk. It's not a difference.
Easy money, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
No one ever he the greatest scorer to ever do it, man. The greatest.
Man, look at his splits right now. Hey, Moss, don't crawl up that rabbit hole. Look at his splits right now and see what he's doing.
Hey, the people in the chat want me to put this out. They don't want to hit the link. They want me to say it. CJ McCollum. How you feel about CJ McCollum? Possibly
CJ or TJ McConnell?
CJ Wizards.
CJ is a combo. Listen, he's a professional scorer and he can handle. That's the thing. He can handle and play make, and he can get you into your sets good enough. To me, CJ reminds me of a fucking much better Fred, bro. I mean, they similar players, honestly.
Are you willing to give up 2 first-round draft picks?
Fred is
Are you willing to give up?
No. We talking about buyout situation.
I mean, it's impossible. He could be in buyout with the Wizards.
Yeah, buyout. I'm talking about buyout.
I bring him in.
Hold up. I don't think anybody is stupid enough to just give Chris Paul up. So I don't think that anybody else is gonna give.
Nah, they ain't gonna make no trades.
No.
If you send a nigga home, Chris Paul, you send him home. You ain't finna make no trades for Chris Paul, bro. Come on,
exactly.
They not finna do this shit. But CJ McCollum, that's another story. I don't know. Let me type in his contract. What's CJ McCollum contract?
Listen, I'll go get him.
Yeah, I like CJ McCollum. I ain't mad at that. But you know, if it's a trade or anything, Moss, I don't know. I'm not doing that.
No trade.
I ain't doing no trade for nobody.
Yeah. Only buyout, bro. And that's the thing too, fellas. Like, that's what I'm saying. Just somebody said it earlier. Just stay afloat, keep doing what you're doing, and come buyout market, see what's out there, and then you take your chances, bro.
Okay, so the first guy on the buyout market. So the first guy on the buyout market is CP3. So y'all want to pass on that and move on and wait for somebody else to get bought out. Okay, so I don't think it's gonna be CJ because I don't think
CJ unrestricted free agent next year. He's making $30 million this year if they buy him out.
So it would have to be a buyout there. It couldn't be.
Yeah, it would have to be a buyout for him.
Maybe Isaiah Thomas, but he's old too.
Isaiah Thomas.
Yeah, man,
yes, Isaiah Thomas, the Kings guy.
Johnny.
Bro, that take was probably worse than the richest take.
Johnny. Come on, Johnny.
Come on, bro. Come on, Johnny.
I'm trying to keep you up here, man.
Johnny. That was pretty bad, bro. That was a bad take. That was a bad take.
Hell said Isaiah Thomas, bro.
Someone said James
This
Harden.
nigga,
That was
bro.
worse. Someone said James Harden. That was
No,
worse.
hold on. First of all,
Isaiah Thomas ain't played in the league in 3 years, bro.
That's crazy, bro.
Like
I
I
mean,
seen Isaiah Thomas down there at HEB, goddamn me.
Yo, what up?
hey, hold on.
Yo,
Hey,
Greenleaf, what
but
about
shout
Mike
out to
James?
him.
I ain't
What
Shout
about
worried.
out
Mike
to
James?
him for still trying to keep his NBA
I
career
ain't trying
going
to do
on,
it
bro.
either, man.
man,
I
I'm
ain't
pretty.
trying to do no. I ain't trying to do no James Harden shit either, bro. Nah.
Man, I'm
James
pretty.
Harden, he carried the same package everywhere he go. Now he gonna come back to Houston with the same package. No, I'm not trying to deal with
Nah,
it.
but I'm not gonna lie though. If like realistically, I'm not gonna lie. Harden wouldn't be bad.
No, nigga.
Wait, no.
No,
Let me tell.
nigga.
No, I know. I'm not saying this again. I'm just saying I don't think Harden is a number one option, and that's why he looks bad. Or number two option as a third option
Harden
in
ain't been
Brooklyn.
looking bad this year, bro.
No,
Get out of
hold
there,
on.
Ken.
Let me finish. Hold on. Let me
Yeah,
let
he
me
has
finish.
been looking bad. Go ahead,
Wait,
Ken.
hold on. Let me finish.
Mars,
That's why I
you
said James Harden.
think the Clippers will buy James Harden out?
Nah. He
Hell,
make too much money. No, that ain't gonna buy him out. He has a player option next year, so
I ain't making no trade for the nigga then.
play the rest of this season and then don't opt in. They'll
Hold
probably
up, Green. Hold up. If it, you know what?
bro.
You're right.
I mean, I think all of it. They're gonna look at who everybody that's on the buyout market and go and
That's a
make an
fact, Mike.
assessment through that.
There you go. That's a fact. That's a
You know what I'm
fact.
saying?
And Mike, what player in the buyout market wouldn't want to come to Houston, bro, and join this team right now? You feel me? So I think it's
They
all
should
about
want to come over here. We got the food. We got everything you want. You know what I'm saying?
Mike, hold up.
I was
It's
there,
not
bro.
about that.
Triple J's
It's not.
barbecue, bro. That shit was nasty as hell, man. That shit was. I had some fucking chewy ass.
See, I knew he was gonna do it. I knew it. That's why I said Mike is not about that. Go ahead. Talk about the nasty food, bro. Go ahead.
Wait, Houston don't got no nice food, Miles. Come on, don't lie. You just had a
Nah,
He
basketball.
talking
Man, I knew he was gonna.
about his restaurant.
well, I'm saying this though. I think it's gonna come down to what team is most attractive to these guys who are being bought out. These veteran guys who can help somebody. So why would CJ not come to Houston, bro, with a chance to win a championship? That's all I'm saying. I think Houston right now might be the best attraction for buyout players, if that makes sense. A
I
guy,
can agree
Makes
with
a lot
that
of
part.
sense.
Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense.
yeah. So
I'm
especially for a
saying
guard. If you're a guard, like if you're a guard that is trying to win and looking for minutes, and you can ball handle and create and play make, and you can shoot and create your own shot,
yeah,
this is the perfect spot. This is the perfect
yeah,
spot for
because
you to
you
come.
bricks
I
because they
think
fit
CJ
what they do,
McCollum.
bro. Yeah.
I think CJ McCollum is a good pickup though. I don't know if somebody said that. I heard somebody say that.
No, I said
I
it,
think
bro. So don't
CJ.
steal my take, bro. I said it, bro. So don't repeat what I
Well,
said.
nigga, you
That
did,
man, that
little
don't
brother.
matter, bro. So Rich,
No, I ain't mad
that
at
don't
CJ
matter.
McCollum,
Shit
bro.
crazy, Ken.
Hey,
Motherfucker,
he on the
Nah,
last year. It ain't like Drew Holiday where
nah,
he got
yeah.
like two.
Ma says he's
He got
McCollum
hold
first.
on. It ain't like Drew Holiday where he have a year or a year, you know what I'm saying, a year or two left on this contract. We have to wait or you know what I'm saying, for a buyout. CJ McCollum, this is his last year. And he's an unrestricted free agent.
yeah,
So
yeah,
that's a better scenario if we
Nah,
talking about a 1 year deal. CJ McCollum, nigga.
and
right.
yeah.
it makes sense for the.
I personally don't like him because I think he's a tool personally, and I think that he never been a winning player in his career, and I don't
He's a
like.
combo
I don't.
guard. He's a
We
combo
But he's not a
guard.
already
winning
have
player.
that.
But hold on, Greenleaf,
We have combo
Greenleaf,
guards, bro.
Greenleaf. Hold on, Greenleaf.
Not
He's
at the
not a.
level yet.
He's hold on. He's not a winning player though. We never seen him
How
win
many
at a
niggas
high
scored
level.
50 on our team yet?
We don't need. We need playmakers. They don't need them to
I'm saying
score.
you do what you got to do to get it done.
We
That's
don't
not
need
what
a
the Rockets
playmaker.
need, though. The Rockets need playmakers.
Nigga, you
Playmakers,
just
ball
said me
handlers.
we don't need Chris Paul, nigga. And when I just said
Chris
we don't
Paul
need him
is
to be a
washed.
scorer,
That's why.
your
Chris
ass
Paul is
said we don't
washed.
need him. Shut
Yeah,
your ass
Ken,
up,
so
Ken.
confused,
Chris
bro.
Paul
Yeah,
You
is
Ken,
confused
washed.
ass little nigga. You don't know
Chris
what the
Paul,
Rockets
man.
want.
Chris
Shut your
Paul,
ass up,
nigga.
Ken. You don't know what the
Come
Rockets
on,
need.
so
nigga.
confused.
Damn, Ken over here act like he
Moss, come
Ken,
on.
a
Hold
real
on, hold
confused
on.
rocket,
today.
real
Moss.
Ken or
rocket.
Rich?
You ain't
I don't
no,
know
you
who's more
ain't real
confused, Ken or
rocket,
Rich.
homie. You a
Huh?
transplant,
Who is?
Ken, the
No, I
man.
can't be, bro. No, I
And
can't.
Mars a
Can't be.
transplant house.
I
I
be
tell
cooking
you
y'all
what, not.
niggas, man. I be cooking
Nah,
y'all
we
niggas.
ain't gonna do that, man.
Man, you ain't cooking
We
shit,
just talking
bro.
about CJ McCollum and
Nah, he's a good
being
fit,
the
though,
best fit.
fellas. He's a good fit. He's a good fit, in my opinion.
Come
Because
on, bro.
what? If
We
y'all
ain't
think
hey,
Fred
Reed
VanVleet
Sheppard a
is
combo. He ain't no point guard.
right,
Shit, I
and
be
And
cooking
Holiday
for
ain't no
him.
mind
true
you,
point
this
guard.
is
He's a
before
combo
CJ
guard.
got
He catch and shoot from the three.
Right.
He ain't breaking down no defense like that, and he's spotting up for threes.
And
That's why I
Green,
want his
what
big
does
bro.
Fred VanVleet do?
You know what I'm saying? Who could do it at the highest level, Mars.
So hold on.
CJ McCollum, he can control our offense with what we have over here in Houston, with the pieces that we have, and he can score.
And he can score.
All right, so hold on. Since y'all want to go get CJ, right? We might as well go get Kyrie.
Man, chill out, man. That's not gonna happen, man.
Kyrie hurt too.
This man said Kyrie Irving. Like,
meanwhile, this nigga CJ McCollum
is going to trade Kyrie within the Southwest Division, bro.
Man, we talking about realistic buyouts, man. Come on, man. It makes sense for
Hey Ken, you thought you were gonna break the Houston Rockets community with that take, huh?
I'm saying CJ makes sense because you know what I'm saying, like say he on the last of his contract and they in the he not gonna win over there with the Washington Wizards, what they got going on. They gotta blow that whole team up.
Right. So I said we go get him or Drew Holiday. Those are my two guys.
Oh,
those two guys.
Todd the Show made a great point in the comment. He said Bub Carrington played more point guard than CJ.
So what? It doesn't matter. CJ can play it better.
Oh my gosh.
CJ played point guard for the Pelicans, man.
And how that worked out?
They went to the playoffs.
That was Zion.
Get your ass in the
Zion
bag.
Wilson. Hey, Mike,
but you're not talking about
you
personnel and different people around you. I mean, bro, put him with the Rockets, bro. Like you'll get a different, more efficient, more under control CJ in Houston.
Yeah, another cone. Yeah, another cone to the collection. We have the Rockets have enough cones on the court with Reed, man. They're gonna add another cone with CJ McCollum, and it's gonna make the defense even weaker. And the defense is already not the same.
So who you think better than CJ for this team then?
Drew Holiday. Hold on, Drew Holiday.
You ain't getting Drew. And I'm a Blazers fan. I'm telling you.
Let me keep going.
I'm talking about that's available, bro. That's available.
Let me keep going. Can I keep going? Chris Dunn. Chris Dunn is better. Let me see.
Man, hell no.
Chris Dunn.
I'd rather Chris Dunn. Get the hell up out of here, bro.
Chris Dunn. Chris Dunn is way better. Chris Dunn is better.
You said Chris Dunn, bro.
Chris Dunn. Yep. Chris Dunn is better. Who else? What's the guy on Oh, I forgot. Oh, what's his name? Pippen Jr., the dude on Memphis. I like him too.
Stop it.
Come on, he's better.
Can't stop it. Ken.
Yeah, you searching right now, bro.
Might as well get Malik Monk from the Kings.
Hell no.
I know. I'm joking, man.
Hold on, bro. Malik Monk ain't a bad pick either, though. He's not.
He's under contract now.
McCollum. I mean, Monk is right in that same tier, bro. Scorer, ball handler. I mean, check him out, bro. Like, he can play it, that position.
So, are the Rockets looking for a point guard or a combo guard?
I mean, a guy who can just run offense, bro, make shots, and fucking get the ball to the right guys, bro, and handle his own. That's it, bro. Like, I'm not finna get into all these fucking titles and all that shit, bro. Just we need a guy who can handle, not turn that bitch over, bro, and just play basketball, bro.
We don't have that on the roster right now. We don't have it right now, Mars. We don't have that right now.
That's why we talking about
that, boy.
We don't have that right now.
That's why we talking about it right now, bro. Are you okay?
I understand that, bro. I'm with you 100. I mean, he gonna sneak his little slick disses in or whatever, right? But I'm saying, look, bro, look.
Hey, Todd the Show in the chat say stop looking for a point guard. What's
bro? It looks bad.
What's how big is right for this?
Hey, hold up, Todd.
It ain't 3-point shooting.
Hey, Todd. One thing I will say,
it ain't the offense. What were we lacking, Miles? What's lacking us?
Ball handling and a guy who can cross half court and at least just get a good, efficient shot down the court.
Chris Paul in the Nuggets, right there.
But
CJ.
Hold on, one second. That was Chris Paul in one Nugget, a guy that can bring the ball up past half court, not give a turnover. Mm-hmm. That's CP3.
Yeah, what arc on it?
For 12 minutes a game.
Arc on it. He's capping ass.
Man, I'm pretty sure, man. The Rocket front office and Tillman and Raphael Stone gonna be looking at all that stuff and doing a lot of evaluations about what this team needs, and they seem to make pretty good moves. So I'm gonna wait to see what they gonna do.
That's a good point, man.
Hey, shout out to the Patriot in the cash up with the 20 bomb, man. He say for the great Rockets talk. Salute. There you go.
Hey,
I see you in the chat, Archon.
Hey, hold up. So, Mike, are you worried about mixing things up? I mean,
shout out, Patriot.
Are we scared about mixing things up? Or are you worried about the team?
Archon, I'm trying to see if you woke or not.
Now I'm not worried about nothing. I mean, because at the end of the day, we third in the West with these problems. So you know what I mean. Like I'm saying, but my thing is since I'm a real Rocket fan, and I don't try to be the Rocket guru. I ain't the Rocket super spokesman. I ain't none of that. I'm a fan, so I'm a trust in Raphael Stone and what they got going on because.
But you still got your own opinion, bro.
I mean, I got opinions, but you know what I mean. Like you know what I mean. Like my thing is, if you on this Rocket, I'm with you. So whoever they bring in, I'm gonna rock with it because
it gotta make sense though. It gotta make sense.
I mean, it always gotta make sense, but you know what I mean. It's certain stuff I ain't like. I mean, well, back in the day when they picked up Barkley, I ain't like that move. I didn't like it.
Hey, Patriot, what's up, Patriot? Patriot, pull up in the back.
I didn't like when they gave Chris Paul that money. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the deal should have been a little bit lower, so we can still have a better wiggle room to get somebody.
The link in the chat, nigga. Act like you checking a nigga. You said CP3 was cap, nigga. Pull up, nigga. Talk your shit, nigga. What you talking about,
what's
nigga?
Good, fellas? What's good?
What's up, Patriot?
This Patriot out in Washington D.C.
Nigga act like they somebody, bro.
So I usually stay in the chat. I drop the name C.J. McCollum because I watch him all the time here in D.C. You know, we got to be realistic, fellas. You know, when it comes to these trades, you could throw out all the names. You could throw out Jrue Holiday. He'd be a perfect fit, of course. But you got to keep in mind with the salaries. You got to be able to match salaries. Jrue Holiday is he's got 3 more years on his contract starting at $32 million. Right. We cannot match that. Even Malik Monk, he's at 18.7, then he's got 20.1, then he's got 21. We're not absorbing that. You know, these guys are not going to be bought out. So what's realistic in the buyout, you got to look at guys on expiring contracts, on rebuilding teams that want to look at their young guys at the end of the year. So that's where, you know, I put in the chat CJ McCollum. Another possible buyout candidate would be Colin Sexton on Charlotte. Come the end of the year, if they want to take a look at that Duke young guy and give all the minutes to their rookies, once they start tanking harder, you know, Colin Sexton would be a candidate for that.
So, my man, how you feel about CP3?
That's an interesting one. You know, I feel the same way as a lot of folks here that you know, he's on his last legs. The Clippers did him dirty. I'd hate to see him go out this way. Mm-hmm. But there's, the reality is, as we all remember, Chris is very opinionated. So when we're talking about that chemistry, is he going to overstep, with the influence that Fred is putting on young Reed Sheppard? Is he going to, talk too much? I would trust Ime Udoka if they have a relationship with Chris, and if KD has a strong relationship and they don't feel that he would overstep his bounds, and it would be a good influence on Amen and Reed, then I would welcome it. But it would have to come from Ime. You know what I'm saying? Because the reality is, behind the scenes in LA, that friction with Tyronn Lue, friction with James Harden, I mean, he's had friction everywhere he's been, in terms of the way his leadership style is. But his play doesn't back up his mouth.
Okay, one thing I would like to say, man, Chris Paul was yelling at James Harden to be like, man, I can't play 4-on-5 offense, bro. Like, stopping at half court, putting your knees, your hands on your knees or whatnot. I mean, is that the kind of thing? Accountability.
Yeah, I don't think the Spurs ain't saying nothing bad about.
I mean, accountability, exactly, bro.
The Spurs didn't say anything bad about Chris Paul's leadership.
The Spurs weren't playing for anything.
No, but you talking about the leadership though. We talking about the leadership though. We know they weren't playing for anything.
No, but in that scenario, he was bought in to be a leader. On the Rockets, I don't see him being bought in to be a leader. We have our leaders. Fred is our leader on the bench. Ime is the strong coach with the leadership.
Chris Paul
And,
would oversee.
Yeah, but you still need somebody on the court. You know, in my opinion, Patriot, you need somebody on the court to work magic with you.
I definitely agree that we need somebody on the court, and that's the other thing. Are we sure that he can actually do it on the court? You know, I've been watching him this season.
Yeah, I think he can. He's proved it multiple times. That on the court, he gets guys in different scenarios. He's a point guard as far as what you need, and that's what we ask for. But now I'm not asking him to score 15 plus points and have 8 assists or nothing like that. Like, no. We don't have Fred at all. Fred is whispering in the niggas' ears right now.
Hold up. Here we go. One thing he could do is not have us having all those sloppy ass fucking turnovers that we do. One thing that he could bring to the table is that he could.
I mean, it's kind of unfair to judge Chris this year because Chris ain't got to even shake this season to even show if he can still do it. I don't think Ty's giving Chris Paul a fair shake in LA, playing him the way
that's legit. That's
Miles, hold on, Miles. You know, hold on, real quick, Patriot. Chris. You know what the scenario is over there with the Clippers. They got all kinds of shenanigans going on. Like Chris Paul is not finna be the scapegoat as far as the dismantle that's going on over there. These niggas, this dude Chris Paul just played 82 games with Wemby. If it wasn't Wemby going out, they would have made the play in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm. That's a good point.
So that's not act like Chris Paul playing 82 games with a young team.
Right.
He still can do it with a young team, bro.
How many games did Wemby play last year?
Like what? 50 some game, 40 some games, 50 some games. He canceled out. He got that blood clot last year. And you know, so I'm just saying, but I'm just speaking on Chris Paul's availability. Like, even if you could put him on the court, just like the Clippers put him on the court with these veterans and stuff like that, they're not gonna listen. Vets, Patriot, you know what I'm saying, guys that's older, they're stuck in their ways. But when you with a young team, they listen a little bit different.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They pay attention a little bit better.
Plus,
especially if you know what you're talking about.
Ty Lue. I think
so I looked it up. Wemby played 46 games last year.
Okay, 46 games. I thought 50. Okay, 46.
Yeah, so you were close, Green.
Okay.
I mean, again, you know, I got love in my heart for CP3. He is the point guard. He would have to accept
I wouldn't say that, but okay.
I'm saying that, you know, that's his nickname.
He not the point guard.
That's been his.
No, he isn't. Magic Johnson is a point guard, right?
Yeah,
like, by the way,
Magic Johnson is Magic. People got nicknames.
You can't be a point guard, bro, if you ain't never won shit. So I can't refer to him as a fucking point guard.
We find everything to argue.
Hold on.
Like you don't know.
Hold on. One thing. Moss is right. If you ain't won shit, you cannot be referred to as a god. Like if you ain't won shit, bro, it's not. You know,
he the point guard. He a point guard in there because we don't really have too many point guards just walking around like CP3.
You got Steph.
He ain't no point guard like that, bro. Not like CP3.
I know that. I know that. You right, but
you said Steph. I mean, I'm just saying. Hey, Archon, what's up, Archon? What's up?
We ain't got centers.
So, Archon, you got smoke with me, dog?
No, man. What's up?
What's up with the CP3? You don't like CP3, man? It's hypothetical conversation, bro.
So you miss you miss it.
Can I say one last thing on the CP3 front? A lot of folks in the chat are coming with misinformation. So first of all, CP3 was not waived, and he's not going to be waived. They're going to wait until December 15th, just like we're waiting to December 15th to try to trade him. If they're not able to work out a trade, they're going to wait until basically January would be the last opportunity for
I don't think that's the story that's been put out. He's been released.
Let me finish, and then you can Google it and find out that I'm telling you the truth right now. So anyway, they sent.
Fuck you, Mars.
They sent CP3.
Go ahead.
They sent CP3 home so that he can wait for him and his agency to work out a deal for him. And NBA teams have to have 14 players on the roster. You cannot go below 14 players on your roster for more than 2 weeks. So right now, because they're in the same situation that we're in, where we both have 14 on the roster, we cannot add anybody or reduce our roster at this time until we're able to prorate. So
Okay.
that point,
Patriot. Okay, I'm right there. Okay, yeah. Okay, facts. He can't be, what I'm saying, what he's not Wade, right?
we
He's not
would
Wade. So we have to make a trade. That's not saying we trade for Drew Holiday or Derek White or somebody.
no,
We talking about we not making no big significant trades if that's the case too. I don't want no trades. I stand on that. I'm not asking for a trade. You know what I'm saying? But if the fact is that he's still on the team, cool. But at the same time, we're not giving up a lot for CP3.
Exactly. So we're talking about facts.
Home, bro.
So hold on. So we're talking about what about if the Rockets have our two? We have two-way players, bro.
Just hold up. We would have to match Chris's $3.6 million contract. So that is very low. It's the vet minimum.
Right.
So I mean, that would cover Jae'Sean Tate,
JD Davidson, bro.
He's a two-way player.
They just signed another two-way player too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't trade two-way players. They don't count towards that.
Okay.
So if you can't trade for a two-way player,
I get it, bro.
Like that, so you mean to tell me we gotta match a trade for a CP3 who's making
correct
what, $2 or $3 million Patriot?
Correct.
$2.6 million.
$3.6 million. We would have to match that salary and come within basically $100,000 because we're right up against the apron. So I mean, but we can do that.
They can do that. Yeah, Houston can do that.
We can do that. That's Jae'Sean Tate, and a little filler on top of that. I mean, the real candidate would be Clint Capela's contract. So we're looking at Clint's
Clint making like
we ain't doing that, bro. We ain't doing that.
But hold up, this is another factor in there because we applied for the medical exception. We would be able to absorb it, but we'd have to reduce the equal amount of that salary. So if we got rid of Capela's
that's half of Fred's contract, right?
Capela's contract,
half of Fred. Fred made $25 million a year this year, so that's half of Fred's contract.
We can't get rid of Fred's contract.
No. I'm saying. Hold on, listen to me. So we have to. It's half of Fred's what Fred's making.
It's half. Yeah,
it's half of what Fred's making, right? Okay.
12.5.
Right.
So with that 12.5, we can either. We would still, because we're up against the apron, we have to get rid of that amount to even absorb in a trade. So if we say we gave Clint away to a team that had salary cap room, then that's money that we can then use on a trade. If we give away Jae'Sean Tate, that's money we can use on a trade. We can absorb in that medical exception, or we could trade those guys, for value. But the reason why they apply for the medical exception to give themselves some wiggle room to be able to maneuver. But then,
real quick, Patriot, I don't want to keep Archon holding too long.
Yeah,
man.
Go ahead, bro.
Hey, Archon, what's up, Archon? Archon, we got smoke. Archon, what's up, man? What's up with CP3 shit, Archon?
No, man. So you misunderstand what I say in the chat. You think I was coming at you about CP3? That's what it is. Because when I jumped in here was the halftime show, and all that I heard was Laro talking about CP3, right? So, for me, yeah, I love CP3, but thinking realistically, how many Clippers games, Laro, have you watched this year? How many minutes have you seen CP3 on the court? That's number one. Number two,
I heard it. One thing I heard, he's averaging 14 minutes a game.
Oh, okay, yeah, fine. So after that, the thing that I heard that Green said was that CP3 can be useful. Yeah, I agree with that. He can be useful, but we don't need him. So my issue is Laro. You talking like we need CP. Everything that you're saying is like hyperbole.
It's said like kicking the tires on him, bro.
Bro, kicking the tires. You go you gonna go to the used car lot, kick the tires on something that's on cinder blocks?
I mean, if it's cheap, bro, if it's something I need, if I need a quick whip real quick and I want to go to a used car lot, I'm gonna kick the tires on it, right? We are short a fucking functional point guard. We are.
That ain't that. Okay, Captain Obvious strikes again. That's been the issue for many damn years. That's not this year. That's not last. That's been for damn past 3-4 years. But right now, by committee, by what we have, the cards that we have in the deck, the coach is putting people in a position to fill that deficiency. And you got to let that ride out. All this type of like, oh, I mean, I'm not patient. I got to get it done now. I got to get it done now. I got to get it done. And I'm not, like I said, I love CP3. I don't see what bringing a 40-year-old basketball player over here to do is going to do for you. Yeah, he can be useful in the limited minutes that he's going to play. But when you start talking about the playoffs and all this sort of thing, well, what's going to happen to play? We don't know what the hell's going to happen in the playoffs. You got to get to the damn playoffs.
I'm trying to
I ain't finished talking.
I'm trying to win the chip this year. That's all I'm trying to say.
I know your position, Larry. You said it this year. You said it last year. I listened very close. I know exactly what your feeling is. And that's what drive you to make this type of argument. But at the same time, to me, that's not logical. It's not logical. I'm not going to sit up here and say, okay, I'm going to trade or try to, and I know it's not a trade. I'm going to try to buy out, trade, or do whatever the flavor of the month is. I knew somebody was going to come up here and talk about CJ McCollum. I knew it. Sure shit stick to blank in the stinks. I knew somebody was going to mention it.
You don't like that?
It's not about him personally. It really is.
No. I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying, for the Rockets fans, as far as him being a good piece for the team. You don't like that?
It's a possibility. It's something that we can think about. The point is that I knew he would come up because people have a tendency that I know they don't watch these guys. I know they don't watch them play. So the minute we end up playing them, then somebody goes, oh, yeah, no, that guy's nice. Oh, yeah, let me start thinking. And then the older, the better. Okay, yeah, I'm going to start thinking about that guy. Let me bring that motherfucker over here.
I have a comment, Archon. Once we traded for KD, we were all about winning the championship, bro. So anything else, it don't matter to me, bro. Once we traded for KD, it's about winning the chip, bro.
Let me help you. Let me help you with something real quick.
Okay, help me, sir.
And I'm not arguing with you because I'm just making my position very clear. Okay, so there ain't no weird understandings about what I'm saying. Is that number one? You know, as far as CP3 is concerned, yeah, can he be useful? Sure. Do we need him? No. And then on the concept of need, I don't care. You, like I said, in your mind, you're saying that, we got to win chip. We're going to win chip this year. We're going to win chip this year. I've made it very clear. And I said that I need to see this team get out of the first round before talking about chips. Okay.
So Archon, so when you see us at certain times when we're in our sets, right, and we can't get the ball past half court, when you see how sloppy we play, when the passes aren't made crisp, going to LP down in the post, Amen, he's done it. Reed, he's done it. I mean, when you see KD has to operate out there at the three-point line to try to make his own shot or whatnot, right? Something that we all don't want to see. You trying to tell me we don't need a point guard? Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, y'all got to stop it. Like,
number one,
arguing against me. Okay.
Number one, Larry. Mm-hmm. Don't put words in my mouth and say that we don't need a point guard. If you were listening, I just said that. Newsflash, we've been needing that for years, a point guard for years. But what do we have right now? What do we have in our hands right now? What do we do? Can you tell me in all honesty, what lineup, have we played the same lineup three damn games in a row? How many times have the lineups changed this so far in the season? So when you start talking about getting into sets, somebody getting you in the set, hold on a second, Hoss.
Okay.
Is getting in the sets, having some stability, you have to have consistency. Right now, as I've stated before, Udoka, and that's not against him, is that he is trying different things out, right? And at the same time, despite what some idiots have said before, like, oh, we ain't in the development phase. You're always in the development phase if you run a damn franchise.
Okay. Let me ask you.
So what's happening? Well, hold on a second. So that means that what we have in the hand, we got Amen and we got Reed, right? So you ain't never heard me say about start Reed. You ain't never heard me say nothing about anything like that. We have to play these cats. We have to play these cats and let them go through the season. Right? I don't see exactly. I'm not saying CP3 is worthless, but I honestly don't see him being so critical as if that's something that have to happen now. And actually, I would rather CP3 just go ahead and retire because he's not going to add that much value at the end of the day.
Okay. What I want to say about this is look, I've watched the Rockets and I've seen I've seen how they get into their sets. It looks ugly. How we get into getting KD into his sweet spots where KD likes to shoot the ball at. We struggle. So what I'm saying is the primary reason for that is we have a lack of point guard. Do you see how so many people were so high on us, and then they said, "Man, we lost Fred." I mean, that's a big, like, debilitating loss against our team and whatnot. What I'm trying to Archon, just listen. What I'm trying to say is, if we have a point guard to get KD where he likes to get the ball in his swings, like where he in his sweet spot or whatnot, right? It would help. If we had a point guard to help with LP and getting him in rhythm when he has to make his quick moves in the post or whatnot, that means a lot, bro. We shouldn't poo-poo that and just say that doesn't mean a lot. It means
You know
a
why I'm
lot,
poo-pooing
bro.
that? You know why I'm poo-pooing that, Lara? I'm gonna be
Okay.
straight into the point. Is that there's two types of people in this world: reactive and proactive. So if you're gonna sit back and be reactive to everything, then guess what? You're gonna be following the trend. Now, of course, when you talk about need a point guard because of X, Y, and Z look ugly, show me a team that some don't look at ugly on any given night. You know, there's going to be ugly things. As far as developing, you talk about a point guard. Yeah, CP3 is a point guard. He's the last of the Mohicans when you talk about point guards. There ain't no more point guards. You're not going to draft no point guard. You ain't going to get no point guard.
So why not kick the tires, bro?
The only way you
kick the tires?
The only way you're going to get a point guard that is sustainable, right? Because I'm talking about the franchise. I'm talking about the team at the end of the day, be it not talking about just this year.
My bad, OG. I don't want the point guard position to bite us in the ass in the playoffs next year.
I understand that, Green. I understand that, Green. I understand that. But I'm addressing Lara because, you know, my whole point is like I'm going off of what Lara was saying. The whole theme, the whole what do you call it? Emotion, whatever behind that, the logic behind why we need a point guard is that at the end of the day, if you don't play what you have, if you don't internally develop a point guard, then what the hell are you gonna have next year? What are you gonna have the year after that? Absolutely dada. So you gotta end at the end of the day. Right now, with what you have on hand, you need to play them and you need to develop them as point guards if that's what you need, because we do need a point guard.
Hey, Archon, the best point guards are actually made from birth, bro. Like, they're not
nonsense, absolute nonsense, nonsense.
Right.
I don't even want to hear
you
that.
naturally know. I mean, a point guard is somebody who is selfless, who gives the ball up, who knows how to get the ball up, who knows how to set it up, who knows how to bring the ball across court or whatnot. I'm gonna give you an example. Lonzo Ball, not LaMelo. Lonzo Ball. Lonzo Ball is a true. Is a true point guard, bro. He does it all. He played defense before he tore his knees up or whatnot, right? Wearing his daddy's shoes or whatnot. I mean, that's here or there. But bro, that's a true point guard. When you see a true point guard, that's that Chris Paul spirit, bro. I mean, bro, getting your teammates involved, and that's your number one assignment. He does it to a T. That's why Chris Paul is a Hall of Famer, bro. Get it? He's 40 years old. I mean,
Lonzo Ball played tonight against Portland. He shot 1 for 9, 3 points, 2 assists, 7 rebounds, 1 for 8 from 3-point range.
Did they win? Did they win?
No.
Even Aaron Holiday is better than that.
They lost 122 to 110. Lonzo Ball he can't hit the side of a barn this year. If you've been
Can't throw a
following.
brick in the ocean.
Okay,
He's been horrible.
Is anybody willing, besides Greenleaf and myself, is anybody willing to kick the tires on Chris Paul, bro? Like, real talk. Like, yo, I mean, would you at least try it?
Laro, bro. At this point, Laro, they saying that we just gonna go with what we have.
I mean, the reality is, even if we had him on the team, how many minutes?
That's what they saying.
How many minutes would we allocate to Chris Paul? Because it's at
17,
somebody,
18, 17,
and
18.
that's at Reed's
12.
expense. So you're gonna take a develop.
Patriot. I mean, you know, would you be mad if he has more minutes than Aaron Holiday?
Right now, Aaron Holiday is better than Chris Paul.
Okay. I
Aaron
ain't gonna argue
Holiday.
with you about
Aaron
that.
Holiday
Hey,
has
that's an
won.
opinion. That's an
Aaron
opinion, by the
Holiday
way.
has
That's an opinion. That's an opinion.
Aaron Holiday has won us at least 2 games this year.
Mm.
He won us the Cleveland game, and what was the other one? He went. I can't remember who the other one. He went off. Was it Golden State?
So at this point, Patriot,
Yeah,
Archon, all you guys, J Dog, all you guys, we should make no trades. You know what I'm saying? We were top 3 in the
and
West, right? So our championship, do y'all still have championship hopes in y'all vision right now?
absolutely,
Okay.
absolutely.
Okay.
And
I do
I
as well.
look
And
at the track record of Ime. Even in Boston, his team was a second half team, and every year that he's been with us, we've been better in the second half. His team's finished strong. The fact that we're out to such a great start with a team that we're basically starting new with 3 new starters essentially, because Jabari wasn't starting at the end of the last year. We don't have Dylan. We don't have Jalen. We don't have Fred. So this is a new team. And the fact that, I believe by the end of the week we'll be the 2nd seed. We're half a game out of that right now. I think we're off to a great start. And this is all while we're still developing one of the youngest cores in the NBA. Reed is taking a leap. Man has been up and down, but again, with the reps, they're going to get better. Sengun is developed into a much better playmaker than he has been over the last 3-4 years. So we're creating an identity now on the fly. And this is all without our best defenders. Tari and Dorian Finney-Smith arguably will be our best wing defenders. So our defense right now is still top 5, while our offense is top 5. So
I was
everybody's
just
talking.
talking about kicking the tires, bro.
Yeah, but again, that's just cliche. You have to actually make a trade to kick those tires. So
No,
are you?
he's been released. He's been
He
released.
has not. Stop with the bullshit. Google is
I
your
mean,
friend.
those are the reports that we all heard. I mean, those are the
I
reports.
explained it to you. All you have to do is Google. That is a fact. You're telling a fallacy. He has not been waived. Google it. It takes 30 seconds. He has to be
He's been sent
traded.
home. He's been sent
He's got a
home. He did not
Yeah.
contract.
get waived.
We
He's got a
sent
contract.
John Wall home too, didn't we? With a $40 million contract. Chris Paul is not been waived. You
He's gonna
can
have to go back in 2 weeks, or they're gonna get fined.
again, I've explained it. You have to keep 14 men on your roster. You cannot go below that.
So
And
You
excuse
can
us.
speak to Lero.
Uh, so excuse us for not
Lero's a
believing the
crackhead, bro.
reports, bro.
Lero's
That's
a
all I'm saying.
crackhead,
that's
bro.
you have not
Excuse me.
you didn't comprehend the report. I gave you the report.
Lero's a crackhead, bro. You're speaking to a
Yeah, there's
crackhead again.
something wrong with you.
Bitch ass
This,
nigga, I ain't no fucking crackhead. Your mama crackhead, you hoe ass
I
nigga.
mean,
Hold up, no, it ain't no crackhead shit going on. What I'm trying
anyway,
to say is,
and
I hear what you're
the
saying,
bottom
but
line is this.
what
The
I'm
bottom
saying is
line,
that the reports are that he's been
there
released.
are no reports. Stop talking out your ass. All you have to
They're
do is
not,
Google it.
man. I can
Show me.
point to
Okay,
like 800 reports,
take
bro.
30 seconds and get the report. Show me one report saying he was waived.
He's got a
Reading
contract.
is fundamental, ladies and gentlemen. Reading is fundamental.
Exactly. You don't comprehend well. You think I'm just making this up? All you have to do is Google, and you can confirm it. But let's move
Comprehension
on.
is also fundamental.
Okay, so both y'all bitch asses shut up for a second. So listen, if he's up and he's gonna be waived or not,
He's
nobody's
not
gonna.
going to
So
be
wait a
waived.
minute.
So your
Nobody's
premise is
gonna.
flawed, and you're
Hold on.
wasting
Hold
everybody's
up.
time with this
Hold up.
bullshit.
Hold
All
on.
you have to do,
Hold up.
you could have taken the
Hold up.
time to Google
Hold up.
it. But
Now shut your simple ass
you're a
up for a
fucking
second.
clown.
Now hold
Every
up.
single night I listen to this
Nobody,
shit.
man. It's
You're
not
a
every single
clown.
night.
Why
Nobody's
don't you
gonna.
just Google it,
Okay,
bitch?
so here we go.
Google it.
So here we go. Google it. Who's gonna trade for him? Nobody, right? He's already up. He's gonna be
Somebody.
released.
It's
Who's
only
gonna trade for him, bro?
that
Who's gonna
remains to
trade for
be
him?
that remains to be seen.
Is
So
it, okay?
it might be us.
Filibustering right now.
It
Exactly.
might be OKC.
Man,
Somebody's
OKC.
going to
This is what I'm saying. Y'all be talking about me, but he came with this
okay.
ridiculous ass fucking take. Man,
Haas,
that's why I be like, man,
let's
bro,
do this,
y'all be on some bullshit, bro.
Haas, you like to talk shit about your money a lot when I'm on here. $500 to Greenleaf between you and me if Chris Paul gets traded or not.
Who the fuck you betting? Me or Haas?
I'm betting you.
Hey, Pay, you saying you bet any nigga 500 that Chris Paul
No,
would have to
maybe
get
I got
traded?
the name wrong. I thought I was talking to Haas. Who's the
No,
one?
that's Laro. That's Laro.
Laro.
He just sound like Haas. He just sound like Haas.
So Laro, $500 goes to Greenleaf between you and I. You keep talking this dumb shit that he's waived. I'm saying he's going to be fucking traded somewhere. So 500 to Greenleaf. You man enough?
I'm not finna give $500 to
All right,
fucking
that's what I
Greenleaf.
thought, you
What?
bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass
Hold
nigga.
on. No, you a bitch ass nigga. Man, hold on. We gotta stop with the disrespect, bro. Look, Greenleaf has a corporate artist. Man, hold
I
on.
told you to Google it.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
I told you to
But he
Google it,
talking
but you
about
won't. You
betting
don't
something
want to
on
do
something.
it.
Now, I'm not gonna put money up against something I don't know, bro. Like, that's foolish. Why
That's
would I
why I'm
do that?
saying, why don't you educate yourself and stop being ignorant and
Man,
actually
I'm
know?
talking about what the news press has been saying and what
Dude, you've taken more time when you could have taken 30 seconds to Google it to educate yourself.
Okay, I'm just okay.
Laro. Let me help you out, bro. He right, bro. He has not been released. He got sent home. He's still under contract with the LA Clippers, bro. He's not released, bro. He just got sent home. That's it.
Just like we sent John Wall home.
Exactly. I was just gonna say that.
So what I'm saying is they hoping to get a trade. They not gonna get a trade, so
They
he gonna
are
be
going to
released.
get a trade.
Who gonna trade for Chris Paul, bro?
Again, I'm gonna repeat myself. It might be us, it might be OKC. He may just end up retiring. We don't know what he's gonna do.
Or it might be a buyout, right?
No. Because they can't buy him out because that would put them at 13 players, which they can't be at. I've said it 5 times. There are rules to this. You can't be both. Why do you think we don't have 15 players or 13 players? Because there's a rule. You cannot be below
No, it's
14
15,
players.
ain't it? It's 15 players. You gotta have
No,
15 players on the roster. Huh?
15 is the maximum. But because we're up against the apron, we don't have enough
Oh, the
money
money
for
wise. You
that
talking about the
15
money?
play.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
we
money
don't.
wise.
And the Clippers are the same way. They don't
And
have
hold
enough
hold
money.
on. And Greenleaf, I tell you this, right? I mean, I don't know. Can't count anybody else's pockets or whatnot. I told Greenleaf earlier. If it goes against going over the apron, Tillman got it, bro. Man, just go ahead and spend it, bro.
No,
If you want,
that's more ignorance. Why don't you
man,
educate
that's not
yourself on
more
what that
ignorance. It's just
means?
like teams that did it in the
So,
past, right?
Larry, you saying what we got to lose if we go over the apron for Chris Paul? If we doing you know, what I'm
If we
saying,
trying to
making the
win
money
this year,
work.
if we trying to win this year, if we trying to win next year or the year after that, then okay, cool. But I'm trying to win this year.
Yeah, again, Laro, there's penalties for that, and then you can be a second time violator of the apron and all that. There's all kinds of implications. That's why there's no teams at the top tier that are going over that. I mean, and you're not going over it for somebody that makes the vet minimum. That's ridiculous. Or else they
Exactly,
would have
bro.
done it already. Even Golden
Exactly.
State, listen, even Golden State, they were in the same boat. They waited all of this time until just yesterday to add Seth Curry to the Warriors because they're now able to prorate his contract enough to be under their apron.
Hey,
Yep.
Patriot, do you like the James Harden rumors? Because I heard it from a high level beat reporter.
Yeah, I saw
All
that
that
too.
James Harden and saying Minnesota scenario, Houston should be a potential lookout and all that shit. How you feel about that? Since we
Yeah,
on the CP3 case, how you feel about James Harden case as far
yeah.
as the rumors on that end, bro?
I saw that too, Green. And again, I got place in my heart for James too. For James, that's a different scenario because one, he's still a very productive player. The other thing is he has a player option for next year, so he can technically waive that, which makes this an expiring contract that he's in now. So he's somebody that can choose to empower himself and be bought out if he's just tired of that situation. But as far as a trade, we don't have the salary to match because Fred VanVleet already told us we're not trading him anywhere. If you saw his Twitter, some fans were talking
Right.
about
Yeah.
we're
Yeah.
going to
Fred
trade
ain't
him.
getting traded. Fred not getting
Fred,
traded.
he's not getting traded. So it's either James allows himself to be bought out and then chooses the Rockets, or you know, and that becomes a
That's a
thing.
lot of moving pieces, bro. That's a lot of moving cogs, bro. Like real talk. I mean, that's a lot of what ifs. I mean, I get it. I understand the scenario or whatnot, but that's a lot of moving pieces. Like if James allows himself to be bought out, if we have the matching contracts, we're talking about this
No,
year.
it's not. We don't have
Hey,
the
hey,
matching
fellas,
contract.
real quick, Patriot and Laro, real quick. Since we talking about like us, as far we all see who we are as a team. 20 games, damn the 20 games into the season. How do we feel about the overall NBA though? Like, do we need to pursue a trade? Do we need to
I don't.
pursue
I
a
don't think.
buyout,
I
or
I think we keep.
the West is just top heavy and we can't compete?
Yeah,
Like,
I
do we need to
think
bust a move?
I think we keep our powder dry. I think we let our guys develop. Even with James, his usage is too high, and the risk is to disrupt our chemistry and the development of our young guys. I think that we, can get somebody within the margins, whether it be a modest trade like somebody like Io DeSomo in Chicago, or you know, somebody just complimentary. We don't need a big name. We don't need to try to go above that 12.5, which essentially is Capella
Like, shit, if that's the
and
case, we
Jae'Sean
might be able
Tate.
to talk about Dorian Finney-Smith because he ain't touched a lick on the
That's
court
true
yet.
too. That's true.
And he gonna
Now,
be traded by the time the trade deadline come. He'll be available.
yep, and that would bring us up to a little over 20 million if we combine all of those contracts. Yeah, and again, you got to look at what's in that bracket. Somebody like TJ McConnell on Indiana proved himself in the playoffs last year and
TJ,
put
yeah,
Man,
TJ,
we
not,
got
yeah.
that with
no,
Reed Sheppard already. I mean,
no,
I
I'm
don't
saying
think that's a good pick.
no.
We got
I,
Reed already, bro.
I get. I've already said I'm rocking with Reed. I was the first time I ever came on this show was to talk about Reed. Before we drafted him. So
Mhm.
I'm all about Reed and developing these guys. They have to. Somebody said it earlier. You let a men bring the ball up, and then you give it to Sengun, who's technically our best playmaker. He's essentially our point guard, and they call him Baby Joker. Run him like they do in Den.
Here we go,
Run him
Patriot.
like they do in
Here we go,
Denver.
Patriot. Did you see tonight how sloppy that looked, bro, with all the turnovers? We tried that exactly what you said. Did you see how
Against,
sloppy it looked?
that's a good point. That's a good point, Larry. Against a bad team like the Sacramento Kings, and we talking about when we go against the good teams. Yeah, certain guys rise to the occasion and stuff like that. But in a 7 game series, we can't have them sloppy turnovers. We can't, and the turnovers is our biggest hiccup this year because
Yeah,
we don't have that point guard play.
the main culprit of the turnovers, from my perspective, and it's frustrating, is KD. Like if there's been any slippage in his game with age, it's his ball handling. Like if you get up in him, he's the one turning it over. Sengun, I think they just need to get rid of the ball quicker. If you don't have something, move it. Stop
That's what I'm
waiting.
like. Y'all don't watch the games, bro. I mean, y'all don't
Man,
watch the games,
I've
man.
been watching the game since Moses Malone, and
Okay,
I've
but
been watching.
did you see how sloppy it looked with LP and KD? Man, it's sometimes this year that we couldn't bring the ball past half court, bro. They were trapping us, and Reed made turnovers, and everybody on the team made turnovers.
I
So
get it. I get it. They
What's the
gotta
team
get
record right
better.
now, Laro?
They
What's the
gotta
team
get
no, I
record
better.
right
get that.
now?
I get that, bro.
This the hand we're dealt, and they got to get better. These guys are 21 years old, 22 years old, put in this new role. They got to get better.
Okay, so what's the difference between a point guard and a natural point guard? And you born into that position. You know what it is. You're thinking about your teammates and getting the entire team involved. You are the corporate head. You're the CEO of the team. That's the point guard, bro. You over the entire team.
I get it. I mean, shoot, I would have loved to have a guy like Ryan Nembhard in Dallas. Have you seen what he's doing? He led the NCAA in assists last year. He didn't even get drafted, and last game he broke a NBA record for 28 points, and I think it was like 14 assists, 0 turnovers, and he did work again tonight. So he's the younger brother of Nembhard, who's in Indiana. Like, and those are true point guards. So I know what you're saying about a true point guard, but that's not the hand we're dealt right now. Reed was not a true point guard in Kentucky, and Amen is not a true point guard. So they have to learn, and they have to share the responsibilities until we can get one.
Would you guys trade DFS for CJ McCollum?
We don't know. The salaries
Fuck
don't match.
yeah.
The
Fuck yeah. I mean,
don't-
if the salaries match, hell yeah.
don't match. Not even close. CJ McCollum makes.
Okay, here we go. CJ and Tari Eason. If the salaries match, would you do it?
They don't match, and no, I wouldn't do it.
For a guy who hasn't played 1 minute for the Rockets, right? And a guy who
see, I just looked it up. CJ McCollum makes $30.6 million. So you have to match that. Tari makes about $5 million or something like that.
well, we'll throw in bum ass Tate in. I mean, come on, we can make it work.
Tate makes $2.6 million. Like, you're just throwing out random shit instead of educating yourself.
No, this is not 2K. What I'm trying to say is, if we can make it work with the numbers without even giving up anybody in our core or not, would you do it?
Malik Monk.
So that's why I was so heavy in saying
Malik Monk makes $18.7 million. So that's a little closer where if you want, would you trade Dorian Finney-Smith and Jae'Sean and maybe Aaron Holiday to equal Malik Monk and some filler? Like, that's a question you have to ask yourself. I wouldn't do that. Malik Monk is not a true point guard either.
That's why I said, when you get a guy on the cheap like Chris Paul, why not kick the tires? All I said was kick the tires. I didn't say he had to come in and average 18 to 25 minutes a game. I said, why not kick the tires and see what he has left and see what we can do? That's all. That was my entire point, bro.
I hear you. I was up at 3 a.m. when that news broke, so I was definitely thinking about the same thing. But one thing I heard you complaining a lot about, Laro, when it came to Reed Sheppard, the number one complaint is that he's a cone on defense. What do you think CP3 is at 40 years old?
And I said, so what are you losing? You're gaining something by it. And I'm not.
Are you gaining something? Actually,
you're not gaining anything. You're losing.
Hold on.
You're losing.
Did y'all see those? Hold on. Gaining something? Did y'all see those sloppy ass turnovers in the first half of this game? This last past game? Did y'all see that? So yeah, we will be gaining something. By the way,
Reed Sheppard is Gary Payton compared to CP3 on defense right now.
Hey, Patriot, you just mentioned Sexton. What about Sexton, man?
If Sexton is bought out, then I'd be very interested in him. If he's bought out, after the trade deadline, I'd be very interested in him.
Hey, we can always. But
I would not want to trade for him because he makes $18.9 million. So we'd have to give up players to match that. And there's nobody on our team that I would want to give up for Colin Sexton that makes the equivalent of $18.9 million.
Yeah, that don't make sense. Yeah, it don't make sense.
But if he's bought out after the trade deadline, The trade deadline is February 5th. If he's available after that, then I would love to have him.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think it's any chance in the world that Drew Holiday might be bought out by Portland?
No, zero. Stop the
No, I
nonsense.
thought the same thing, by the way. I thought the
Stop the
same thing, by the way.
nonsense. And if you haven't noticed, Portland is a very good team. They remind me of us 2 years ago. They're probably going to make the play-in this year. And Drew Holiday has been a major influence on them and their development and growth. And he's basically their version of Fred VanVleet. He's the veteran that's helping them learn how to win. So they're the only team to beat OKC this year, and they almost beat them a second time the other night.
I will say that PNW basketball, bro, man, those guys are like anybody else, bro. That Pacific, that Portland, that Washington State, bro, they are all about basketball too, bro. They got their legends also, but it still doesn't mean that he can't be traded, bro. I mean, I understand
Drew Holiday can be traded, but again, his salary is $32 million. You have to match the $32 million. And
the only thing that the Blazers are going to trade for is Scoot Henderson. DFS for Scoot Henderson. That's about it.
Scoot Henderson hasn't played in 2 years.
Well, that's all they're going to trade.
Hey, it was probably like a year and a half ago or not. But you know what? One thing, it's so beautiful up there. I mean, I don't think people understand what it means to be in the Pacific Northwest or whatnot. Man, that's beautiful country or whatnot, right? And when you go up there, it's just like, God, it's like a culture shock for a lot of people who go up there and like see what's going on up there and see like the beauty of being in like.
They're not trying to play in Portland, though, Larry.
But man, that's a beautiful city, bro. I mean,
I'm actually serving
Portland is beautiful, bro.
in Washington State, man.
It's overrated. You got an echo, bro. You on a call phone or something?
I'll try to get in and out again. 1 minute.
You got an echo, Johnny. But ain't nobody trying to play for no Portland. They trying to get the fuck up out of there. That's why Dame Lillard got bought out and went back over there in Portland. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's gonna be. I like when I say that, Drew Holiday is the best case scenario for us to being bought out. That's what it is. I'm not trying to trade, and I'm pretty sure the Rockets are not trying to trade for Drew Holiday, James Harden, or any of these guys. No. They want to see what these dudes or how the league form up in the buyout market. You know what I'm saying? Then, it's the pick of the litter. You know what I'm saying? What fits your team at the end of the day. So that's what it is with the Drew Holiday shit on my end. So it's just like you having Damian Lillard come back and you paying him in a buyout. You're not paying you're not paying top salary. So if you buy him out, that's only a year and a half after this season.
Nah, he's still got $90 million coming to him. So what does your buyout look like?
Something like probably, you know what I'm saying, Patriot or what Phoenix did with Bradley Beal. But if he leaves,
salary remains on Phoenix's books for like 5 years. Nobody.
Yeah. So with Damian Lillard being on the roster with Portland, you still have that caliber player that can do some things for you if Drew Holiday ain't there. Drew Holiday is hurt right now, and they tank. I mean, not tanking, but their record is depleting right now because he's not on the court. And
Green, you're right.
What it is.
So you're right.
If you haven't, yeah. So I'm saying that so if you have Damian Lillard on that roster still coming into next season healthy. Whatever the case may be, that's still like a year left on the books. I don't know scenario. You know what I'm saying? It couldn't be no 5 years and you still got dudes sign on the plan. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's gonna be like that, but I'm saying that's the best case scenario for us.
Yeah, but you're right in terms of the player. The best player, the best fit for us would certainly be Drew Holiday. Just that his contract. The reason why Boston got rid of him was because of his contract. You know, it's not the player. Everybody loves the player, but you know, he makes $32 million right now, which you'd have to match right now if you're trading for him. And then next year he makes $34.8 million, and then he's got another year after that with a player option of $37.2 million.
Right.
So you know, Portland. What would be the incentive for Portland to say?
Yeah, if they really buy him out, it'll be next year, the year prior. I mean,
one thing I would say,
buyout. So unless it's a cancer, a toxic person on your team like Bradley Beal was in Phoenix, you wait until the final year of their contract to talk buyout.
Right. But then, you know, if you Portland, like, yeah, you could be close to making a play.
Hold on. One thing I would say is
you could be close to making a play, and they're in the play scenario
right now.
You're right. But let's just say other teams get better, and their scenario doesn't work out. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to plead my case and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna try to go down that road. But
okay, so here we go. So one thing I would say is this, right? The Indiana Pacers were all in, right?
Mm-hmm.
And everything was cool. We know about Tyler. I mean, he got he snapped his Achilles and whatnot, right? What I want to say is this, right? They let several players go in the offseason because they've realized that their star player was going to be out. They let him go.
They didn't let him go. Milwaukee stole Miles Turner.
Okay, stole? Really? I mean, they already knew that old boy wasn't going to play this year, right? So it's just like, why are we going to go in and pay you all this money?
No, they were trying to lowball him, and he was an unrestricted free agent. So he felt disrespected because every year he's been in trade rumors. I mean, he said this himself. So he reached an agreement with Milwaukee where he felt wanted, and he bounced. And it shocked Indiana because they were willing to match that money, but he didn't want to stay there because he felt disrespected, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, they've been trying to trade him for years. They've been trying to trade Miles Turner for years.
I mean, for like 5 years he's been in
since
trade
he got
rumors.
there, really.
Yep. So
they were trying to trade him to the Lakers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Miles Turner did a power move. But you know, if Giannis bounces, then you know he's right back in a poverty situation with a team
Giannis,
that
man. Giannis gonna ask for a trade. I try to tell niggas
he already
did.
Windhorst
said he already did.
Yeah, low key.
But he also got injured. He also got injured too.
He got injured.
Yeah, I seen that too. That's part of the plan. Y'all know how it go, bro.
Let's just say Blazers don't want to trade.
I mean, I thought the same thing, but he ain't never done that before. But at the same time, I guess he see the.
Kawhi been getting with it. Kawhi been getting away with it for years, Dre. He been getting away with it for years. Man, I'm hurt on this area and that area. So I'm gonna let my doctor tell you what it is, and I don't need to train out there. I'm hurt, nigga. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I said what I said. I'm hurt, Dre.
My feelings hurt, man. My feelings hurt.
I'm hurt.
He messed up my fantasy team.
Hey, look, I'm gonna say this. Look, if I'm in that franchise, bro, I want to get everything I can get for you, bro. I'm not taking no shortcuts. I'm not like, man, look, Rudy Gobert got traded for 5 first-round draft picks, bro. And we talking about Giannis right now, bro. I'm not taking no,
bro.
I'm not taking no shit, man. I'm not doing that.
Bro. They were dumb. Like, no, so let me tell you like this.
They were.
You got to look at it like they thought they were in a win now window with Carl at the time. They thought they had to go get him, and they thought they had to move heaven or KD didn't even get what they got for Rudy Gobert, bro. So like I said, that was a once in a lifetime trade, fuck up trade. Once in a lifetime. You like, you know, saying they were going off of he had won, I think, 3 defensive player of the years, and he was available. But if you looked at him and like in the playoffs that year, he got played off the floor. He got played off the floor that year and the year before by the Clippers. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't know why they thought that shit was gonna work, bro. It was stupid. So like I said, you can't compare that, bro. You can't compare that to other stuff.
No, it's comparable. I understand it didn't work.
No,
I understand it didn't work out, but it's comparable, bro.
It's not because you're not gonna get that type of value.
Giannis is going to command that type of haul, but
it's gonna be so unimaginable how much they gonna ask for him. It's gonna limit the students, bro. It's like like they gonna make it. If I'm Milwaukee, I'm
man. We talking about Milwaukee, bro. So they don't have that much leverage.
That's what I'm telling shit.
Yes, they got Giannis though, Lero. They got Giannis, nigga. A champion. MVP.
I want
Finals MVP.
I want five first rounders.
Give me 5 of them things and your 2 best players,
and 3 swaps.
And you know where he wants to go, right? He said he wants
to go over there with you. He want to go over there. He want to go over in your city, Patriots.
Yep, he sure do. So, I mean, think about what the Knicks gave up just to get Mikal Bridges.
And what's that boy OG?
Hey, so I look at it like this. I don't think it would be a big haul if you do a Cat and Giannis swap.
Man, come on, Greg. Man, come on, bro.
Look at the money.
Cat and a bunch of draft picks, like 8 draft picks.
That's what I just said.
Nah, for Cat,
but it ain't gonna be that. No.
Hold on. I'm saying if we do, let's look at the money. How much Cat making, y'all? If y'all can
he almost make
if y'all can go
that's damn near even, bro. That's damn near even. That's damn near even.
Okay. The money works then. Okay, the money works. They play the same position, right? Okay, Patriot.
So Karl Anthony Towns makes $53 million right now. And let me see what Giannis makes.
Giannis make probably in the same range.
About the same thing.
54.
Yeah,
so
54. Okay. So
you ain't how many first round draft picks you willing to give up, bro?
Yeah, you ain't finna give up a lot of draft round picks, but I know Milwaukee would want that. But if we talking about a player for player, I can see Cat being in Milwaukee and Giannis, his persona, his demeanor looked like he want to be in the limelight, bro. He look like he want to be in the front of the cameras.
Oh, he does.
You know what I'm saying? So I can see that trade going forward. Cat and Giannis. You swapping them 2 players.
Yeah. Man, but how many first round draft picks they got to give up, bro?
The report had Milwaukee also attaching what's his name, Kyle Kuzma, who has a terrible contract, $22 million.
Oh, you're talking about to give back?
Yeah,
so they would make expiring contract.
The Knicks eat that for expiring contracts.
Yeah. So it'll be a death pill contract, bro. Like what I'm saying, I mean not contract, but it'll be a death pill trade.
No, they talking about player for player with a few
listen,
bro.
I understand what
you're talking about. Hey, Todd the show. Cat boring as hell. Giannis got more personality. He's more globally known than a fucking Cat. So that's what I'm talking about. He's more fit to be in New York than Cat. That's what I'm talking about, nigga.
So
politics.
The rumor had it as Karl Anthony Towns and Mikal Bridges for Giannis and Kuzma, and like 4 draft picks and 4 swaps.
You better get off my fucking phone. Get off my motherfucking phone.
Giannis and Kuzma. Nah, hey, Kuzma going somewhere else because they gonna break up that whole team then.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna put that $60 million in money.
Is a negative value. Like nobody wants
Kuzma. Yeah, don't nobody want that dude.
So they're making them eat that bad contract, and they'll take Mikal Bridges and Karl Anthony Towns and those picks.
They said San Antonio might go after Giannis too,
and
OKC
also.
OKC.
I
don't know. They can get them, but they don't need them though.
They're not gonna.
They don't need that. They need one game. They can do it, y'all, for sure. They can do it.
If that trade ever happened, I would step in like David Stern. Like, no, we ain't doing this, bro. Like, you got to do it. Like, no, we ain't doing that, bro. Like, no, we're not doing that, bro.
Adam Silver then step in when KD joined the Warriors.
Yeah, exactly. I was just going to say that.
He
just
I
gonna
mean, it
say
loves
was
that,
he
free agent.
GA.
It
loves
was free.
money.
That was some whole ass shit. But like,
I
you
was
know, that
just
was a
gonna
whole ass
say
shit on
that.
KD point. I'm sorry. He's like he still ain't gonna get that shit off him, bro. I'm sorry. Them old plastic rings, man. I don't nah, bro. I don't count them
He
shits,
say
bro.
plastic
Man,
ring.
hold on.
Man, you call
But
it what you want, bro.
hold on. A whole dude said, "I'm taking my talents to South Beach, bro." I mean, joining like,
That was totally. I want you to let Larry. You know what I'm saying? You gotta admit that was totally like LeBron didn't have no talent like how KD had, bro.
but he
You can't compare.
he went and
Listen,
joined two.
hold on.
Okay.
Listen, hear me out. Hear me out. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna break it down real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know
Not
what
to
I'm saying?
me,
LeBron. You know what I'm
but
saying? No,
go
hold on.
ahead.
No, I got you. I'm breaking down real quick. Cause you got to take 2 points. KD, you know what I'm saying, put it like this. When LeBron came in the league, they didn't have no losing season. My nigga, he like, you know what I'm saying, LeBron got there and them niggas went straight up. Them niggas went from by the second year, the niggas went from 30 games to 40, then straight 50 for the rest of the time he was damn near there. You know what I
What
mean?
they win?
KD.
What they win?
No,
What they win?
listen. Niggas went to the finals. But
I'm,
what I'm saying is,
I said,
listen,
what they
you know what I'm saying?
win? What did they win though?
I got you, but hold on, Larry. What I'm saying is they weren't losing, so they weren't getting high draft picks. What I'm saying, KD was he you know what I'm saying? They struggled, you know what I'm saying, when he was with Seattle. And then you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying, they were able to get Russell Westbrook, Harden, and fucking what's my boy?
That's called drafting
Third.
right. That's called
No, but you
drafting
know what I'm
right.
saying? No, you still have to they still have to lose games to, you know what I'm saying, they weren't a good team. So that's how they was able to get those draft picks. LeBron he wasn't gonna get that because he was too good. He pushed his team to, you know what I'm saying, to the brink at the top from the very outset. But what I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying, KD had talent around them. You know what I'm saying? And they were winning. They got to the finals. LeBron did it without them. He ain't had no talent like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? KD, he had the
Hey,
arguably
hold
the
on,
greatest team ever
hold on,
assembled on a 3-1, bro. You can't
hold on.
compare it, bro. You
So
cannot
Dre,
compare it, bro. You
hold on,
can't
Dre.
compare it.
Dre, I want to say this. So, what you're trying to say is LeBron didn't have talent around him his first 6-7 years in the league, right?
You know what I'm saying?
So,
No, go ahead. I'm
wait.
sorry.
See,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
here's y'all LeBron fans. So, LeBron didn't have talent around him the first 6, 7, 8 years or whatnot,
How
right?
many games they won,
Hold on,
Larry?
let me
How
get
many
this out.
games they won?
So, Michael Jordan, right? It took him 6, 7, 8 years to start winning championships. So we can say he didn't have talent around him also. So y'all
They were
gotta get the
losing.
fuck
They
out of
were
here.
losing.
No.
Listen, they were losing.
Man,
How did they get the draft? Listen, Larry,
Dre,
you
Dre,
gotta count.
Larry saying that in Jordan, when Jordan was losing 7 years and he won a championship in the 7th year,
How do you draft?
LeBron, LeBron, you know what I'm saying, went to the finals in that span too in the 7 years. But he
Yeah,
left
but
and joined D Wade and all these
no,
guys.
exactly. He
no,
don't want to even
What,
understand that
no,
argument, bro.
I am.
No, you don't.
Listen, no, listen what I'm saying. When I say they were losing, okay, Seattle, you know what I'm saying? Kevin Durant, his first couple of years in the league, they were getting lottery picks. You know what I'm saying?
Now he
Top
bringing
five.
Kevin
Yes,
Durant
I'm
into
not.
it.
That's what
Man,
nigga.
leave
That's
KD
what
out
I'm
of it,
talking
bro.
about. My nigga, that's what you talking about.
But in the first Kevin Durant first couple of years, yeah, in
That's
Seattle
what
they
I'm
were
talking.
losing.
That's
No,
what I'm talking about. You
every
know what I'm saying?
star
Like
player,
that's
every
what I'm
star player.
talking about, bro.
Okay, every star player has those, you know what I'm saying, drops. In their first couple of years, they're not making the playoffs. They putting up stats 22, 25 points per game and stuff like that. But then when you become a serious player, then the team start building around you, whether that's drafting or making trades.
Yes, but no saying like, but no saying what like what
That's
in the
that's
draft.
not on Kevin Durant
It's no.
because they drafted James Harden, Ibaka, and
You know what
Jeff
I'm saying? Like
Green
they
and
weren't
Russell
good, so
Westbrook.
they were able to get them. Is what I'm trying to say. They were
Yeah, but
drafting in the high.
yeah,
That's
Dre.
what I'm saying.
At the
But
same
like, you
at the
know,
same
That
time
was
at
Sam.
the
That
same
was
time,
the
Sam
hey
Cavs
Dre,
weren't.
Presti.
But
Sam
at the same
Presti still
time
doing that same shit.
when you bringing in guys that played multiple years in the NBA, they on the same level as rookies, as minimal players. So I'm not gonna analyze and say LeBron team was weaker than Kevin Durant team because they was drafted.
Man, that bitch ass nigga left. He wanted to join the super team. Talking about not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, and all that bullshit. He went join the super team with the goddamn 2 fucking Olympians, bro. He's a weak ass fucking bitch ass fucking nigga, bro.
So if it's about us, then Kevin Durant a bitch ass weak ass motherfucker.
Man,
right?
all them what you want to.
Nah. You got to.
They both.
They both took routes. They both took routes. That was weak. Period.
So
that ain't got nothing to do with what the Rockets doing though.
So that also means that KG and Ray Allen some bitch ass niggas too, then, right? Because they did the shit first. Yeah, they did that shit first.
Charles Barkley, Scottie Pippen, and Kim Olajuwon teaming up. They did
the exact same thing. But the thing is, nobody really bring it up. They try to make it seem like LeBron, he was the first person up. No, it wasn't, bro.
Hold on. Here we go. Let me talk.
Let's talk about it.
Here we go.
Let's talk about Laro.
LeBron is a fucking goddamn habitual offender, right? He went with goddamn Bosh and goddamn D-Wade. Then he went goddamn and the number 1 draft pick overall, Kyrie. Everybody knew Kyrie was gonna be special coming out of Duke or whatnot, and he went there and he forced a trade to get Kevin Love or whatever, right? He picks his teams. He did it. That's the second time. Hold up. That's the second time he did it. I'll agree. That's the second time he did it. He did it once in Miami. He did the second time going back to goddamn Cleveland, right? He did it a third time with trading away Brandon Ingram and all them dudes to bring AD over to get that bubble championship. He's an habitual fucking goddamn offender. No, KD ain't never did that shit, bro. Y'all gotta shut the fuck up, you LeBron fans, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut it up, bro. He did it 3 times, dude.
Wait, hold on. Okay, so
he did it 3 times, my nigga.
If that's the case, Kevin Durant is the.
It's not the case. He did. LeBron did it 3 times, bro. And everybody on this panel can agree. He did it 3 times, bro.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I've been saying this shit for a minute. If that's the case, KD is just as culpable. He's even worse. This nigga left a team and went to a team that was arguably the greatest team ever fucking assembled on paper.
Man, talk about your nigga, bro, and what he did. Talk about your nigga and what he did, bro.
No, sir. Kevin Durant gonna bring his tall, lank ass up to the square too. Nah, niggas, I've been saying this shit before he got here. Just because he's a great player, I can't omit the same shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to call it on both sides. I'm calling on both sides, bro. You know what I'm saying? LeBron left.
You ain't calling shit on both sides.
Nigga, hold on. I'm telling you, I see why. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you like this. You telling me a team that where he didn't have the talent anywhere near comparable, you know what I'm saying, to get him over the hump, as opposed to a nigga that had talent. And the thing is, the team he left, both, you know what I'm saying, he had two future MVPs on his fucking team, and he left. You know what I'm saying? James Harden, I can't really fault him for that.
Man, we talking about Kyrie. I mean, he went to Kyrie and made sure Kevin Love was on that team.
Hold on. Just like KD went up to Kyrie, was like, hey, let's go team up in with the Nets. Yeah, they did the exact same thing. Then guess what? Then they doubled and tripled down. Like, hey man, hey Harden, hey look what we got. Hey, we can build a super team.
Your man did it first though. Your boy did it first, bro.
No sir, hold on.
Your boy did it first.
Wait a minute. No, saying so you telling me KD and Kyrie wouldn't know? Saying
I'm saying your boy did it first.
Nah, hold on. You telling me KD and Kyrie and you build to, you know, saying you build players around them, build a team around them. They wouldn't have been a tough out in the East. You're a motherfucking lie. But guess what? You know what I'm saying? But niggas want to stack the odds a little bit more. Nah, man, we ain't win no championships. So guess what? Hey, let's convince James Harden to come and join us. Hey, James, quit on your team so you come to us. James Harden, whole ass. Yeah, man. These niggas ain't never did nothing for me.
Dre, your dude done lost 7 times in the NBA Finals, bro. 6 times in the NBA Finals, bro. So get out of here, bro.
This on who the weakest, KD or LeBron type shit.
Hey, evidently KD, because guess what? You know what I'm saying? Like I say, because
why
like I say,
KD? I mean,
nigga, what you mean? Hold on, what?
This nigga say KD the weakest. Nah, LeBron
wait,
LeBron the weakest. Hey, you started the train. Hey, you started that train, nigga. Hey, don't be mad if somebody try to beat you to it.
I ain't the only one. It's several dudes that want to get at your head for that, bro. I mean, the thing is,
shit, bring them on. Shit, man, man, listen, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I said the shit before he got here. As much as I like Kevin Durant, as much as I love his game, he's quit on teams, my nigga. You can't act like he did, my nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? He quit on OKC. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? With the Warriors, he was already going to be on the.
That's probably the only one that you could really solidify was OKC. I think everybody and their mama could say that.
Hey man, that dude was a free agent, bro.
Hold on,
he was a free agent.
Hold on, my nigga. Yeah, he was a free agent. You can say he quit on him. As far as that, but LeBron went in free agency too. So you know what I'm saying. I ain't gonna say that if he quit, if KD quit, LeBron quit too on that organization.
Okay,
so
what about
let's put it out.
Hey, hold up.
Okay. We talk about Brooklyn.
Here we go.
Hold on, Lero. That was a shit show in Brooklyn, right?
He didn't quit on them.
It nigga, what?
Hey, Lord, all them niggas in the organization. When Kyrie Irving situation, you know what I'm saying? The James Harden, he quit on them first. That's why Ime Udoka ran them niggas out in the first round. You know what I'm saying? When James Harden quit, went to Philly. So that was on Kevin Durant. That was a situation. You feel me? Him and Kyrie.
No, hold up. His history, right? Doing all that when Kyrie and all those guys were in Brooklyn.
Where I left off real quick.
Kyrie didn't want to deal with the cough situation or whatnot.
That's what I'm talking about. So James Harden left all that. Kyrie was in his little zone with that. That went on Kevin Durant.
He hamstring, bro. James had the hamstring.
Yeah, he had the hamstring and all that. Woo. That was after that season. You know what I'm saying? We ain't talking about the season when KD was trying to show up against Giannis in the second round. He had a foot on the line. I ain't talking about that season. Giannis never beat them.
Okay.
No, that wasn't the same season. That was the next season when James Harden left. And Kyrie Irving was asking for the COVID shit. You know what I'm saying? That was the next season, bro.
Okay.
So that wasn't on KD. You know, he still put up his numbers. He just got shut down by the Boston Celtics. And that team ended up winning the final. Went to the finals. You know what I'm saying? The first year he made Udoka. You know, so he goes to Phoenix. Phoenix just came off a little run that they had with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. But we don't talk about Devin Booker. Let's say we talking about KD's end of the stick.
Man, blame that on Monty, bro. They had a weak ass goddamn head coach, bro.
I don't even think it was on Monty, bro. I don't even think it was on Monty because he went to the finals with them niggas without KD. I don't even say it was Monty. I just think it was a whole caliber. Ain't nobody talking about no fucking Devin Booker, bro.
I ain't talking about Devin Booker.
No, I'm saying don't nobody want to talk about him. Why ain't you talking about Devin Booker's?
He's
leadership. Why he didn't show up and shit like that?
He's the soft one. If not for Dylan Brooks to put a spine in his back, they would still be fucked up.
And guess what, Patriot? This nigga still dealing with injuries.
Yeah,
he's still Devin Booker. Let's not act like Devin Booker ain't had no hamstring injury throughout the season and doing this and that. He had his little end of the stick too, where he can show up and be a leader and want to be a point guard and know how to be a point guard, bro.
They made it to the finals, bro.
No, I'm saying that's for CP3 though. They didn't make it with
2 years ago.
Yeah, that was alpha. You know what I'm saying? That was the turnaround of the what's the shit?
And they could have won that bitch. I mean, it wasn't like it was fucked up. Bro, they could have won it.
That was a turnaround of the bubble season.
Yeah.
That was a turnaround of the bubble season.
When they had Ayton and all them.
Facts.
So they could have won it, right?
They had Miles Bridges and Cam Johnson and Ayton.
So if we want, Patriot, if we want to talk about, okay, cool. KD got swept, right? KD got swept in the first round against Ant-Man and them niggas. Them niggas went to the Western Conference Finals.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Cool. I'm putting my hands up. I got to beat to a team that went to the Western Conference Finals. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Dre. What about LeBron and them and the boys over there? Didn't they get swept? Didn't they get beat in the first round too?
Yeah, they did. They did, but you know what I'm saying. But you know what I'm saying. Like they got put out. They got put out. You know what I'm saying. But
So
LeBron
was that
just coming
team
off
weak
injuries
or
too,
was
though.
it LeBron?
No,
Was that team weak or was it
like
LeBron?
like LeBron was just coming off that high ankle,
Oh
that high
my
ankle
God.
injury.
And
No,
when
I
hold on,
KD
can't
come off
believe this
injury,
shit, man. Dre,
KD
you
come
better
off
get the
injury.
fuck out of here with that bullshit, bro. Come on, bro.
Listen what I just said. Hey, didn't I say they did get put out? I'm not disputing it, but you know what I'm saying, you can't act. Let me put it like this. LeBron, up until that point, LeBron wasn't really having no injuries like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like he had the high ankle sprain, and then after the high ankle sprain, he just started having knick-knack injuries. But before that, he wasn't having injuries like that. But what I'm saying, if the injury happened, they got put out. I'm not disputing that. What I'm saying is, after that, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? KD. Now KD's in Phoenix. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Everybody try to make it seem like LeBron, he's the architect of calling these trades, this trade, move this player, move that player. KD been doing the exact
No,
same motherfucking thing.
hey, man, stop
Man,
pointing the
come on, bro.
finger. LeBron
What
did
you
it
what?
first, bro. Stop,
Come on,
stop
bro.
all
Come
that
on, bro.
bullshit, bro.
Stop it, bro.
But the
Stop
thing
it. So
is
no,
though,
stop it,
KD
bro. So
wanted
no,
out
so
because Brooklyn was a disaster, bro. The
no,
organization, the top dogs didn't know what the fuck they were doing. They still don't know what the fuck they doing. Draft picks and all that
Yeah,
shit.
bro, that ain't the same, dog. That ain't the same, dog.
Hey, we putting ski masks on these hoe ass niggas. That's how bad Brooklyn was. And them niggas wanted out. James Harden wanted out. KD wanted out. Kyrie Irving wanted out. And them niggas ain't there right now, bro. They got a goddamn Michael Porter. They got a bad Mike. Hold on. They got a bad Michael Porter Jr., my nigga. So that's what it is with Brooklyn. Phoenix, but look what they doing right now. So I'm not saying
KD didn't sign off on that.
No.
Come on.
Devin Booker did. That ain't no KD. KD don't fuck with no Bradley Beal like that. Ain't never had, bro. He got there the year prior before Bradley Beal. So all of a sudden, KD come out. KD gonna say this is what they gonna do, Dre. I'm a hooper. If a nigga ask me, you want to play with this dude? He did this and that. I'm say, yeah, cool. But I've been here. I showed what I'm capable of. I'm me. I'm KD in this point. So if a nigga come there, he came up in his end of the bar, you know what I'm saying? You vouching for him, and they ask you want to play with Bradley Beal? Cool, yeah, I'm cool with it. Yeah, cool.
Hey, if I can say something,
but guess what? KD gonna lace it up and give you 27 in his sleep.
If I can say something, one thing KD said when he came here, he was like he's looking forward to playing with players that's on our team, bro. He's looking forward to what we got, bro. KD is like a plug and play type of guy, bro. So we got to stop all that with what LeBron did and what KD did. He slid into Houston and like, man, I like what Ime got going on. He's coached on the former team from myself or whatnot, and he's cool with it, and everything is vibing in H-Town. What LeBron did was he hopped on and tried to get a super team like 5 or 6, 7 goddamn motherfucking times and whatnot. He only went back to Cleveland because they had the Kyrie as a number 1 pick, and he made them get Kevin Love. Man, no, it's a difference, bro. No, it's a difference, man. KD is a real ball hooper. He laid back. He's chilling, bro.
LeBron actually pick and point who he want. It wasn't until this season, bro. It wasn't until he didn't really.
No, what we're saying though.
So you telling me KD didn't pick James Harden, bro? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, no, so you telling me KD didn't handpick James Harden?
That's one scenario.
James Harden was drafted to OKC, bro.
Laro, you gotta stop blurring shit out, bro. Let me talk to the nigga. Hold up. So Dre, when you say that, that's the first scenario. He went to Golden State. He didn't ask for nobody to come there, none of that. So Kyrie, are you gonna blame Kyrie for asking KD to come over there, for swaying him away from Golden State? Or are you gonna say, okay, you got a relationship with James Harden, tell him to come over there? Are you gonna hold Kyrie accountable for that? And then this is the first nigga that disrupt the whole organization with his bullshit, the COVID shit. That what really knocked them niggas off. It wasn't the injuries.
Yeah,
it was Kyrie's Irving's moving.
Yeah,
his beliefs.
I believe that.
And KD wants the fuck up out of there, just like all 3 of them niggas want the fuck up out of there, bro.
Why? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why wouldn't you stay if that's the case? You know what I'm saying?
Why would I? James Harden left for Philly. Kyrie Irving, we just got smoked against Ime Udoka and the Boston Celtics. And the Brooklyn Nets can't do anything as far as bring in talent. We have no draft picks. We gave all that shit up for James Harden. He gone. He's gone. So it's about the organization. Not necessarily KD doing all this shit.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, no.
The coaching was fucked up with
Steve Nash and all these niggas. They had to take it. Come on, man.
Before that, do you know who they had? Before that, you know who they had as their coach? Oh no, saying old buddy from that's with Cleveland. You know what I'm saying?
Atkins?
No. So
Atkins.
What y'all doing right now is making excuses for a dude who made a whole super team, bro.
That was Kyrie Irving and them niggas.
No, that was Kyrie and KD because
they making excuses for a dude who made super teams, bro. He made super teams. He wouldn't have went to LA if he didn't know he had Brandon Ingram and Lonzo Ball to trade off to get AD. They forced that trade, bro. Man, man, he a bitch ass nigga, bro. Like, come on. You see it so many times in his career, bro.
Bring it back to some Rocket shit,
Hold on.
man.
Go ahead. We went too far. All right, go ahead. My bad.
Bottom line, KD is on the Rockets now.
Nigga, please.
And he's never been happier.
I think KD, you know what I'm saying, the right form, bro. You asking him, like we asking everybody on this team, not just KD, to do what they do best. We asking Alp to do what he do best. Amen Thompson and Reed Sheppard are the only ones we asking them to do some things outside of the realm. And I think every year that Amen Thompson been in this situation, I mean, been with the Rockets since he been drafted, he's been asked to do something different every year.
Yeah. And it's just gonna make him more well-rounded. You know, he's gonna be a jack of all trades, and he's gonna be better for it.
Hey, I gotta smoke a blunt.
Go ahead.
No, that's what I want to hear. I heard make it true. I mean, bro.
KD, his influence on these young guys, just even in terms of his work ethic, is gonna bode well for the next 5 to 10 years.
So we agree. I mean, you were disagreeing with me earlier or not. That's the only thing I was saying, bro. Like, get off it. This is like, I mean, we can argue like point for point or whatnot, but the grace that Kevin Durant has brought to this franchise or whatnot, I don't think we've had it before.
You know what I'm saying? Like, hold on now. Let's not act. Like I said, let's not
humble yourself,
KD.
bro.
No. So like, let's not act like we didn't help KD out just as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? It is. So, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? KD saw the blueprint. Like, God damn, these young niggas is a good solid team. They, you know what I'm saying? They have a roster chock full of young lottery picks, young talent, hungry dogs who are growing. And they got a whole bunch of draft capital. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know what I'm saying? And they got the good coach. They got the right culture. You know what I'm saying? Like he understood what it was. So you know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? So like, so you know what I'm saying? So it's not like
so
KD
what's the
just
problem?
Oh my God,
you got
KD.
a problem with it?
I don't got no problem. I'm just keeping it a buck. I said all this shit in the summer. Like you know, so I was the main one saying, yeah, I want KD. If we can get KD for the right price, as long as we're not giving up a whole bunch of, as long as we're not giving up all our draft capital and we're not giving up our young players, I'm okay with it. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, we get one, maybe, you know what I'm saying? And like, you know what I'm saying? And everybody was like, even though I was reluctant, it was gonna be Jalen, but I already knew that. But you know what I'm saying? But I was like, hey, let's give Jalen another time. But that was before he really
so
shat the bed.
KD had one bad game and you already turned on
No,
him, bro.
my nigga.
I get
I'm
it.
not turning
It's
on him, bro.
recorded. It's recorded,
Nigga, I don't
Dre.
give a fuck what. No, listen, Larry. Now you being disingenuous. I rock with KD. I'm not turning on KD. Everything that I said. I've been saying this shit since the summer. I've been saying this shit since last year. You know what I'm saying? I like KD. I like him for our team. But you know what I'm saying? Like that don't excuse all the shit he did before, my nigga. Like shit, the fuck you mean? That shit, all that shit happened. I'm not gonna exclude all that. You know what I'm saying? Like he quit on a whole bunch of teams. It's just we have the best situation for him.
What the
other,
fuck do you mean by a whole bunch? He didn't quit on a whole bunch, bro. Man,
stop it, bro.
You better get
Stop
off
it, man.
KD with that bullshit,
I'm not,
bro.
man. I'm not, man.
Man,
This nigga ain't gonna get
He
no
quit
man.
on one team, but that's
Bruh.
the past.
Hold
This
on, wait,
nigga said a
hold
whole
on, wait.
bunch, bro. Man,
So
come on.
hold on, wait. No. So nah, bro. You like, you know what I'm saying? You
No,
can't
you
act like
said a whole bunch,
He
bro.
quit on OKC when they lost to Golden State and then
he quit
joined the
on New
team.
Jersey and he quit on
No, he
Phoenix,
didn't
bro.
quit on New Jersey. Greenleaf just broke it down.
He
Kyrie with the COVID shit, and
come
then
on,
you
bro.
had James.
He could have stayed, bro. He could have.
Then you had James Harden.
They didn't need
Leading.
James Harden. He signed off on getting James. Let me tell you like this.
No, but I'm saying James bounced on him.
KD signed off on getting James Harden. The team was fine without James. They didn't need James Harden. I want you to understand something. KD and Kyrie together, that was a tough team. All
It
they needed was
was.
seasoning. All they needed was seasoning, and you know what I'm saying, and, you know what I'm saying, and make a couple more little moves here and there, and they was fine to compete in the Eastern
Nah,
Conference. They, you know what I'm saying, they
if
want to stack
James
the deck.
Harden,
James Harden,
if
James
James
Harden,
did,
whole ass quit. He
nah,
like
he
James
his
Harden lied on us.
hamstring
He
his
lied on us, bro.
hamstring
He
went
lied.
out.
James Harden lied on us. James Harden lied on the Rockets organization, bro. That whole ass, like that nigga lied and said that we didn't put we never really tried to put talent around him like that. That nigga he lied on us, bro. And you know what I'm saying, he like just so he can get out the door and go team up with Katie and Kyrie. What I'm telling you, they didn't need James Harden. They want to stack the deck. They want to stack the deck so high in their
And
favors.
they were right to do so. It just didn't
They
work
weren't,
out.
bro. That like you know what I'm saying, like
Dre, Kyrie. If you want to keep it real, y'all, I fuck with Kyrie. He one of my favorite players. He quit it on Brooklyn. That what made
Exactly.
James Harden leave, and that what made KD
It was a
leave.
domino
Because
effect.
KD signed a contract in that summer, bro. He was committed.
he should
He
have
signed his
Exactly.
stayed.
contract. He was committed to that team. And then when James Harden asked out and Kyrie was on his little thing, that's when he asked out and say,
And
"Man, hey, I'm
and,
done with Brooklyn."
and
They
if
didn't know what the fuck they were
and
doing, bro.
if his shoe size was
Sorry.
1 inch shorter, he would have got a
Man,
championship.
you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody keep ignoring that KD wears shoes a size and a half too big on purpose. Dog. Like that's
Man,
empty space in that nigga's shoe. I'm not gonna let that nigga
man,
get
come
away with
on,
that.
man.
I'm
Come
not
on, man.
lying, my nigga. I'm not lying. You can look this shit up, my nigga. I'm not lying. This
All right.
nigga
Well,
wears shoes.
bottom line, if
That
the
nigga own
if the
fault, bro.
nigga's
This nigga
foot
don't get no
wasn't on the
pass.
line, he would have
No,
won a
no,
chip.
no.
If it was
Drake crazy,
Like you know, say if that nigga wear his regular shoe size, he'd have been just fine. But nah, he want to be a goofy ass nigga wearing shoes too goddamn big because he got them goddamn athlete's feet and his
hey
toes all.
man.
He
But
got them James Harden feet, bro.
hey
Nah, bro.
man, on some real deal spill though, bro. Back to the Rockets once again, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Let's get back to
we
the
we
to the
we, we are one player away,
one
gentlemen.
player away. I was gonna get to it, man. What we need,
One
Patrick,
player
Dre?
away.
What we need, Rich?
You
What we
know,
need, y'all? Archon,
like
Daryl, what we need, man? On some real
we
shit. On some real
you
shit.
know,
For the
on
Rockets,
real
what we
shit.
I
need, man?
know what we need, but I just don't know who it is. What we need
Gotcha.
is a tall point guard, somebody
A
that
bit.
can
Derek White. I like Derek
that
White, Drew Holiday, man. Them the two niggas I want, bro.
I
I would
but
love
it's
Derek White.
the money.
Yeah,
The
we can't
money
see
doesn't work.
we
Man,
can't get it,
But
money,
and we
hey,
haven't give up too much.
money
We
is a
let me
haven't give
finish
up
the
problem.
too much.
point. Let me finish the
My bad.
point.
Go ahead.
The reason why I say a tall point guard is got to be somebody that can compensate for Reed being a short, essentially shooting guard. So in theory, somebody 6'5", 6'6", 6'7", that can run the one, that's in it, that can play with or without the ball, that can
Come on,
play
Sean
with
Livingston.
that can play
I'm just talking.
with Sean Livingston with a jump shot.
Yeah, I know.
Somebody
I get
like
it, man.
that with a jump shot that can play with a man or behind a man.
Hey, whoever
So
talking, hey, who is that talking? What's your name?
That's
Patriot.
a Patriot, I think.
Hey, Patrick, let me ask you a question. And I was just looking at for Boston Celtics. He can get bought out now. He's inconsistent. You said a tall guard, Anthony Simons.
I know he's not a
Nah, he not.
point
He
guard
ain't no
though,
point.
and he's not
He
even
just scored.
tall. He's not
He
even
like six
tall.
five, 6'5",
He
I
about
believe.
6'5". He about six
Nah,
five.
Yeah, he's a
that
straight
nigga,
scorer. He's
that
just a
nigga,
shooter. He's a shooter
he,
scorer. He's an athlete, but he ain't no passer, bro.
So
yeah,
so 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 Patrick, who you think about that? Because who the hell is 6'5", 6'6", that a team that don't need?
yeah. That's
D'Lo.
I just looked it up. Anthony Simons is 6'3", 200 pounds. So we don't need a 6'3" dude. We need. I mean, ideally, and I'm not going to. Again, it's about the money. We don't have the money to match the
Mm-hmm.
guys. Somebody that, in theory, but don't hold me to this because this isn't who I want. But somebody like LaMelo Ball, who is 6'7", that is a true pass first point guard. But the
Yeah.
thing is, he doesn't
Nah,
have the.
hey, Patriot,
He
what
does. He
about
doesn't.
Derrick White? What about Derrick White too?
Derek White would be
They
perfect.
I
gonna
mean, he
draft.
fits
Derek
the
They
bill,
gonna
but like you
Derek
said, it goes
White is
back to the money.
perfect.
But
It's the
you
money.
mentioned LaMelo Ball, but his money he comes
No,
in
I said
complications too.
again, yeah,
It
that's what
comes
I'm
in
saying.
complications. Yeah, the
It's the
money comes
money.
Mhm.
with it. Yeah.
We don't have the money. The reality is we're in a bind because Fred VanVleet is so close to this organization and this
Man,
coaching
Fred and
staff
fuck us up this year,
that
bro.
yeah, we can't trade him.
God damn, man.
If we were able
But y'all know.
to look at him like a regular motherfucker and trade his ass, then we could win a chip
Yeah,
right
it'll be
now.
easy. And
It'd
we
be
got so much
easy.
emotional attachment to it because of the cultural bill, because of what he said. He's a
The
he's the
nigga
players
he
NBA
went,
players associations and shit. And
yeah,
we know what he
he
brings in
went
the locker room. He's a veteran leader,
he
all this
went
shit, bro.
he
But
went over to
goddamn injury, man.
Turkey and hung out with Alpi and his family. He's boxing with Ime Udoka and
Attachments, man.
Stone during the summer.
Yep.
You blame
I
Stone. You need to
mean,
blame Stone. You know what I'm saying? But Stone is culpable. It is.
this is one
It
thing.
is because he
Let me
didn't
bring
give
up
us
a
no. He
blast
didn't
from
give.
the past. Let me bring up somebody from the past. Now this motherfucker's cold hearted. Daryl Morey
Mm.
he would be like, fuck that shit. This nigga is out of here. And he wouldn't have given him a player option. He would have been like, nah, this is a team option. And because he uses people as commodities. He didn't view them as people.
So
So that's
Yeah.
Patriot,
Yeah.
hold on, Patriot, stay right there. So what we saying? I think Reese was trying to allude to this earlier. Fuck the
Yep.
emotions, fuck the relationships.
Yep.
Raphael Stone, do your job.
yeah, but
Yep.
what's done is
I mean,
done.
nah. You can't.
What's done is done. He has an implied no trade clause. They would have to almost
I
punch
mean,
him.
because let's think about it,
No,
y'all.
let me finish. Let me finish.
Okay, okay,
What
okay.
happened to Russell Westbrook in Denver? He had the same thing, but they basically, and Russ said this publicly. You can go to YouTube and find it. He said they told him that they didn't want him back, and he wasn't staying anywhere he wasn't wanted.
Yeah.
They did him dirty. So we would have to do Fred dirty and say, "Yo, man, we're
You
trying
don't
to
want
win a
that
chip."
smell. You don't want that smell on your
They
Oh,
don't
name
want
on the
it'll
organization.
look greasy if we trade
yeah.
Fred after
Yeah.
everything we did in 3 years. Like
Y-
this would be Fred VanVleet's third year with us, and unfortunately, he's suffering from an ACL injury. You can't take that away from him. Like that, you can't control that. Like he done some things that take us to the next level.
Yeah. Now
But
they love Dylan Brooks the same way, but he didn't have the
no,
power. He
well,
didn't have the
Fred,
leverage.
when
He
you
didn't
look
have
at
He's
the
a
Fred,
casualty.
leverage.
He's
Fred,
a casualty of Jason
Fred,
Jalen
Fred,
Green.
No, but
Fred actually stepped up in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? As far as the
yeah,
numbers and stuff like
yeah,
that. Dylan Brooks, he was in the same playing field with Jalen Green. He wasn't showing up. The defense wasn't there, and he was lost in the sauce on the road. Like we didn't. I just see no good numbers, no defense from Dylan Brooks when it
But
came
right.
to that.
I mean, but he kept us alive.
No,
Man, for
Fred.
the
It was
majority of the
Fred.
year.
It was Fred.
Now
In
It
the
Fred
wasn't no
season,
Dylan Brooks.
I'm talking about the season. I'm talking about in the season, bro. You like, you know what I'm saying?
No, in the
Like, you
season,
know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about. But when you
Yeah,
talking about
I get that.
trades and get rid of guys, you look at
Yeah, no,
who
they would have
provided for
kept
you in the playoffs.
they
You
would
know
have
what I'm saying,
kept
Dre?
But
Dylan if
yeah,
they
I
could
get you.
have. They wanted to keep Dylan, but he had to
Yeah, I know
match
they
the
did.
salary.
That's what I said.
You know,
He
they
was a
had to
Yeah,
match
casualty. He
the
was a
that's the
casualty.
business
salary.
part of it.
That's what I say. He was a casualty
So
because of Jalen Green, bro.
what I've been
That's what
talking
I'm saying.
about all night is you
Yeah.
got to match
Okay.
these salaries. So that it was either you give him Dylan or you give him Fred, and they decided they needed to keep Fred. He was our only point guard. So and if Phoenix had said no, we want Fred and not Dylan, they would have done it that way to get KD. But one of them had to go because of the salary matching purposes. But in this case, we don't. We would have to really do Fred wrong, and tell him
He
we
wouldn't.
don't want
Nah, yeah.
you.
Fred
Nah, you can't. You can't. You can't do that.
VanVleet was the most important because we spent the most money on him in free agency. You know, he
He's
was
the
the
first
first
domino.
signing. He was the
He was
first.
first
Yeah, he
domino.
was the first signing. Correct. He was the first signing. You know, what I'm saying with the Ime Udoka in that first year in the free agency, we had all that cap space. We had like $60 million in cap, and we can go out and get a superstar or all-star level player.
Kyrie.
And we passed up on a lot of players.
Kyrie.
We could have got him, but Kyrie.
I'm stuck with Laro.
Yeah. We could have got Kyrie, but I'm just saying, Dre. That's right. That's right. We had all those names. James Harden.
Kyrie wouldn't have fit with us. Kyrie wouldn't have fit with us. He wouldn't have fit with us. Not for what we would have needed.
Neither with James at that time.
Neither with James.
Yeah.
And, you know,
he made Udoka told them guys, you know what I'm saying, we ain't ready yet. So, you know, he needed somebody to come in and knew how to play with young guys, and Fred VanVleet provided that in Toronto. And he took them to another level when drafting, you know, when they drafted Scotty Barnes. And Scotty Barnes looked good under Fred VanVleet. Now he started coming, and then, you know, after Fred left, in those 2 years, Scotty Barnes looked like radio. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. Radio. He looked like radio out there on the court. And then shout out to Cuba Gooden. Yeah. So, but now, you know what I'm saying, you put you put it, you know what I'm saying, Fred value is good with young players, and Ime Udoka know that, you know what I'm saying, you know, you picked the right one. So I heard a thing, Patriot, that, you know, they didn't Ime Udoka told James Harden, "Nah, go chase it. We not there yet."
Right.
Type shit.
I think he just said it because he like I say,
he ain't really want
that. That's a nice way of saying we don't want
you. Like, you know what I'm saying, like that. You're not gonna quit on us too. Because like I say, man, like not only did he quit on us, but you seen the way he did that whole ass shit with Philly, bro. Nah, bro. I couldn't. Nah, bro. I could. He lied on Philly, bro.
Udoka was on that bench in San Antonio when Manu Ginobili was giving Harden the business. You know,
he was on the bench too when KD was out there, when the foot on the line, Dre, when the 1-2 with them big shoes. They talking about Steve Nash. Shit, look at them highlights. Ime Udoka's on the sideline with that face mask on, coaching that bitch. Look at it, bro. Him and Roy Osley. And Mike D'Antoni was sitting his ass on the bench. You know, Mike D'Antoni can give it to the best player, get the fuck out the way, type shit.
Which was weak. You know, I hate
Steve Nash wasn't coaching shit. Hugging KD all on the chest. Oh, I love you, man. I love you, man. I mean, get the fuck out of here, bro. Y'all remember that shit, bro?
With all this,
we should have never got rid of JD big stuff on the cool. We he deserved a real chance. He really did.
Nah, shout out to JB, man.
Yeah,
I love JB Bickerstaff, bro.
Yeah, I could tell he was a smart guy even back then. You know, he was young, real young, but he was smart.
With his Hermes belt, like million niggas in the club.
But yeah, one thing we got to factor in is Udoka. You know, he wants his control. So anybody that we bring in, he's got to have the ability to be able to, if they're not playing well, to sit their ass down. Just like he did to Reed. He benched Reed. He benched Alpy. He benched Jalen. The only person he didn't bench really was Fred.
Yeah, Dylan got benched too.
Yeah,
and when he did that, it opened up his eyes though. Once he benched Fred, that one, I forgot what game it was. He benched Fred for a little bit. I ain't saying
it wasn't the whole game.
It wasn't the whole game, but he benched him and said, "Okay,
everybody
they
else
can
got
play
a
when he on the
long
court."
bench. Jabari, sit your ass down here.
Yep.
So, can you imagine him doing that to James Harden without there being drama?
Nah, I think and that's another thing, bro. James Harden, you hold him accountable, bro. He don't like that.
He don't like that shit.
Let's not act like James. Okay, let's take a step back. Before Steven Silas, right? Who they asked him and Russell Westbrook to be the coach? I'm saying who James Harden and Russell Westbrook asked to be the head coach of the Houston Rockets.
Tyronn Lue.
It was Tyronn Lue. It was Tyronn Lue.
Tyronn Lue.
So James Harden wants the flow. He wants the space. He went over there to the Clippers and said, "I'm the system."
Yep.
I'm the system.
Yep.
So that meaning James Harden controls everything. Why you think the Clippers look bad when James Harden ain't on the court? Ain't no real offensive, you know what I'm saying, scenario schemes going on. It's James Harden way or nothing. That's that damn
Exactly.
Tony shit. So
And Mike
it carried
D'Antoni
him.
gave him that battery in his
cachet.
back, and he ain't never turned it off.
Yeah,
Nope.
you ain't lying. You is not
So
lying.
come on. So all that thing going on, you know what I'm saying, with Chris Paul, back to Chris Paul, as far as what happened to him, I think that's a disgrace how they did him, man.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's a disgrace how they sent him home and everything like that. But at the same time, Chris Paul loves the game, bro. He's a Hall of Famer. He's a legend in his game as a point guard. So his word means something. And with everything that's going on in the organization, and you know,
it shows. It
shows that y'all flawed, man. Y'all got some things going on behind the scenes, off the court, whatever y'all dealing with. So, you know, with James Harden on the basketball court, you know, I'm off that train. I mean, I'm off that, you know, trying to, you know, bring James Harden back. I got love for James Harden. I still believe he's a Houston Rockets great. You know what I'm saying? He will forever be, you know what I'm saying, recognized and acknowledged. But at the end of the day, man, he left on his terms, and we're gonna win on our own terms.
Yeah. It would be too risky. It would be too risky a move with the chemistry and all that. I mean, you know, if he came for free, you know, if he you know gets bought out,
vet minimum. And that's the only way he comes.
But it would almost be the same situation when we got Carmelo. We take a flyer on him on a vet minimum. If it don't work out, wave his ass.
I mean, D'Antoni did Melo dirty too, though. You know, I mean, like you said, Melo. Yeah, but no, I'm saying, but the thing he like the offense that we was running, like we were hardcore analytics. You know what I mean? Like, and you know what I'm saying, even when it didn't even make sense, you know, they were still trying to go with that
He
philosophy.
knew what it was before he got here. It's like niggas stand in the corner and make threes and play defense. If you
But
can't
that
do
was
that,
never his game, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying, you
then
got to
he
fit him
should
in a little bit, bro.
then he
You got to
shouldn't
fit him
come.
in
He
a little
shouldn't have
bit.
come.
I mean,
PJ Tucker did it better than him, and he didn't
because
want to play behind PJ Tucker.
yeah, but that's kind of like PJ was a role player,
Yeah,
like, you know.
that season was kind of tricky because, you know, that's when, you know, Chris Paul was coming back, and he advocated for you know, Carmelo, and we got rid of Trevor Ariza. That was a big part. That was a big loss for us. Getting rid of Trevor Ariza, and now you have him, you know,
and Luke
PJ
and
Tucker.
Mobate,
yeah, Luke Mbate, but he was in and out. I think he left and came back or some shit, and he just wasn't the same, and our chemistry was just off. But you know, I think CP3 and Hard's situation was just like James Harden and Dwight Howard situation. It was just a tug of war as far as the power, as far as the player between the two.
And we don't need any of that.
Right.
You know, we're built differently. We have a great culture. We got young guys that are impressionable, that are
No
developing.
favoritism.
Yeah, you know, we got our hierarchy already established, so you don't need to upset that apple cart bringing in somebody, you know, just even personality wise, you know, that's not a good fit. I could see Kyrie has evolved and matured where he wouldn't rock the boat in my mind, you know, but James Harden would.
Oh, absolutely.
No, yeah. If we're not making no trades for James Harden, like you say, on some freebase shit, I'm cool with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a nostalgia thing going on with James Harden. It'll be good for politics, it'll be good for a storyline and all this shit. But then I'll be looking like, damn, man, like we doing all this. Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing, man? Like, what are we doing? Like, so at the end of the day, I just gotta see what this team is right now, man.
Yeah,
I gotta see what this team is, man.
Yeah, like I said, I don't mind rolling dice on it. It just the reason I said about Chris Paul just taking a fly on, like, it ain't like he's gonna be getting a lot of minutes, but he'll be taking Aaron Holiday minutes just because he's a better fit. You know what I mean, for the whole team. You know what I mean. Aaron Holiday, he come in, he just a scorer, he just a shooter. But you know what I mean, like we need somebody to help kind of facilitate the offense, bro. That's our biggest weakness, bro. It really is. You know what I mean. That's one of the biggest ones. So that was the only reason I was saying Chris Paul. But if we were able to get somebody, a true point guard, you know what I mean, I think it'd help the team. You know what I mean? I think it really would. But we rolling dice with the young guys, which is fine. It's just, it's just like I said, we just don't have a a facilitator on our roster, somebody
Yeah.
that can really set guys up, really get the ball moving. We don't have that, and that's gonna hurt us going forward, bro. And at tough times, that's all everybody been saying for the most part, bro. It ain't about what these guys can't do.
Yeah, I
We
mean,
gonna trust them to develop, but
once Amen Thompson and Reed Sheppard come along, as far as like what they actually need to do, and I think we spoke on it, like how Reed Sheppard, off the pick and roll, pick up his dribble too early, and he's indecisive. He's trying to get the best players involved instead of having the game flowing to him. Because y'all remember that Denver game, they was looking for Reed Sheppard, KD, and then Alp. They was looking for Reed Sheppard to really take over, and he was. I don't know if he got out his element after that and felt like he need to do that every game, but the team needs to understand that, Reed Sheppard not going to be on that level every night. And so it got to be by committee.
That's the only thing that gives me extra thoughts about CP3. Reed Sheppard in college and pre-draft worked out with Chris Paul. So Chris Paul already has a relationship with Reed. And he's tried to model his game, especially that mid-range pull-up thing after
look
Chris
good.
Paul. Yeah.
Yeah,
That
it look
comes from
good.
Chris Paul. He worked with him on that. So if he came in with the mindset, hey, I'm just here to help, I'll do whatever you want, coach, and kind of went with the flow, then I'd welcome him. But if it's more than 10 minutes, I don't need it, because we don't want to stunt these guys' growth. Because Fred coming back next year is going to stunt the growth. We need to see what we got.
Yeah, but
Exactly.
he'll be in a more reduced role, which I think he was already understanding what it was gonna be anyway.
And we feel like this right now, but I truly feel though too, like for what we are right now, we asking this for Reed Sheppard, and we asking this for certain guys. But once we get Dorian Finney-Smith back, Tari Eason back, and saying with Steven Adams playing at the level he's playing, Clint Capela can give you the minutes that he get. He ain't asking for much, and he can still provide to give guys rest, like Al P rest and Jabari rest at times with different lineups. We still gonna be a problem.
We're gonna be a big problem.
It's gonna be a problem.
Did you guys peep that we signed Tyler Smith?
I don't know who the hell. I know he.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. We got rid of, when we speaking on, like, we could pick up a CP3, and I don't care about two-way contracts. But what you got on that guy?
Tyler Smith is somebody. Keep your eyes on him when he gets time in the G League, Rio Grande Valley. He's going to be nice. He's got a handle. He's 6'9". He can shoot the three. And I mean, he's basically, what we thought we were getting with Jabari with his shot. This guy can shoot the shit out of the ball. He was supposed to be a lottery pick, and he fell, to the early second round for Milwaukee. But, for some reason, Milwaukee gave up on all their draft picks last year because they gave up on
what's the boy, the light skinned dude, Berjani or something?
The guy that's the cousins of Jalen Green. He's on the Wizards now.
No, he Jalen. Yeah, that's Jalen Green brother.
Brother, right?
Yeah,
AJ or something. So they gave up on him. They gave up on Tyler Smith. Tyler Smith, I guarantee you, it may not happen this year, but by next year, he's going to be a part of our rotation. But he was in the same draft as Reed Sheppard. He's 21 years old. He's got a 7'1" wingspan. He shoots the three. He can play above the rim. I would much rather have him on the floor than Clint Capela. But it's just that he didn't start with us in training camp and all that. So he's going to have to get those G League minutes. But if they end up trading Clint to match somebody's contract, Tyler Smith is going to get picked up. He's going to get signed outright for us, and he's going to be that third center. And he's perfect because he could play with or behind both Steven Adams and Sengun because he could stretch the floor unlike Clint. So just remember where you heard it when it,
Tyler Smith, right?
Tyler Smith.
Gotcha.
I'm hearing it.
Man.
Yeah,
Hey, we on the 5 hour. We on the 5 hour mark, man. Hey, I appreciate y'all for pulling up, man. It's 12 a.m., man. In H-Town. Y'all know
All
what it
right,
is.
y'all.
Hey, Patriot, what you got before you get up out of here real quick? You ain't got to be too low with it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
Until the next game.
Until the next game, I love what we got. We got help on the way with Dorian Finney-Smith. That was great news to hear a report finally, on him, and Tari should be there for that Christmas game. So our defense will get back to where it was last year to go with this offense we have this year. We're in great shape, and we're one player away from a championship.
Man.
Well,
already. Archon, you sleep?
No, I'm here.
What's up with Archon? Hey, what you got, Archon? Hey, Archon, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I fuck with you, Archon. You know what I'm saying? You don't take it personally when I get into my bag, get your ass up on this panel, man. Talk to me, you know what I'm saying? And let's
no, hell no. No, I get it.
What you got on the Archon? What you got to the next game?
Yeah. So basically, I think that to me, like I said, my expectation, I get it. People talking about win championship this year, but I'm just being with a tempered response. I don't expect that this year. I expect us to go pretty far in the playoffs, if not Western Conference Finals. I expect that, but I'm not expecting championship. If it happens, great, love it. But the way I look is trying to set up the team so that we can win literally, championships within a 5-year window, right? And the way to do that is you can't do that with knee-jerk responses, right? Or chicken little logics. So at the end of the day, if you talk about what do we need, I think what we really need, because I have a lot of belief and faith in Udoka being able to develop players, and those players in particular, like Amen, there's just not enough good things I can say about Amen. He's going to become something I think a lot of people don't even expect at the end of the day. And then the same with Reed Sheppard. But you got to let them play. You got to give the kids the keys to the car to drive around the block. And then you got to let them get on the freeway sooner or later. You're not going to be able to let them grow to full potential if you always bringing in pacifiers. So whatever. Outside of that, I'm happy with what the Rockets are doing so far. And they're just going to keep getting better. It's not perfect, but nothing's perfect. We're going to be all right, right? So that's all I really got, man. And thanks obviously for the play-by-play.
Already, Archon. Already, man. Hey, you know what it is, Archon. Salute to you. Ken, where you at, Ken? You in and out, nigga. What's up, Ken? Wake your ass up.
Yeah, I'm up, nigga.
What's up, dog?
You look like Jabari, nigga. This nigga look like Jabari Smith, man.
Hey, take your ass right back to sleep, Ken. Nigga, what you got, nigga?
Nah, for real.
What the fuck you looking at me for, nigga?
Nah, for real, real shit. Rockets, they're a good team, man. I do agree with Patriots. They one piece away. And they just gonna have to hold it down, man. Hold it down, and we just gonna have to see. We gonna have to see, man. Go win. On to the next one. It's a long season. Just make sure your body's right. And I do like the update. I think you're gonna get back Tari Eason in about a couple. I want to say like 2 weeks. You're gonna get another update, and then
they say December 20, Ken, but I think it's probably Christmas.
Yeah, probably Christmas.
Versus the Lakers, Christmas Day.
Yeah, he might come back.
And Dorian Finney-Smith, I don't know when in January. I don't know beginning. I don't know, but he said January. So we'll see about that.
He
And
said
yeah,
they ramped up today.
Yeah,
They said
because he didn't have a training camp at all.
he's doing contact now, and they're ramping him up.
oh, okay. So all right, so we'll see. I just want us to
Second half
get
of the season
healthy.
gonna be a monster, man. We might look like a whole different team, man.
Second half, get healthy. Finish
Get
the
KD
first
minutes.
half. Or I mean, listen, we got a couple more weeks, and the first half of the season is over, man. So just lock in for the couple more weeks, and you got to think about this too. I think next week is the Cup game, so the Rockets gonna be resting because the game's gonna be national televised. So the Rockets not gonna be playing on those days when the Cup game's happening. So there's gonna be rest. It's good for the Rockets because they have some veterans that need some rest that could use the rest. And you got a couple more weeks to the first half of the season. It's over then. It's really the second half, bro. Or the mid half of the season, which is January. That's next month. It's not that far, man. So lock in, keep building chemistry, keep whooping on niggas, keep putting belt to ass. Go Rockets.
Already. And then between it, you know what I'm saying, just to add on that to the Ken, December 15th, I believe that's when, trade talks and all that shit open up too.
Yep.
So that's another, part of the show. So we gonna see, man. We shall see. So I'm gonna get to my nigga Dre and we're gonna get up out of here, man. Appreciate y'all. Hey Dre, what you got, Dre?
Shit, man, I think we all right, man. Like I said, it's just like I said, I like the direction the team going. Like I say, the players are growing. And they started. It's just the small details shit. You know what I mean? Like I say, the execution is what hurts us at times. And like I said, I've been saying for long, youth is gonna be from the guard play. That's gonna be our biggest uphill struggle without Fred. You know what I mean? So we just uh gotta ride it out for as long as we can. You know what I mean? Until we get a little bit, until they develop a little bit more, or we can hopefully find a diamond in the rough in the free in the buy market, or get a decent small trade with nothing big. But other than that, man, like I said, I like the direction the way we're going there. Like I said, I'm ready to get DFS back, so we can, like I said, when I said it before, when DF come back, he can cutting the KD minutes in a good way. Like I said, you don't want KD playing.
Yeah, he can take
40
your
minutes.
twin brother minutes. He can take your twin minutes.
Man, boy, you better cut that out. That nigga wish.
Yeah, and he got Kobe, nigga.
That nigga don't look shit like that ugly ass nigga. Look shit like that ugly ass nigga. But he be hooping though. That's one thing I can't. I mean, he ugly, but he hooper. Pop out Jones, Pop out Jones, little brother. Nah, but nah, man. It's I'm glad he's here, man. I'm glad he's here. Like I say, it's just I like him.
That's our best lineup with Okogie starting.
Yeah, for now until DFS get back. But yeah, I don't like reading the starting lineup because we need Reed give us so much of a pop off the bench, and
yeah,
he can focus. He can focus on scoring and not having to take the back seat to looking for shots. You know what I mean? He can still get people involved, but he's not fit. He's not putting a small box. You know what I'm saying, to go along with the starters. So
right.
I like him better off the bench, bro. You know what I mean? Like I said, unless he coming in getting straight out, but for right now, he's better off the bench, of course.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Once again, to the next game. I believe it's Friday, and then we have a back-to-back.
Dylan
Friday
Brooks.
Dylan
Dylan
Brooks
gonna give us a 50-piece.
Hey,
man, he gonna put up 50 shots because I heard Devin Booker ain't playing.
Nah, he's not.
Devin Booker.
I mean, he played last game, and you know what I'm saying, like, and Dylan was still leading the team. You know, Dylan, they said he hit 10 shots in a row. That nigga, like I say, Dylan been balling, dog. Like even last year.
No, he's getting
he worked on the
all-star
game,
buzz. They saying.
Oh, now let's slow it down, son.
Man, that's what they saying. That's what they saying.
Nah,
Dylan
yeah, go look at his numbers. I mean, if they
yeah,
keep winning,
what he averaging?
Hold on,
at least 20 something, ain't he?
Nah.
Yeah. Hold
That's
on,
a career high.
Watch. What's the number?
Hold on, I'll tell you 1 second.
Nah, Dylan out there cooking though. You know what I'm saying? Like he make a difference though, Dre. You know what I'm saying? You know what
I know he do. I know he
for the
do.
team that ain't got no toughness.
Yeah, he's averaging a career best 22.3 points a game.
Told you. I told you, nigga.
Three rebounds and basically 2 assists. But this is his career year right now.
Yeah,
I told you. He having a good little stretch with them, man.
But his
I'm proud of him, dog. I'm proud of him.
3-point shooting is way down because he's shooting
Oh yeah, the
a lot
volumes of
more.
shots, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, the volume of
he's
shots.
He's shooting 8 threes a game now.
God damn.
Hey, Dre, he cooked your boy the other
went
night.
down to
He cooked your boy. You see,
he's down. He's down to 32%.
That old man. He's cooking an old man. He get no respect for that.
He's only shooting 32% from 3.
Damn. Yes.
I mean,
he shot like 39 for his last year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he shot 39.7 for us.
Well, yeah, I can understand that.
I'm proud. I'm proud of him because you know what I'm saying, because like a lot of people put dirt on his name just you know what I mean before he left Memphis, and it was unfair. You know what I mean? Like he just had a bad series, but you know what I'm saying. But like people don't put that shit on Ja like how they should have. You know what I'm saying? Dylan did his part. Now I hate the way that they dogged that man. You know what I mean? I didn't like that.
A big part
I think Dylan will be back in 2 years.
Hey, Lakers might mess around and try to scoop him up when LeBron gone. Watch.
Yep.
I mean, he did good look. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, did not say that the Austin Reeves did not say that the Lakers gonna have a prolific offense. I said Austin Reeves
Dre,
gonna be
we was right there with you when they was laughing at. I say, man, y'all don't think the Lakers are gonna be up there top 3, top 4, top 5 team? They was like, nah, man. All right, they was top 3 last year. You know what I'm saying? They got a little bit better. You know, so hey, man,
I did not know the Ravens gonna be that good like that for them.
He cool. Yeah, but for them, he's awesome for them. But he cool. He a cool player.
I think the Lakers are about to go on a losing streak, and we're going to be in the 2nd seed by the end of the week.
I mean, it'd be nice. Somebody going out injured.
Hey, 2nd seed's our destiny, man. It's our destiny. I think it's supposed to be OKC and the Rockets. We just got to get better. Unfortunately, we got hurt. But
sleeping giant, though, the team that I'm low key worried about is the Spurs.
The Spurs.
They're winning without Wemby.
And Wemby was winning without De'Aaron Fox.
They're 6-1 without Wemby.
Remember that, Patriot? Before De'Aaron Fox came back, Wemby was on a wrecking crew.
They were winning without him. If they put that shit all together,
man.
And they were winning without Dylan Harper.
And Dylan Harper went out. And then our Stephen Castle out.
He's back now doing work.
But Stephen Castle out still, right?
And Castle's out now.
Yeah.
And
so like
he is?
They put that, he out. So if they put that together, bro,
they beat
Orlando, man.
They beat Orlando tonight without.
That's why we shouldn't be in no 4-5 seed. We shouldn't be in no 4-5 seed with no Spurs right now.
No,
I'm telling y'all that right now.
Hell no.
We shouldn't be in no 4-5 seed.
I hope OKC lines up with the Spurs and gets their ass knocked out.
I mean, that'd be cool.
That'd be nice.
Wemby coming out party.
I gotta write this bitch down, man. No 4-5 seed for the Rockets and the Spurs, and we want to see Spurs and OKC first round type shit.
Styles make fights.
Man. But hey, man, y'all be easy. I appreciate y'all once again. Salute to you, Dre, Archon, Patreon.
Salute, Green. Thanks for all you do, Green.
Yes, sir. Ain't stop, won't stop, can't stop, man. They can't stop me, even if they stop me. It's your boy Greenleaf exclusive. I'm out here, fam. Peace.